My bad. So I didn't expect to take forever to try to get the game. Anyways, let's get this started. Finally, I'm really happy. I'm finally getting these things out of my way, so. Yeah. Anyways, I can't wait.
Watch.
Well,
you leave,
soon
you call
I'm
me.
getting that. I'm gonna get that sword there. Oh yes, I forgot I got it. So close yet so far. Anyways. Ooh, I can't wait. I wanna summon like right now, immediately. But no, I have to wait for the freaking. I have to wait. I have to wait. I have to wait. But it will be over this weekend or something. Someday over the weekend. I'm hoping Saturday. You got it. I feel like this. Might as well. What's wrong? You think I would know all the teleporting spots and everything by now? Been in City for quite a bit of time. But I don't know everything by heart. Excuse me.
Happy to oblige. Gotcha.
Check this out. Following orders. Take that.
Busted.
That's close enough.
Anyways,
don't get too close. Keep back.
I'm getting sick of this game.
I'll be back.
anyways, Oh yeah, I still got freaking artifacts. Yeah, it's about time I lay back. Cause I ain't about to sit up and do all this. Oh wait, shit, I need to charge my phone. Damn, I keep putting a damn loop on. Of course. They even stop my artifacts of the story and I'm wearing back. It's not a good thing.
What are the
I hate myself. I hate myself. Okay, man. That's my fault. I'm not even gonna get mad.
Fire it up!
Can't catch me! Gotcha! Take it easy.
Don't get too close!
Quietly now.
I'm actually really sad. That's what is that? Salon. What the fuck? Oh wait, is it? No. Did I not teleport here? Why am I on the... Am I tripping? See, no, I don't know something like that. Let's see. I teleported that one. Okay, then yeah, that's my fault. Shit, I'm dumb. Actually, a bot for that. Let's continue on with this quest. That's
Relax and have some fun.
let's get the... I'll get that when I come back. Hopefully, if I remember. Anyways. Honestly, don't want to do these dang artifacts. I might have to.
Fire it up!
Oh, I don't want to have freaking... Missed a spot. Anyways, let's see. I can't imagine doing this domain without Hootsa. Be weird.
Oh, is it time for me to join you?
Should I bring Genshin? Or should I use ball? I'm gonna keep her and use ball.
The campaign begins.
To all 5-star characters.
Sure.
Oops.
Order guide you.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha. Huh? Time to go.
Gather.
Illusion shattered. See?
I just realized they even get freaking a Hydra suit. Definitely won't be here for long.
There is no way.
Stabilize. I will have order.
No, you take so long.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Shine down. There is no escape.
Solidify.
How do I hear? I'm finna fall asleep, bro.
Gather.
Illusion shattered.
This is order.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch. Take it easy. Go.
Solidify.
There is no escape. Quietly now. See? Go.
Geo, sweet. I'll have two of the good pieces. Geo, no time. Anyways.
Take it easy. Illusion.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
Busted. Game's up. Time is over. There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Shine down.
Stabilize!
Gotcha. Higher, higher, hands on fire! Huh?
I'll try it, but doubt it'll be good. But to my liking. Hold on, guys, I gotta take a nap. Sorry, but woke up a little early. Yeah, it's gonna be here for a minute. Hold up. Sorry about that. Right, just got up.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Sorry about that, I've been tired all morning. I'm finna go back to something.
There is no escape!
This is order.
Here comes the catch. Take it easy. Busted. Shine down. Absurd. Time to go. Quietly now. No.
pass the ball.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Let's go. Oh, I'm gonna change my colors back. My bad. Oh wow, this is surprisingly more just as comfortable.
I'll watch your back.
Drat. You caught me.
Let's get out there and make some friends.
Oh. Nilou. Ah. Ah.
Nilou! It's nice to see you again!
It's been a while. For me, at least.
Oh! Hey there, Traveler in Paimon. Are you here for some shopping too? That's right. Although there were a few hiccups here and there, the Sub-Zerus Festival turned out to be a grand success. And so, the theater wants to host a celebration event. Do you two want to come? It'll be a really fun time. It's something like a tradition of ours. Whenever we wrap an important performance, we'll get together and unwind. Rehearsals are exhausting. If you keep your nose to the grindstone, you're going to wipe yourself out sooner or later. Mr. Zubair, our manager, always says that celebrations aren't just for fun, but that they should also be occasions for reflection and review. But no one remembers that once the celebration starts. It's not like he can't also have some fun himself. We've been to a lot of festivals during our adventures.
We have? Oh, yeah.
Will your celebration also have lots of yummy food and drinks? Of course. We always do lots of eating, toasting, and gift exchanging. We try really hard to show our appreciation for everyone. Ah, so we'll need to bring a present. No way! Treat others how you want to be treated, right? Paimon already has a great gift in mind. But maybe you could lend Paimon some more first?
What?
It's fine. No need to stress, Paimon. You can come, present or not. The gift exchange is just to make the celebration more entertaining. You two being there would be the best gift of all. It'll also be a good time to introduce you to the rest of the theater. Is something up? You mean when I danced at the square right in front of the academia? Not a single person came after me. I left really easily. After that, no one came to the theater to scold me either. We actually gained many new customers, and they were all academia students. From what I can tell, in the past, if a student were to put off their studies to watch a show or dance, they'd be called foolish and irresponsible. But now, it seems like this attitude is changing. People are starting to believe that engaging with the arts can help them balance their moods, and through that, improve their research efficiency at work. Anyway, It seems like people have to personally experience something to gain a good understanding of it. They should thank us for opening their eyes! That'll probably take some time. They're still droning on and on about experimentation and proof. Will they really gain more appreciation for the arts if they continue to think of everything like that? Anyway, all that aside, are you thinking about coming to our event? Paimon thinks it'll be a great time! What do you think, Traveler? Alright, then let's head to the theater. Wait, I completely forgot about this pile of stuff! Whoa! Did you buy all of this, Nilou?
Don't tell me I have to go and buy it.
Just one box. The rest were given to me. I really don't know how it came to this much. That's way too many freebies! Many vendors give out samples for free, but Paimon's never seen this much! All I know is that whenever I start chatting with people, my hands would get more and more full until I can't hold everything anymore. This seems to happen every time. I was planning on making a few trips to bring everything back before continuing on with my shopping, but I don't think I'll have the time. So this isn't even all of it? Are you sure? Of course! Carrying stuff is a piece of cake for him, right, Traveler?
I hate you.
I'm so sorry to trouble you like this. I meant to invite you to our celebration, but now you're helping me instead.
God.
Well, let's hurry up and grab the last few things, so we can get back to the theater.
Anyways,
Oh! Well, if it isn't Nilou!
Greetings, Mr. Jute. Do you still have any food that's ready to go?
Of course I do! I've heard that Zubair Theater is hosting a celebration event, so I've reserved some food for you in advance. Although, it looks like you're gonna need 2 more portions.
Please allow me to introduce them. This is the Traveler, a very experienced adventurer.
and her wife.
And
what?
this is Paimon, his super reliable guide and helper.
Ha! Ha ha! Funny.
No, Paimon is...
The most useless
hold
thing
on.
in this whole
She
game.
got it completely right. Look, Traveler, she introduced Paimon correctly!
Don't underestimate Nilou. She always remembers every last little detail about everyone, even if it sounds completely trivial.
Maybe if she was in my party, she'd know how useless she is then. But I missed her. Wait, did I even try this one before? I forgot. Oh yeah! Yes, I think I remember. Wasn't it Nilou and Albedo, and then Nahida was after? And I didn't get... I got Albedo, but I didn't get Nilou. I think I got... Did I get a C-14? I could be wrong. I don't know. Anyways.
She's also very brave. Just a
Oh,
little
yeah.
while ago, she saved my precious spices from the jaws of a sumpter beast.
The hell is a
I don't
sumpter
think
beast?
anything of it. I just help out when I can because everyone else takes such good care of me. Anyway,
take good care.
sorry to get off topic. We're in a bit of a hurry. Mr. Jute, did you say you didn't reserve enough food?
I was joking. Anyone who runs a business knows to keep some extra stock. After all, orders get changed all the time. Oh, that reminds me. It seems that these friends of yours aren't from here. Have they ever tried any delicious tachin?
Ooh, what a fantastic idea! Mr. Jute, did you bake a batch recently? Tachin is a mixture of rice and meat that's baked into a cake-like shape. Mr. Jute adds special spices into his.
Meat rice. Is in the shape of a triangle? You talking about rice crackers? Well, not, it wouldn't really be a cracker. Something like it.
Its aroma is just so wonderfully delicious.
Or is
If
that
you
the
ever
thing
see
you
kids
boys
crowding
be
all
eating?
around Mr. Jute's place, you know he's baking up a storm.
But is it really just for the kids? Don't you often follow them in too?
I just can't help myself.
We're 2 peas in a pod. Who doesn't enjoy some good food?
Wait here. I'll bring some over.
Whoa, what a dish! It's sweet and sour and full of deliciousness! Paimon can't eat it fast enough!
No matter how many times I eat it, it's still so delicious.
I wouldn't have offered it as a treat if I wasn't confident in the taste. I baked a lot just now, and it's all packaged and ready for you to take back to the theater.
You made so much. Is it really okay to take them all?
It was nothing. Making 1 serving or 100 servings is all the same to me. If anything, I should be thanking you for helping me clear my inventory.
Yeah, you're welcome. Why do I gotta pay him?
Don't worry about it. What kind of person would I be if I made you pay for a treat?
Yeah, you'd be really a rude person if that was the case.
Make sure you got everything.
Anyways.
Feel free to come back anytime.
Paimon's starting to understand how you got so many things.
Yeah. Everyone has their own way with words, and it's really hard to say no. Let's go to
That
the
we
next
do have
door.
in common.
Nilou, good timing. I have the textiles you ordered.
Hold up, if I'm just gonna be here talking to all these damn NPCs, I might as well skip all the damn dialogue. I feel like I'm in something important.
If you took any longer, the Sumpter beasts might have gobbled them up.
What the hell is a Sumpter Beast?
You and your
Alright.
jokes. Sumpter beasts won't eat those kinds of things, Mr. Offsheen.
Jude said that some Sumpter beasts ate his spices. Were they yours?
Oh, yeah, really sorry about that. Nilou, if it weren't for you, I would have lost half of my profits that month.
Trying to pull anything out of a Sumpter beast's mouth is like playing a game of tug-of-war.
Ah, that's really strong.
So
What
they
is a
really
Sumpter
do eat
beast?
anything, huh?
Let's see what that is.
What's that supposed to mean?
Come now. You know, Sumpter beasts sometimes eat not because they're hungry, but because they like gnawing on things. The textiles you ordered are highly durable and woven from the finest thread. So even if a Sumpter beast got snacky, it'd still have to chomp on it for a full day.
Are Sumpter Beasts, those things that aren't Sumo, obviously, around like the Eremites and everything, those like bull-looking guys, I guess. Is that what a Sumpter Beast is?
You've tested
Yeah.
this before?
But of course! How else could I be so trustworthy? Well, that one time was an accident. I wouldn't dare experiment with such a precious product.
True. It does sound like some good fabric.
Ho ho! Have I piqued your interest? If you want to buy some, now's a good time. Buy 2 bolts and get 20% off.
Ha, you're funny.
Ooh, that's a pretty good discount. What do you think, Traveler?
No.
No thanks, Mr. Offsheen. You can't use that kind of tactic on her. Look, you've already sucked her in.
Tactic? So you mean everything he just said to Paimon was a lie?
No, he... Kitty.
I wouldn't go that far. It's just that Mr. Offsheen is really good at spinning stories. A word from him, and you'll find yourself buying things you don't actually need. Mr. Zubair gave me a huge lecture the last time I bought too many things.
Come on, don't look at me like that. All she got was a talking to from Zubair, while I was nearly fed head first to the Sumpter beasts. My philosophy is that stories give value to merchandise. That's why my business started with such a boom. Our Nilou here is an extraordinarily good listener. Back then, she believed anything I said. After a while, I began to feel guilty selling things to her because of how happy she looked. Though she enjoyed the stories and I the Mora, I knew she didn't need to buy that much. Anyway, since then, I've come to realize two things. One, that stories should just be a means instead of an end. And two, that there's more to business than just selling goods.
Oh, we
It's okay. We're all friends now. There's no need to dig up the past.
That reminds me. Some of the goods from my latest shipment aren't in the best condition. They're fine for general use, but my customers have high standards, and I don't have the time or resources to find new buyers right now. Nilou, why don't you take them?
Huh? No, I can't do that.
Just think of it as a favor for me, all right? The theater can use them for props and whatnot. It costs me Mora to store or ship, so I'm just losing money every day continuing to hold on to them.
Even so, let me buy them at market value.
Nah, these goods are hard movers. Besides, if I let you pay, wouldn't it mean that I'm just using stories to sell my goods again? Just take them. If you really feel that bad about it, give me some theater tickets later. Oh, yeah, you should also take some while you're at it. Adventurers are always in need of materials, right?
Wow, even we get a share of this?
Hurry and take it. Just looking at it all is giving me a headache. Thanks for the huge favor.
There's still one more store. Are you alright holding on to that much stuff? Paimon, why don't you lend a hand? He
Yeah,
must be
useless.
If
More useless
would you
than I
think
thought.
less of Paimon than even a Sumpter beast?
Yes! What do you say about Brian? The only difference is we can talk. Anyways.
About time, Nilou. Farhad here was snooping around your props.
Whoa, you trying to go through a penny?
Please, I was only looking at them to get a better idea of what your
Whoa!
new show may be about.
Okay. Yo.
Wouldn't spoiling yourself just ruin all the fun?
Okay. My interpretation of this was kind of around the money.
Yeah, please wait for our official performance.
These two look familiar. I think I've seen them before.
I don't know.
Weren't they at the Sub-Zerus festival?
Who are you?
Yeah, and they're coming to today's celebration too.
Oh, the more folks the merrier. I was actually just talking to Farhad about also stopping by tonight.
Oh yes, please do. I'm sure Miss Raykar and Miss Nadja would also love to have a chat with the two of you.
We even prepared a small gift. Let me show it to you. Ta-da! It's a flower wreath. I really think we should wear some of these to give the event a more celebratory feel.
Wow, it's beautiful. Did you make it?
Farhad did most of the work. What a surprise, huh? He actually knows a lot about crafts.
That is pretty surprising.
Hey, why can't I have a little side hobby? I worked really hard on that.
I know. I watched you make it. I wasn't making fun of you. All right. Why don't you also try some on? We've got some wreaths in your size.
It fits perfectly.
But will I be able to keep it?
They're so pretty! Is there one that Paimon can wear?
Unfortunately, we already gave out all the child-sized ones. I wasn't expecting the theater to invite such a fascinating guest.
Fascinating? Huh. That sounds kind of weird, but Paimon will let it slide.
Oh, you all sure got a lot of stuff there. Let me help you carry some. I'm a porter by trade, so this is what I'm best at.
That'd be great! Please and thank you. But we have a pro now!
Thanks for the help, Mr. Farhad. But let me make one thing clear first. Don't try to ask about what's in the new show. Otherwise, I may not be able to hold back Mr. Zubair this time.
You're so obvious that even Nilou saw right through you.
Shut it. Fine. It's not like I want to get on his bad side either. Including Hushang's things, though. We'll each need to carry a box if we want to move everything in one trip. Even my strength has its limits.
Paimon looks like she doesn't want to, so I'll carry a little extra.
No, make her do
Although
something
I may not
useful
appear
for
super strong at
once.
first glance, I actually do a lot of strength training on the regular.
I get that, but she is so useless. She doesn't even help me in battles, and she's like, we can take care of them. Or we can take him down. As if she can do anything.
Strength and
Even carry
balance
some
are
damn
both
boxes.
really important for a dancer.
No, let Paimon. Paimon will help carry things.
Yeah,
The
just
Traveler's right. Paimon shouldn't freeload.
I still have some stuff to sort.
didn't want to talk to you. Anyways,
Paimon can't fly anymore.
God.
Are you okay, Paimon?
Paimon's good to keep going. But Paimon now understands when people say there's no such thing as a free lunch.
I can't even handle this.
Oh, that sure was a lot of stuff. Oh, looking forward to the event later.
You should be the last one tired. Is that all those all that muscle and you really that tired?
Thank you, Mr. Farhad.
Looks
Thank
like
you,
it's all.
Sumter Man.
Thank you, Nilou and NPC.
Whew. Paimon's definitely going to eat it all back later.
All right, I'll leave you all to it.
See ya. Good thing we had Mr. Farhad with us, or else that would have taken way longer.
Why can't people in real life be funny?
Of course! Because everyone's working here together. We're all like neighbors, so we're always helping each other out. It's easy to forget that everyone's running a business.
With this many freebies being thrown at you, you probably don't need to work.
I felt so guilty at first, like I always owed someone something. I was always thinking of ways to repay others. Later on, I realized that it's actually like what Mr. Afshin said. By taking the freebies, I was helping everyone out and saving them money. When you order the wrong item, or make too much of something, sometimes the best way to maximize the value of those goods is to give them away. That's why there's no need to stress over the freebies. All of us repay others by helping them when they need it.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense.
This has become our norm, and no one keeps track of the back and forth anymore. So really, don't worry about it. Alright, I have to bring all this to Mr. Zubair and do a little bit of prep. Feel free to hang out here for a bit. It'd be nice if you could also get to know some other people at the theater. Nope. Mr. Zubair's really on top of everything.
It's Mr. Zubair.
You two are our guests. So please, just relax and look forward to the celebration.
It sounds familiar.
Wow! atmosphere here is so nice.
Oh, why do I gotta talk to
Let's take a
people?
break and immerse ourselves in this warmth.
Hey there. Are you two?
You got it.
My name is the little ones causing a ruckus. They always get really excited. Yes, they are. There's good work. I'm quite content.
Do you mean your life wasn't nearly as good before?
It's all right. It's my husband. Material struggles, but I still.
Sorry for breaking.
Oh, it's all right. Once the event starts.
Sorry, I just really don't want to. Maybe if I
Hey there.
want to say I don't care, because I kind of don't mind.
Ah, a newcomer.
I hate you. I want to.
Doesn't look too...
Hey!
You,
you
on the
talking
other
about her?
hand...
Her? Yeah, never mind.
You're
Take
a
it back.
special one.
Oh, well, thank you.
How would you describe the concept of art?
It better be good. Oh my gosh.
Mere curiosity is all. So that unremarkable. Is art a I, for one. I've been staying here. I prefer to the existence of the theater, of Nilou, and of humanity itself. All of these can be considered as...
How does that have it?
Let me ask you this. To chance art...
One more. Okay.
Hello.
What?
Oh. Just like
Who are
this.
you? You can't just go on the stage as you please. Ah, I see. Sorry for my overreaction. I'm just, making a prop. No time for chit-chat.
Is that
No. It's just, some fabric. An ordinary piece of fabric that we use in a show. Sorry. I really do need to focus and start working on it.
What an oddball. Oh well, it's none of our... Look! Nilou's back! Let's meet up with her! The event's probably about to start.
Sorry for the wait. Preparations for the celebration are finally done. I'll call everyone over, and then we can start.
Let us give you a hand.
Thank you.
No problem. Let me give you a hand, my bad.
Maybe we really should have prepared a gift. Then we could also be a part of the exchange.
You know what would be a nice gift? For me, at least. You leaving.
As it is, all we can do is wait and watch.
What even? Oh, I was about to say.
Maybe we shouldn't do this after all. I didn't do that great of a job, and who would even like it?
Oh, don't think like that.
I like it.
Remember our
whenever
promise?
it's the best.
We're going to give everyone a pleasant surprise. And besides, you've never attended a celebration event before, so this will be a great opportunity. Everyone will love you. I'm still not really sure about this. There's nothing to be worried about.
I don't know about
Just take a step forward and give yourself a chance. There aren't any scary people here, right?
Right.
Alright. Maybe this will help. Everyone, over here! Inaya has something great to tell you all.
Wait! I've already said that I'm not ready yet. What should I say?
Get over and done.
Take it easy and relax.
That's it.
Deep breath, in and out. Once you've taken a long exhale, calmly tell everyone what you want to say. If you don't say anything, then all the hard work we put into embroidery practice would have gone to waste.
Using it as a gift, though? It really isn't that good.
That'd be good. That'd be great. Has to be perfect.
So when Inaya was talking about making a prop, she was actually preparing a present. Yeah, it feels like she's still in this community. But it looks like Nilou's trying to ease her through.
Actually, Inaya had prepared a special present for everyone before the celebration kicked off.
Woohoo! We're gonna get our first present from Miss Inaya!
Pipe down! The louder you all are, the more nervous she'll become. You've worked on it for so long, so have some confidence. Don't be afraid.
You've got this.
Is Mr. Zubair here? Sheikh Zubair, this is an urgent notice from the Academia. This celebration, or whatever it is, must stop at once.
It's useless.
What a condescending guy. What's his deal?
Since Zubair Theater has long violated the Academia's policies and orders, we have decided to demolish it.
That's funny. You can try.
As its manager, you must halt all operations and dismiss all staff members within 30 days, after which you will report to the Academia for further punishment.
As a four-eyed bitch, how about you take your glasses off, go break both your legs, and go back to sleep?
Why? Why force
And never
us
wake
to
up.
do this all of a sudden?
Little girl, this is not the
What
first
the
time you've been issued a warning.
Hold on, bro. Let me.
I didn't hear anything about demolition the last time I asked, and now I suddenly only have 30 days? We have more shows planned, but it's impossible to do anything in just 30 days. How am I supposed to explain this to my customers and staff?
That issue is of no concern to me, Mr. Zubair. You seem to understand the situation quite clearly. Perhaps you can reflect on the reasons why you have failed to prepare for the scenario in advance.
Demolition? Why do they want to demolish this place?
Bitch.
The Academia has never liked us, and they've never respected our work. To them, what we do is all a waste of time. This isn't the first time they've come by. They had asked us several times in the past to improve the quality of our performances by only putting on shows they consider to be sufficiently intellectual.
Hold on. Nick called. Someone's called. My bad, my bad.
But our audience isn't the academia. It's the people of the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah.
If our shows are too difficult to understand or too removed from everyday life, nobody would watch them anymore. Changing our content would not only mean turning our backs on our vision, it would also directly lead to the loss of our livelihoods.
Oh, shoot. If a theater actually gets...
Yeah, the theater is very important to each and every one of us.
The way they're doing things is so scummy.
But I also don't know how we can stop them.
I do
Kick
not
their
wish to
ass.
explain everything again from the beginning. Time is of the essence, so you should act with haste instead of asking frivolous questions.
But none of us plan to accept this. Such an abrupt notice is contrary to established policy.
Ask whoever you will, the answer will remain the same. We have already given you sufficient notice.
Enough! Does your audacity know no limits, Father?
Wow.
Father? Their family?
Would never have guessed. What a twisted turn of events.
What's academia? This is all because you don't like Zubair Theater. You're just using the academia's name to threaten us. Let me tell you, even if you manage to tear down this place, nothing is going to change.
Yeah,
You've
bitch.
always been awful. But even I never thought my father would sink this low.
Yeah, bitch.
This is strictly business.
That's why
It has
your
nothing to do
wife
with where
left
you are, what you do, or what you think. I hope you all have not been irrevocably blinded by folly. I will not waste more time on pointless arguments. Wrap everything up, and make preparations to shut down at once.
This is why your wife doesn't love you.
Ah. Why is he always like that?
This is quite the misfortune, but there's nothing we can do.
Yeah, we can
That's
kick
it
his
for today,
ass.
everyone. Let's clean up. I'll go talk to them again tomorrow. The storms that come out of the blue are always the hardest to deal with.
Sorry. I invited you thinking this was going to be a happy occasion. I didn't know that things would turn out like this.
There's no need to apologize, Nilou. No one could have seen this coming. Paimon just wishes she could have at least gotten to the food. Is what that guy said true? The Academia has already given you many warnings?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. They've always seen us as being meaningless. Knowledge is king in Sumeria, and their pursuit of it leaves no room for the arts. But if that's all it is, there's also no reason to go so far as to demolish the theater. After Anaya ran away from home, I brought her here to Zubair Theater. She rarely talks about her family. All I know is that she didn't get along with them. I never expected it to blow up like this.
If you did nothing wrong, then there's no reason to listen to the Academia, right?
Nahida? You mean Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Was this before or after the Arkham House?
She'd probably help if she knew what was going on. No matter how nasty the Academia could get, surely they can't win against Lesser Lord Kusanali.
No. I wasn't doubting her ability. I just feel like we shouldn't bother her with such a trivial problem. Plus, if the Dendro Archon were to intervene, then it wouldn't feel like our victory was earned.
That's true. Who cares? Let's just take him in a fight.
That's wow. Okay, now Paim's talking about it. We will always be there. cool.
That's true.
Awesome.
I'll try to think of something. We can't just let everyone suffer in a... What to do?
Can you pretend to shut down, but secretly continue to hold your shows somewhere else? Or we could go through a list of customers and try to see if anyone in there might be willing to help out. That also doesn't sound like it'll work.
A debate? Huh. Well, scholars do love to use them to solve their problems, but how would that work in this case?
Oh! If we can prove to Inaya's father that the Academia's position doesn't hold water, then they won't have a reason to demolish the theater!
I see. Defeating him in a debate. It's a good idea, but which one of us could hope to win against a researcher?
I'll hate them. Or you.
Huh? Me? No. I'm the literal worst at arguments. I can't debate.
Time to get Yanfei. Debates aren't arguments. These ways to prove the truth.
Nilou, you are only so stressed out right now because you care so much about protecting the theater.
This theater holds a special meaning in all of our hearts. It's irreplaceable. But I just don't know. Can I really take on such a huge responsibility?
I believe in you. I'll do my best to help.
Paimon will help too. You'll feel a lot more confident after doing some prep work. Believe in yourself.
Thanks, you two. Alright, I've decided. Even though I may fail, I'll do my very best for everyone's sake.
That's the spirit.
That's our Nilou. We're rooting for you.
Okay,
That's mine. Nilou.
let's head back and
Okay,
tell
that's
everyone
cool.
what we came up with.
What am I doing? Oh, we gotta talk to all of them.
Trying to best the Academia in a debate is attempting the impossible.
You sure about that?
If you really want to try, I won't stop you. It's not like our situation can get any worse.
I don't think it's entirely hopeless. To Sharif, Nilou's approach will come off as naive, but that kind of frankness is exactly what they lack the most.
I don't know why. I don't know her situation, but I feel like I like her. Not like her. Not like a love like her. But I think I like her as an NPC for some odd reason. I don't know why. I don't even know her personality. Anyway, she seems nice and chill. Actually, I can't even say that because I literally skipped all the dialogue. Something about her. Yeah. But if I say it like that, it makes me sound like I like the character. Or like the NPC. But that's not the case. Anyways.
Things might turn out differently from what you expect.
I am in favor of such a romantic feat. No playwright will turn down a compelling underdog story.
And he's pretty cool too.
Sure,
I
in
guess.
fiction, but I'm not sure how well that will translate to reality.
He seems like a loser.
I'm not saying that I don't support you, Nilou. If you need my help, just say the word.
There's a plant pod on his head. Yo, he looks so dumb. He looks so ridiculous.
Anything is better than just standing aside and watching the theater get demolished.
I'm also pitching in. Let's show the Academia that we have some fight in us.
Thank you, everyone. I feel a lot less nervous with your support.
Not to rain on your parade, but my father is a real hard guy to deal with. He's erudite, meticulous, demanding, and exceedingly familiar with rigorous logic.
What is erudite
It'll
mean?
be extremely difficult to beat him in a debate. You all already knew that. But you just didn't want to hurt Nilou's feelings. But when all's said and done, aren't you hurting her just the same?
That's enough, Inaya.
Don't you have any faith in your friend?
Sorry, I ruined the mood.
Yeah.
I just can't force myself to expect a positive outcome. Nilou shouldn't have to push herself for the sake of an impossible goal.
There's nothing in this world that is impossible. You know what's impossible in this world? I can't even say it. No man. I have this.
Yeah, it's way too early to give up.
I'd be cancelled.
You're right, Inaya. We're up against the Academia. Everyone knows that they're very powerful. Being skeptical might actually be the more normal response. But I still want to try. I'm reluctant to just let Zubair Theater go. And it's not just me. I think everyone else here feels the same way. If we're unhappy, we should speak up and let our voices be heard. Say what's on your mind, and do what you think should be done. If we fail after that, then at least we won't have any regrets. I mean, after all, the only thing we can control right now is our choice at this very moment.
I understand what you're trying to say. I also have my own intense feelings of anger and regret.
Then, could I trouble you to tell your father about our plan for a debate?
I also told him I said, fuck you.
You can still get in touch with your family, right?
Yes, I can.
Then, please help us pass on my request. I've never participated in a debate, and truth be told, I'm still not really confident in myself. But since we've decided on a debate, I'll do my best to prepare for it. I'll gather everyone's thoughts and let them be known to all during the debate. I, by myself, definitely don't have enough wisdom to beat your father. But what about the entire theater combined? Then we should have a chance, right?
Right.
That's right, Miss Nilou!
Beat the bad guy! Justice will prevail!
Make him eat dirt!
I like that kid!
You too. We aren't getting into a fight. But thank you for your encouraging words. I'll do my best.
Well said back there, Nilou.
I felt that I might have said a bit too much.
I want to
Anyway,
know his thoughts.
we better start preparing now. First, let's see what everyone thinks about the situation.
Alright, time to pull everyone's thoughts.
No one is allowed to bully Miss Nilou.
Yeah,
Watch
kids.
out, Mr. Bad Guy! Pow!
Anyways, what's your thoughts? Oh my god.
Mr. Zubair, we're trying to put together a list of arguments that might be useful. Any ideas?
It won't be difficult to explain our position. They're in the wrong, and they know it. I have meticulously managed this theater's affairs for years, and I have abided by every procedure and obtained every permit. I did all of that to protect ourselves if something like this were to occur. I didn't expect them to disregard the rules altogether. Yes, I know. But anyone who's staying at the theater is one of us. If I can't even protect the members of the theater from outside pressure, then I have failed in my duty as a manager. In summary, you need sufficient confidence and strict adherence to the rules. At least for now, they don't have the authority to demolish the theater. As long as you double down on that point and force them to concede it, you'll gain an advantage.
All right, got it.
I've seen many situations like this before. The academia sure likes to get its nose into everyone's business. While you prepare for the debate, I will also prepare the theater for the potential aftermath. It's best to prepare for the worst outcome. Once you're done chatting, do me a favor and tell our customers that we're canceling all of our shows.
Do we really have to?
Right now, no one's in the right frame of mind to perform. I have to consider both our staff and our customers. This is the only way. Nilou, you are incredible. With your talent and youth, you had the least to lose out of all of us. And yet you were still the first to take a stand.
I've never thought about leaving your theater, Mr. Zubair. I truly love this place, and I want to keep dancing here. I also want to keep dancing with everyone else.
You're becoming more and more like her. Do your best. We'll do all that we can.
I feel like you're talking about
Leave the
your
rest
wife.
to fate.
I hope not. She's mine.
Her? My teacher. She was an excellent dancer, but she's retired now.
How I meet her now?
If we have time later, I'd be happy to tell you more about her.
Yes, I would love to.
I've gained a whole new level of... Inaya was right. It wasn't out of pity or any... After all, Nilou was the one who bravely... I'd be a She knows better than any...
God dang, Cole.
I didn't expect you all to challenge the academia.
Oh.
That reminded me of my younger years. Back then, I feared nothing and no one, and I was always charging into the most dangerous of places. I can't do things like that anymore, but those were some of the best times of my life.
Sorry. If the theater really ends up getting demolished, then you, Sorin, and Abi will all...
It's all right. There's no need to think such heavy thoughts.
Considering
Even
that we're
if the
finna
building
win
gets
this debate.
demolished, its people will still all be here. Of an adventurer. We can always figure something out.
But will you have regrets if things just come to an abrupt end? It'd be like when you were forced to stop adventuring.
Ah, so
Wait.
that's what you were worrying about.
She was forced to speak. She stopped. I kind of wish I didn't hear what happened.
Relax. I've had a lot of experience with regret. Things are painful at first, but as they say, time heals all wounds. Look at us now. Serene and Abi are happy. And Serene has also just passed his theater exam. He can start acting soon.
Yeah.
He was thrilled because he can soon
could be a good
perform on the
actor.
same stage as you. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for our past struggles. And would Serene have become a happier person? That's hard to say.
Are you trying to make us feel better?
Yes, but I truly do mean what I say. Being here at the theater has taught me an important lesson. The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it. I can choose to believe that my life ended with my husband's death. Or I can choose to believe that it was a blessing in disguise for Serene and Abi. Similarly, even if this theater disappears, a new beginning might just be around the corner. Good and bad are all human-made concepts. It all depends on how we choose to see things.
You have a point.
Nilou, I know how important Zubair Theater is to you. But you don't have to be so nervous. We're all here with you. The theater won't go down so easily.
Thank you, Miss Raykar.
No need to thank me. If anything, you inspired me with your bravery. You might have what it takes to become an excellent adventurer.
You're too kind. All right, I gotta cheer up. I can't waste everyone's words of encouragement. I feel a lot better.
Good. My children and I will be cheering you on at the debate.
I better not have to talk to that.
When the day comes, I'll get...
Yeah.
If anything goes... I can't...
Who's the third person? Who's this guy?
Paimon doesn't
Oh,
really
that's
want
that
to
one
talk to him.
Yeah, I
So,
bet you
you've
don't.
already developed some prejudices against me. And
But
to think,
I don't mind
I was just about to put forward a suggestion.
Oh, Paimon will listen to that.
Will you listen if he also calls you useless? Will you find it?
Although, I know not if you have a new answer to my previous question. Now seems like an appropriate time to revisit it. What do you think is the meaning of art?
The meaning of art. Make other people happy, I guess.
Oh, this again?
No, it's funny, I've
We
heard other
probably
people...
do need to tackle this question if we want to prove the value of the arts. I don't know how to explain it, but all I know is that when my performance makes the audience happy,
To make
I
people
also
happy.
become very happy. Does that count as a meaning?
I would say my answer. What was his answer? Well, okay. The meaning of art is to, I don't know, like, make other people happy. Like, that's make other people happy. Make I don't know.
You answered him so seriously. Careful, Nilou. This guy's ramblings never make any sense.
To you.
No, no. Nilou's answer far surpasses yours. And it is close to my own. The meaning of art comes not from its creators, but from its audience.
What? I know you want to make your audience happy, but how would you know what all the audience would like? If you have like a group of, let's say you have 10 people you like coloring or making art for, not all of them are going to agree and like the same thing. Some people might like something different. Like if you make a raven, if you paint a raven, not everyone's gonna like it. Maybe someone would suggest another bird, like, I don't know any other birds' names. A butterfly. Yeah.
In other words, only art that can be appreciated by others will impart its essence and value upon the minds of its audience.
So what makes them happy? I was right. Sweet. Let's go on.
This is something that the academia can never understand.
Because they're a bit... you assume...
I once pursued the mastery of art, much like how a researcher would chase wisdom and knowledge. However, the more of a connoisseur I became, the less I felt I understood. I began to question what it truly meant for art to be understood at all. I found that I could comprehend even the most complex and sophisticated of works, and yet somehow that provided me with little solace. I remained even perplexed about this conundrum until I visited this theater and watched one of Nilou's performances.
It was that life-changing?
Everyone here had a joyous part in the overall experience. The actors upon the stage basked in the love of their audience, while those in the house immersed themselves in the wondrous ambiance. In all honesty, from a purely critical point of view, the performances here are exceedingly average.
Hey, don't say something like that.
But what bewildered me was how, despite the performance's middling quality, They captivated their whole audience. They captivated even me. I realized then that I had walked the wrong road. The mastery of art was never what I truly wanted. I left the so-called frontiers of artistic research and came to this theater. For this is where I can finally find what I seek. Art will no longer be a castle in the sky. Whether it be inspiring or entertaining, art must be appreciated by others to confer value. If art cannot accomplish that, then it is meaningless.
When you put it that way... Mr. Zubair and I refused to follow the Academia's orders to change our shows for a similar reason. To put it simply, we were afraid that our shows would lose their meaning if people couldn't understand them.
I once stood in the spotlight, but I relinquished fame and acclaim for the freedom I enjoy today. I care not for where my feet may take me next, but Nilou, you need to remember one thing. You already stand upon the finest stage there is, and that is a rare gift that should never be taken for granted. You cannot give it up, not even to the Academia.
I understand. Thank you for your words of encouragement, Mr. Kasani.
Dust the cobwebs away from the eyes of those scholars.
You really seem to care a lot about the theater.
Once you get to know him, you'll realize that he's actually a big softie at heart. He'll even help out with furniture repair and painting the stage.
Wow. Paimon didn't think he had that in him at all.
Yeah, so don't think that.
You're here. Is the theater actually closing?
He's been worried sick for a while now. He wouldn't stop talking the whole way back.
Hey, you two.
What exactly happened? Did someone come down from the Academia?
Yes. He told us that we have to shut down the theater within 30 days, and that it's going to be demolished.
What the heck? That came with no warning.
They're messing with us again.
Don't tell me you'll have to listen to him.
Come on. You know the answer to that.
Yeah, it is a direct order from the Academia.
There's no need to worry, though. I'm preparing for a public debate with the Academia. If I win, we might be able to overturn things and change their minds.
Really? That's terrific. You have my full support, no doubt about that.
Mine too. So what was their excuse anyway? They still not a fan of the theater's programs?
Yeah, something like that.
Good thing they have the power to make rash decisions about things they don't even understand, huh?
Yeah, they need to touch more grass, not books.
Yeah, I like that. I like that comment.
Exactly. They want to look down on us? We'll look down on them first.
Don't worry. Everyone here has your back. The Academia's recklessness won't get them any praise.
Right. They might think that some forms of knowledge are more valuable than others, but everyone can equally appreciate art. If they don't believe that, send them my way. I got them beat on this subject.
Maybe you can prepare some questions on the details of dance performance to make things harder for them at the debate.
Sounds like a good idea. Maybe that's something I should do.
Ignore him. He's joking. Just do things your way. No matter what, we will always support you.
Thank you all so much. Your understanding and support make me feel a lot better.
There are always more solutions than problems. If you need help during the debate, just shout and the entire Grand Bazaar will be at your beck and call.
Gotta show them who has the people's support.
I feel like the pieces are starting to fall into place. Let's head back to the theater and organize our thoughts.
Should also be back soon.
Hold on.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
I swear I heard something outside. Maybe I should have like one earbud out, or one of the sides out.
Abi, have you seen Miss Inaya?
No, Miss Nilou. Miss Inaya isn't back yet.
Yeah.
Wasn't she just passing on a message? Does she really need this much time?
Imagine believing that false lie. Could she have started arguing with
Oh no! Traveler, Paimon! I think I've messed up big time! What if Inaya never planned to come back?
What?
It's just a gut feeling, but knowing her, she probably feels like she's completely responsible for what happened.
Yeah,
she probably thinks that all of this happened because she was staying here.
Oh, right. As soon as her father showed up, she said that her father was targeting her. So she's felt like that this whole time.
Yep.
She has a long-standing conflict with her father. That's why she ran away from home. She doesn't think that we can win the debate, and she doesn't want to implicate us. So she thought leaving was the best thing to do.
No faith in your friends. Wow, NPCs. So even after we decided to go to go for the debate. It's going to bring us to support her.
And then she just quietly left afterward.
Exactly. She's being too pessimistic. How will you know if you don't try?
Haven't heard that that word in a while.
First things first. We have to get her back.
But where should we start? Sumeru is huge!
I think I might know. Let's start by looking outside the city. Before I brought her to Zubair Theater, she was staying at a remote campsite. She got a fever from drinking unclean water, so I carried her back. If she has nowhere else to go after leaving the theater, she might go back and strike out on her own again.
Then let's go take a look.
Yes, let's hurry.
It's hot in here. Shit.
There are signs that someone had stayed here very recently.
But we can't confirm if it was Inaya or not.
Who else could it be?
Let's take a look around first.
Damn.
Did you hear that?
I heard it too. Let's investigate.
How do you?
Sounds like we're getting closer. The voice is coming from over there.
Yes,
Imagine
we're almost
being
there.
jumped by some cats.
Stay back!
It's Inaya!
I didn't get to use
By wild
Nilou.
animals!
Inaya! Don't be scared! We're coming to help!
No!
Thank you. There weren't so many big animals in this area before. They chased after me for a long time. Sorry. I'm causing trouble for you again.
Why did you leave by yourself? You really don't think we have a chance at winning the debate?
No. I just thought it would take too much effort.
What?
Everything happened because of me. If I'm gone, then the situation will resolve itself.
Who said that?
Yeah! Everyone's working together towards a happier ending. No one should be singled out for blame.
It's all right if it's me. As long as the theater won't get demolished. You guys are the kindest people I've ever met. You shouldn't suffer so much because of me.
Listen to me, Inaya. Even if you were the reason that all of this happened, no one would blame you.
I would.
Mr. Zubair said that you're one of us, so that means we will protect you. No matter what happens, we'll stand as one.
Nilou,
What she said.
there will always be a victim. Whether it's me or the theater. You can't eat your cake and have it too. You can't win a debate
What?
against the academia.
You can't eat your cake
Especially
and have it too.
since
What?
your opponent will be my father.
Yo, fuck your father, okay? Tell him to eat some dirt, dickhead.
My father is an extremely demanding man. He's always wanted me to become an exceptional researcher and his academic successor. I tried my best to meet his expectations and did everything I could. But he still wasn't satisfied. Or rather, he had just never been satisfied with me. I'm no genius. But whenever he berated me, it was always as if he was asking me, "Why aren't you a genius?" Yeah, like I'd know.
So that's why you ran away from home?
At first, I thought the father would slowly come to terms with reality. But he just wouldn't stop berating me. For one exam, I earned the 3rd highest score.
No, he's one
I
of those.
thought that all my hard work had finally paid off. That I could finally make father feel some modicum of joy.
Let me guess. He's like, yo, you trash. You got a 3rd, man. So you should got number 1. Asian parents and black parents.
I even used the embroidery skills I learned at school to make a commemorative gift for him. I thought, even this daughter can make her father happy sometimes. Right?
I see. When we were embroidering your gift before, I didn't feel like you were new at it.
Yeah. Sorry for not bringing it up. These are not pleasant memories for me. I was tired of him yelling at me every day. All I wanted was to see him smile at me. But he was more angry than ever before once I'd given him my embroidery and told him my score. He flung my present to the side. You think you should be proud of 3rd place? Reflect on why you weren't 1st. I forgot how long I'd cried for. I only remember my parents arguing. My mother also thought he went overboard.
Yeah, that's why your mother left you. I was right.
They argued
Left him,
for
my
such
bad.
a long time. My father eventually stormed out and slammed the door behind him.
He left her.
I didn't get a single sentence of apology
The other way around.
or any words of comfort. I've completely given up.
Father
We're
of the year.
destined to never understand each other.
How horrible!
I don't think
He's
you
worse
can
than
beat him in a
Goku.
debate.
No faith
Because
in
he
your friends.
doesn't even understand what kind of place a theater is.
Okay. He should understand the facts at least.
He can never understand the relationship performers have with their audience.
We'll be
Camaraderie or friendship. He just wants everything to happen according to his wishes, as if the world revolves around him. What we cherish, our little place in this world, means nothing to him.
It sounds like your past has had a huge impact on you.
I understand now, Inaya. But when we were preparing for the debate, I heard something quite wise. Maybe it'll help you.
Not this shit. Oh my god, I hated this. Actually, yeah, I did hate this. Oh lord. I don't even know their names. I know. Wait, this one's the guy with the guy with the one eye. I don't know what it's called. The one eye glass thing on his eye. That must be the mother. Okay, so she was talking about looking at things in a good position. He was talking about how art is for the audience. So I'm gonna go with his on this.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
But like, if he does, okay, maybe.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Yeah, maybe I'll go with that one.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. Everything checks out.
Why would I go with that one?
Everyone is free to appreciate art. No form of art is inherently superior.
It's either this one or
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Miss Raykar has gone through a lot in her life, but she told us that she's very happy to live at the theater now. Although she ran into misfortune, it led her down a new path in life. She sees that as a blessing. She told me that the most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Interpret it?
I can sympathize with your unhappiness at home, but after you ran away, you ended up at the theater and became one of us.
yeah.
Those unhappy
You're
experiences
part of the Leaf Village
allowed
now.
you to really cherish your bonds with everyone, and also gave you the opportunity to become friends with us. Don't let your past suffering keep you from the new life that you've worked so hard to find.
Oh.
Let the past stay in the past.
You don't have to be so hard on yourself anymore. This is your new beginning. Anyways.
When I ran away from home, I swore that I would leave my family conflicts behind.
Okay, I can understand why you wouldn't want to talk to your father, but what about your mother or your siblings? Because it sounds like, to me at least, or the way you put it, your mother's not a like your father is or was.
But
like,
you're right.
still is.
All I'm doing now is falling right back into it.
Maybe you'll disappoint him, but that doesn't matter.
Fuck him and his
You
opinions.
have a
Eat
new
dirt,
future
dickhead.
waiting for you. Don't let go of the answer you've worked so hard to find.
That's right. If we put our heads together, there's bound to be a way.
You're right. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm not trying to meet his expectations. So why should I give up because of him? I can't afford to lose anything more. We have to win. The debate will not only protect Zubair Theater, but also allow me to settle things with Father.
That's the spirit!
Let's go. I'll tell my father about the debate. I know him very well. Even if he looks down on us, I know how to make him accept.
Wow.
Alright, let's go.
Banging, bro. Ooh.
Well, I'm off to meet with him. Please
Let's
wait
go.
here for me.
Let's go blow up the
Looking forward
academia.
to your good news. That should be everything. The only thing left to do now is to wait until the debate. I'm not sure why, but I'm getting nervous again.
You were great, Nilou! Your words won over Inaya! Talk like that during the debate, and you'll get an easy win!
Thanks for that, Paimon. But I still feel like it'll be an uphill battle. I need to be calmer, cooler, and more collected. Yeah, I'm acting as everyone's representative, so I'll need to act brave, even if I won't feel like it.
This
Huh? What's left?
theater's sisters.
Huh? What a strange question. Isn't a theater just a theater? Why would it need to be anything else?
Wait, You're not asking what the theater does, but what it is. Let me think.
Home.
How can I put this?
That's what it is. Home. Maybe that goes on this one.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
Oh my God, what's this?
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing. Everyone is free to appreciate art. Inaya really wants to win. She doesn't want to lose anything else.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
Not quite right, but it's close. I almost have it.
I know it was right, but I just wanted to see. Because if now everyone appreciates the theater, it won't be valued. Oh.
Inaya really wants to win.
Wait,
she
is
doesn't
it?
want to lose anything else because of her painful past.
I'm gonna go with that one next, but is it this one?
Ah! Got it! When we were trying to find a way to save the theater, we heard many stories not of the theater, but of the people whose lives have been touched by it. Zubair Theater is our reason for coming together. It connects us all in unique ways. In other words, it's like a bond.
Bond.
A bond?
I don't know what a bond is.
The theater provides money for Miss Raykar and her children, inspiration for Mr. Kasani, and enjoyment for the people of the Great Bazaar. It also gives Inaya shelter from her family. It has brought us together after taking care of every single one of us. And its story won't end here. In the future, many more people will come to the theater and receive its blessing. And we'll all be there for them. Our warm, welcoming community will show them the same kindness we were shown in the past. Aside from the delivery of performances, isn't this another reason for Zubair Theater's continued existence?
Yeah, that makes sense. We definitely felt that warmth during the preparations for the event.
How long is this?
Paimon doesn't see how this will help in the debate.
Didn't know, idiot.
Oh, gotcha! No matter how strong an opponent is, they'll have to go on the defensive if pressed on a weak point.
I feel like that's another prong in our attack. Thank you so much.
Paimon also feels a lot more relieved. Let's show him what we got!
Sorry for the wait. I'm back. Things went a lot more smoothly than I expected. It didn't take long for him to accept the debate. And it's set for 2 days from now. Why are you all smiling so much? Did something good happen?
We realized that your dad might not be as scary as we had thought.
Imagine me
We
instead.
just finished our prep. Rest easy. It will all turn out well. We have to win. No, we will win, Inaya.
Fingers crossed.
Huh? 2 days.
Everything is ready. The only thing left is to wait until the day after tomorrow.
I hope I'll actually be able to get some sleep over the next 2 nights.
What are you talking about?
Evening breeze is like a melody.
Okay, we're not. I'm looking at how long the quests are on YouTube. Wait, I should be almost done with this.
What are you talking about?
An hour and 45. Okay.
In the blink of an eye, it's already debate time! We did a lot of preparations with Nilou. Hopefully...
What's that?
I'm out of here! Make my escape.
Wait, what was that? Alright. I have no idea where I'm going. Was I supposed to go over? Neck. Anyways. Go back. Just... This is what I just was! The hell? Oh.
And away I go!
It's not even showing me the freaking bullet point. Get this game.
Hello and welcome, everyone. I am Safwan, a scholar from the
No one
Academia,
fucking
and I will
cares.
serve as this debate's adjudicator.
You...
I swear to judge both parties with the utmost wisdom and impartiality.
Sure
I
you
will
will.
neither interfere with the proceedings nor demonstrate bias. I ask for both parties to stand. May the Dendro Archon also serve as a
Don't
witness
you
to
dare
this
say her
duel
name.
of
Not
wits.
one of you academia fools without business, of course. Say it. The Dendro. Don't even think of it, man. Fuck
Since you so desperately demand an explanation, I will expound on the Academia's stance. You may have misunderstood us from the outset and believe that
No,
the
we don't have-
Academia is prejudiced against you. However, the truth is that the Academia wishes for every resident of Sumeru to be afforded opportunities to grow and
Why are you
cultivate their wisdom.
always lying? Why are you always lying? You always be lying, stupid ass fucking liar. Eat some dirt, dickhead.
Therefore, the works they consume should also possess enlightening qualities and intellectual value. We have failed to identify these qualities in the shows performed at Zubair Theater.
Wouldn't that make you not as smart as you thought you was?
In other words, instead of struggling against the academia in pointless confrontations, if you had spent your time reflecting on improving the quality of your shows and enlightening your audience, Zubair Theater would not be today facing such a tragic fate.
Aggressive from the get-go. He's really putting on the pressure. Can Nilou stand her ground?
Do you not have faith in her?
Calm down, Nilou. First,
don't make me have to do it.
What he said. He said that we were shut down not because the academia looks down on the arts, but rather because our shows aren't up to their standards. However,
it doesn't make any sense considering that. Why don't I do this?
The theater carries everyone's feelings and serves as the bond that connects us all. Don't think that would make for a good rebuttal.
And this is why I shouldn't do it. I thought that was good too.
Inaya really wants to win. Everyone is free to appreciate art. In your eyes, our shows can't meet the academia's expectations.
Oh shit.
Shouldn't it be the audience who decides if a show is intellectual or enlightening?
Yeah, stupid ass.
Why is someone from the academia judging that? Also, I believe that there is no such thing as a wiser or more enlightening performance. Art doesn't discriminate, and it appeals to all. Everyone has the right to appreciate art.
Appreciation is but a primitive form of satisfaction. Guidance and enlightenment are necessary if we are to induce growth in the performers as well as the audience. This stance holds performers to a higher standard and encourages the development of the arts. If all performances are simple-minded, require little effort to comprehend, and lack any impetus for the betterment of society, then the people will not be able to develop a greater level of artistic understanding. Nurturing the populace's understanding requires a long and arduous process, and guiding this process is the academia's true goal.
He changed the topic without batting an eye. Good thing I'm prepared.
Wasn't the academia's true goal to, sabotage Celestial Kusanami and try to make a whole new guy? Should we talk about that?
If I remember correctly, what I should say here is...
Wait, I forgot what we were talking about. Oops.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to... No.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. No. Everyone is free to appreciate art. No.
Wait,
Inaya really wants to win. She doesn't want to lose any...
Could it be this one?
Someone at our theater has tried that before. He was a famed artist, but he recognized that very few people could connect with his works. I agree that art should be enlightening, but we can't pursue that goal by creating complicated works. If a work can't tap into an audience's personal experiences or feelings, then its contents may as well be a castle in the sky. What's the point of performing a show that its audience can't even follow? That would only be forcing people to watch something they don't like.
You can only reach that conclusion from a place of ignorance.
In that case, before passing judgment, you should first become a better dancer than me.
You tell them, Nilou.
Looks like he's backed himself into a corner.
As the party holding the burden of proof, Sharif has failed to provide sufficient support for his judgment of the quality of Zubair Theater's programs. Likewise, the definition that Nilou put forth is but her personal opinion. neither party is the victor for this particular point of contention. Additionally, I must request that both parties exercise greater control on their emotions.
Keep it up, Nilou! You're doing great!
In that case, I shall speak of more concrete matters. The essence of this issue is that you have violated the law, so you must now pay the price for your transgression.
Okay.
This course of action is also completely procedurally sound. We have already contacted Zubair Theater multiple times regarding the theater's repertoire. However, you have consciously ignored our warnings, or perhaps your compliance was purely superficial. Regardless, that failure has indirectly led to the present day's proceedings.
That is indeed so, according to the laws decreed by the Academia.
He started talking about procedural stuff, so I need to focus on...
I don't know what she's doing.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. Everything checks out.
Mr. Zubair has already provided signed copies of all documentation related to our operations. Everything is perfectly filled out and valid. Although the theater's performances don't align with the Academia's requests, the law doesn't say that Zubair Theater can be demolished only because of that reason. Demolition notices need to be provided in writing and made available to the public. Otherwise, the theater can continue to operate as long as its license is valid. Failing to follow these rules makes your stance procedurally unsound.
Yeah! Yeah! That's right!
Telling you some good, kid.
There are different ways to apply the rules. There is precedent for this. So long as this matter is discussed within the Academia, this course of action will come to pass.
Looking at the past 27 cases of similar nature, 90% of them support Sharif's claim and position. However, the demolition process in those cases was only started after discussion at the Academia. In other words, premature notice of demolition is indeed a rash act.
That's more than enough. We've proven that the order is unreasonable as it currently stands.
Cease your futile resistance.
Nilou's definitely won this point, right? You're right. Stay focused, Nilou.
Even if permission for demolition has yet to be obtained, it is a fact that your performances violated the Academia's policies on numerous occasions. Based on that fact, we can permanently revoke your right to perform in Sumeru.
How?
Under the current system, it is indeed possible to immediately revoke Zubair Theater's performing rights.
That's a thing?
Rather than protecting Zubair Theater, I surmise that your true intention is to maintain your hold over your audience and their patronage as your source of income.
Well.
Without them, Zubair Theater is nothing more than an empty building. And without its performances, the theater has nothing else of value.
What you said isn't true at all.
Keep it cool, Nilou!
Right. I need to keep calm, but he... Just a little more. Zubair Theater isn't just a performance venue to us. Inaya really wants to win. She doesn't want to lose anything else because of... Everyone is free to appreciate art. No form of art is inherently superior. The theater carries everyone's feelings and serves as the bond that connects us all. Zubair Theater isn't simply a performance venue to us. It means more than that. It's been our home for a long time. Miss Raykar can't go on adventures anymore, but she has found a stable career and a new life at the theater. Her son, Sorin, has already passed his theater exam, and he'll soon be our newest member. Mr. Kasani found a new way to look at art. He decided to stay at the theater to watch us grow. Mr. Farhad and Mr. Hushang visit even when there isn't a show going on, and they always tell us lots of entertaining stories. Even Inaya wants to stay with us. And she's starting to look forward to a new future. Zubair Theater exists for them. For every single one of us.
Perhaps Zubair Theater has provided you with a multitude of positive emotions and experiences. However, you have misconstrued something, young miss. The interpersonal relationships you speak of were established upon normal theater operations. Sheikh Zubair operates the theater for his livelihood. His employees work for their wages, and the audience comes to enjoy performances. Relationships are merely a byproduct in this exchange of interests. They may be pleasant and captivating, but they can only ever be secondary. When scholars collaborate to solve difficult problems, we freely share our knowledge and resources with one another as if we were all kin. However, this collaboration ends after the results of our work are published. The reason is simple. We are scholars, and there are new projects that await our attention.
Cool.
He really doesn't think much of relationships. Paimon also thinks he did a lot of prep. He's been solid as a rock.
Sharif's argument is currently the more persuasive of the two for this point of contention. The continuance of the interpersonal relationships Nilou spoke of remains hypothetical before the theater's demolition, whereas the situation that Sharif at the Academia. The Academia has made significant academic contributions, in no small part due to its researchers' efficiency and ability to compartmentalize.
Oh no! What should we do? Things are going in the opposite direction! A setup? So Nilou's got him?
Good. He said what he said. The next argument could decide this debate. But is this really the best thing to do? It might be too cruel to Inaya.
My bad.
Inaya really wants to win. She doesn't want to lose any. She already agreed to this. She wants to win, no matter what. Me too. Mr. Sharif believes that interpersonal relationships are a byproduct of working towards a goal. Once that goal is achieved or abandoned, those relationships would have no more reason to continue. Then, if someone has failed to live up to his expectations...
If someone has failed to live up to your expectations and ran away from home, then she shouldn't be your daughter anymore. Right?
Yeah, bitch!
Inaya!
Sorry, Nilou. As expected, I should be the one to say it. You don't need to shoulder this responsibility for me.
Fuck you.
If in your eyes, the purpose of my existence is to become your academic successor, then that goal has ended in complete failure. By your logic,
not you.
That means there is no more reason to sustain our relationship as father and daughter.
Members of the audience who do not belong to either debate party, please speak with caution.
Yo, shut up.
Let her speak. What she does not say, Nilou will.
No matter how many disagreements we've had, the truth is that you are still my father. You're so immersed in your own world, you can't understand why we come together for the sake of relationships.
Yeah, don't look down on us.
You can watch a dance anywhere, but there's only one Zubair Theater.
I'm almost starting to feel sorry for this guy, what with the idiotic things he said.
Order! Order! Members of the audience, do not interrupt debate proceedings.
I confess that this is the final argument we had prepared. Disown me, and you will win the debate. But before that, Father, I have some final words to say. I've been doing some soul-searching. Not about whether I should have run away from home, but whether there was any point to my personal rebellion against you. I kept trying to earn your approval, but I only disappointed you over and over. The truth is, I ran away from home as a means to vent my recurring frustrations. That is to say, I was exerting pressure on you, and hoping you'd give up on your lofty expectations. But by doing that, wasn't I just doing the same thing as you?
Now he's gonna start acting like father. Okay.
I won't force my expectations upon you anymore. At Zubair Theater, I have found the life I've always wanted. I will move on from my family troubles and strive towards my new goal. But if you dare to harm this place, then I will stand with my friends here and fight against you.
Now you're
This is not the time to space out, Sharif. The debate is still underway.
Wasn't she supposed to stay neutral? Shut up.
You already consider them to be your friends.
You should be asking us that question.
Of course we are!
Miss Inaya is a really good friend.
It was a bit of a process, but we won her over.
Make no mistake. All those who come to Zubair Theater become one of us. We will always be with her.
Such puerile simplicity. However, it is surprisingly a relief.
Wait, what are you... never mind.
They left? Does that mean we've won?
Imagine they come back with tools to destroy everything.
We won?
Nilou, you're amazing!
I relaxed for a moment and I feel a little faint. It looks like he still has a place for her in his heart.
Terrific work, Nilou and Anaya. They likely won't cause any more trouble for us.
Didn't know you could get so fierce. I have a lot of newfound respect for you two.
This really took a lot out of me, though. I don't ever want to do this again.
Both Miss Nilou and Miss Inaya were so cool!
Should we throw a second round of celebrations?
I wish I got to use like in the fighting tournament, fighting for this place. I fought 4 cats. At least with other story quests, I actually fight mercenaries.
Oh, it's you. Yes, I feel a lot better. The more I think back on everything, the more surreal it all feels. I don't think I could repeat what I did a second time. Yes, and it's all thanks to you.
No.
I see. You mean how fate brought me to the theater, right? Then I'll have to tell you about my teacher who Mr. Zubair had mentioned. Mr. Zubair opened his theater when I was still a child.
Flashback? Palmer?
There was a beautiful dancer, and from the moment I saw her, I couldn't look away. I thought to myself, the gods must have blessed her with such talent. But later on, she would actually smile down at me and say, just the opposite, in fact.
The opposite for...
Yeah. She said, dance is an art born from toil. It isn't a gift from the gods, but a creation by our own hands. It is a beautiful thing born from our life experiences. Whenever there is joy or something to be celebrated, people will dance. In other words, any place where people can effortlessly begin a dance will for sure be filled with the blessings of everyone's happiness. She wasn't looking for flowers and applause. All she wanted was to see her audience smile. Right. The same as what Mr. Kasani believes. I was completely moved by what she had said, so I started taking dance lessons from her. And later on, I began to dance here in her stead. Before she retired, she told me, for as long as you live, never forget what dance means to others. This is why Mr. Zubair and I never intended to listen to the academia. Even though it ended up causing everyone a whole lot of trouble, thankfully, everything worked out in the end. Although, I do have a small regret. Yeah, even though she has already decided to stop fighting with her father, they never managed to have a real conversation with each other. Before he left, Mr. Sharif looked like he had a lot on his mind. He probably has a lot of things he wants to say, but will now perhaps never get a chance to.
Yeah, that is a real shame.
Yeah,
the best.
But I still hope that things can change. It never hurts to have hope. You and Paimon are more than welcome to keep attending our shows. Who knows? Next time, you might see Inaya on the stage.
Oh.
Are you still worried about Inaya? Let's be sure to come back often. Who knows? Maybe things will have worked out for her.
Why is he... No, why is he coming?
You two are welcome here anytime. Seeing you safe and sound in between adventures will keep me from worrying too much about you. I think I already see you two as people of the Grand Bazaar. Yep, without a doubt.
Couldn't do this before, so let's see if we can do it now.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
No!
Hey! I see everything.
Okay.
I want to help.
Drat. You can't.
Got it right. Ooh. How is this sad? When I looked on YouTube, everyone said this was sad. Can you do that one more time? Yes. Okay, that's it.
Everyone, I'd like to introduce you to our newest member, Hinaya.
Wait, wasn't she already a member?
Hello, everyone.
She'll be dancing for us from now on.
Oh,
So please,
cool.
give her your support.
Hinaya's taken her place on the stage! Oh, Paimon wonders how she'll look when she starts dancing.
Yeah, will she become a playable character?
When you stop and think about it, happy endings like this sure aren't easy to come by. Nilou's efforts, everyone's wisdom, Inaya's determination.
Wow, what?
What? You do have a point there. The whole demolition thing was going overboard, but he really could have banned Nilou and the others from dancing. If he really wanted to be ruthless, he could have done some real damage, even without winning the debate.
Cool.
Oh well, it's not like we can understand how people like him think. What? Huh? Wait, look who the cat dragged in! Isn't that Inaya's father?
Do we have to go talk to him? Don't
Oh,
talk to the fool.
it's you two.
Shut up.
I don't have much to do today, so I just came to look around this place.
Are you looking for Inaya?
No, I am simply here to watch a performance. There is no need to trouble her.
Yeah.
Well, I was for a time. My loss at the debate caused quite the loss of face for the academia, so there was a period of unrest. I used this opportunity to suggest that my superiors temporarily suspend me from duty. Otherwise, the rumors would probably persist for even longer.
Suspended from duty?
Haha.
Yes, I am temporarily unemployed. However, I now have an abundance of time, so I can afford to come here and watch a show. I admit that I do not understand the magic that this theater possesses, but my curiosity has been piqued. I still cannot forget that young lady's perseverance. Inaya would almost certainly mature in the presence of such a person.
So you're still concerned with that?
There are no parents who do not worry about their children. I suppose she managed to hit a weak spot of mine.
Huh. Didn't you, like, get mad at her for her coming in third place? And didn't you, like, really throw aside a gift that she made you? And now you're just all of a sudden worried? Nah. That's messed up in my book. I don't care if he's trying to redeem himself. Like, he could redeem himself, don't get me wrong. Endeavor redeemed himself. And whoever watches My Hero know how much of a dickhead Endeavor was. But still, like, bruh.
Never mind. I do not have the right to say that.
Yeah, shut up, fool.
You're already here, so you might as well go see her.
No,
Get on your
that
knees
is
and
not
apologize.
necessary. I will take my leave after the show concludes.
What's the point of being here? Well, at least someone
Do not
knows
tell
what's
her
happening.
that I was here.
She already saw her. Well, one of them already.
Come on. Who knows if
Now
you'll get a
he's
chance
crying.
like this again?
But...
Huh?
Oh,
You said you were going to make peace with your past. Show your father how much you've grown. Don't be nervous. Everyone at Zubair Theater has your back. Hey, let's go somewhere else. We should give them some space.
Oh yeah, let's go.
You sure they'll be okay?
I don't know, but I think we should have faith in them.
Anyways.
Ah, yes, Inaya. I have something for you. I'm still learning. It's hardly a masterpiece, but it's yours, if you'll take it.
How hard was that? Actually, I should be actually passed. So.
You don't have to take it. It's fine. Never mind.
Let's have a heart-to-heart, Father.
Like father, like daughter. They're both so awkward with their feelings.
Yeah, can't lie with them.
Yeah. She probably would have snuck away as well if I didn't drag her back.
Yeah.
Do you think they'll be able to reconcile?
Not today, at least.
I'm not sure. A complete reconciliation may also not be the best thing for them right now. All those years of arguments and misunderstandings can't be settled overnight.
Yeah.
It might be best if they continue to keep some distance for now. But no matter where their hearts and bodies may be, they will always be family. All I wish for them is to be able to one day tap into the warmth of that bond. Oh, by the way, everyone's really thankful to you for helping out with the debate.
Maybe you can give me something in return, you know.
So, we made you a little something. Hope you'll like it.
Oh, you made me something. Oh. That's actually pretty cool. I like that.
Isn't this Zubair Theater?
No, it definitely is not.
This is amazing! It's so detailed and polished!
We've also never made anything this complicated before.
Complicated?
Mr. Zubair and Mr. Kasani took charge of the design, while Inaya and I made all the little pieces with the help of others. Miss Reika or Miss Nadia made and assembled the centerpiece. As adventurers, you two will doubtlessly travel to many more lands and see many more things. That's why we hope that your time at Zubair Theater will become a fond memory of your journey. You two are welcome back anytime.
We'll come back and watch you dance whenever we get the chance.
When I get you in your party, I know every move you make. Huh? Thank you all for being so cooperative, considerate. I suck at reading. Anyways, according to custom, I should put the what? For
You're welcome. And there's no need to be so polite. You learned fast. Come on, take it. This is the story of you and me. It's a tale that I'll never, ever forget.
Let's make a new story. Huh? Okay, no, I really gotta stop. But this was a good quest. Kind of boring. And the only thing I didn't like was the fact that I fought 4 cats. Like, literally, 4 cats. Let me fight something bigger, better. Like, literally any other story quest, I'm fighting Eremites, hilly trolls, freaking slimes even.
I smell rabbit.
Numerous slimes, not 4 slimes. Like, bro, come on. Give me an actual challenge, especially with a 5-star character. Cool. Okay, Nahida. No, I won't be at 0. Anyways, Nahida. Ooh.
Hello, traveler. Have you ever heard of a moment of dreams?
Oh, that sounds like some kind of sweet drink.
You know what it sounds like is that torture I had to endure, like what, when Sumo first came out.
I'm afraid not. It's the name of an event we started to hold regularly. Dreams have become quite the hot topic in Sumeru, and many people are excited to share the dreams they've seen at night. The same goes for me. The last time I dreamed was when I was but a little child, so I can't help but feel excited and nostalgic about dreaming again.
Oh, right. Everyone's able to dream again now.
Yes, we organized an event to give everyone with new dreams a platform to freely share their experiences. And thus our event, A Moment of Dreams, was born.
Cool, so don't care. Can I get
like a fireside chat?
You could say that. We hear all sorts of wild and fabulous stories every day. Really, why not have a listen for yourselves?
No. I can understand your considerations. Curious.
Yeah, but to us, dreaming is as normal as breathing. Wait, but if there are free drinks and snacks involved, then Paimon might consider it.
Oh, really? So you mean you've already seen many dreams?
Yeah.
But no need to get so excited. It's really nothing special.
No. We need experienced participants like you to share your experiences with dreaming.
No.
Please allow me to address you two as dream experts.
Exactly. Some things are expert.
Oh, expert? Paimon kinda likes it.
The only expert you're the only thing you what? Wait, the only expertise? Expertise? The only expertise you excel in. Well, she's a master of being useless.
Now you seem interested. Please, follow me to the meeting place. It won't take much of your time.
What does it have
Rest
to do with
assured,
Nahida?
you'll find all the drinks and snacks you'd like there.
Whoa. You're like one of those old people, white parents trying to lead on kids and family. That's what this scenario is.
Wow, how accommodating.
Especially since Paimon is. God, let's throw up my spine.
Sign us up. But wait, Paimon's getting ahead of herself again.
What does this have to do with Nahida?
And will
Nahida
first.
Yeah. And will Nahida be in her will she be in another person's body, or will she actually be pregnant?
Why aren't you saying anything?
Oh, to be honest, I really don't have a choice. I say no, but of course the game wants me to do something.
Alright, hurry up and take us to be dream experts.
Very good. Follow me then.
Oh my god.
Do you know what's the most important part of being an expert?
Well, I suppose it must be accumulating knowledge and sharing your experiences?
Nope! It's all about the title! From now on, Paimon will be known as Paimon, the Dream Expert!
Paimon,
Oh, okay. Sorry to interrupt, everyone. We finally have some real dream experts joining us. Esteemed experts, this way, please. Now, if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them.
They must be dream experts from another land. Great! Oh, I have a question. Me first!
No rush! Everyone, please line up and ask in an orderly fashion!
Whoa, Paimon didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic.
My question is simple. My everyday life is very difficult, so I would like to become a slime in my dreams. How can I do that?
People are actually dumb. Even if you don't have dreams, once you have a dream, you have to. Well, technically, it's almost impossible. The Hashitones will remember, once they took it out. I don't know. I'm never learned. I'm not really sure. That might be wrong.
Paimon knows! Paimon's had this kind of dream before, so she knows a thing or two. The first time, Paimon became an animal slime. Paimon was shot by an adventurer's arrow and flew in the sky all night long.
Anyways, why couldn't that happen in the actual story?
The second time, Paimon became a dendro slime. A group of kids thought Paimon was a radish and pulled out all the grass on her head. Oh, it was super painful.
Dang.
The third time, Paimon became a cryo slime. In the end, Paimon was captured by a chef and turned into a smoothie. And the fourth time, Paimon became a powerful Geo slime and went to take revenge on the forest boar that used to bully Paimon. But then the boar showed up with all of its relatives and Paimon lost again.
Wait, why did all of your dreams end so tragically?
Because slimes are monsters, even though they look cute, they usually cause trouble and end up getting killed by adventurers. Things don't tend to end well for monsters. Believe Paimon.
Honestly? Huh. One, that line might be onto something. Maybe Paimon's a monster. Anyways, and it's like I was gonna say, if slimes are real, bro, I would keep that shit. Dead ass, because they are cute as hell. I'm not sure.
I suppose you're right. They are monsters, after all. I just want to experience a different life, but it seems that becoming a monster would be even worse than my current life. Maybe I'd be happier if I became just a regular finch. Or fish.
Fish?
Looks like being an expert is way easier than Paimon imagined. Next!
Oh, it's my turn. Esteemed expert, I want to know what posture I should sleep in so I can have the same dream as the one I had last night.
Well?
So it looks like every question is going to be dumber than the last. Yes, please enlighten us. Esteemed expert.
Hey, you're supposed to be helping.
No, you want to do this.
First, why don't you tell Paimon about the dream you want to have again?
Oh, it's quite ordinary. I sat and chatted with my wife on a sunny day, listening to the breeze blowing through the valley.
Why don't you just find your wife and talk with her? There's no need to wait for a dream.
Well, unfortunately, she passed away.
Damn, that hit hard. Shit.
Oh! Sorry. Paimon shouldn't have assumed anything.
No, it's fine. I didn't make that clear. I just want a chance to see her again.
Yeah, like really look at photos of her, or just imagine. I can't even say that because like I'd be trying to have the same dream. I'd be thinking about, oh damn, I'm gonna have the same exact dream as I did last night and don't have the same dream. Anyways, yeah,
it's not really about posture. What you think about right before falling asleep is probably way more important.
Oh, is that all I have to do?
Think about it. If you're the one thinking about her, and you're the one that'll be dreaming about her, then it'll be easier to connect your thoughts and...
You have a point. I'll give it a try tonight. Thanks for your wise advice.
Oh, my turn. I want to know the name of the plant in my dream.
I want to bring the souvenir box to my room into my dream.
I dreamt of a raven flying over the wasteland last night. Does that have any kind of special meaning?
Hey, no rush! One at a time! Their questions were way too difficult. We don't actually know anything more than they do. We're just more experienced dreamers, that's all. You do have a point. It's more rewarding to explore and exploit the meaning of a question than to focus on the answer itself. Right now, these people are like wanderers who've starved for 3 days and 3 nights and are desperate to replenish their energy. Any explanation they get now is like pure sustenance to them, no matter how good the explanation really is. Oh, and now that Paimon has said that, you know who comes to mind?
So that's how she plays.
Bingo! If she was here, she'd probably be making some similar analogy. Unfortunately, she's super busy right now and may not have time for gatherings like this.
Says who?
Dear experts, we have another guest who would like to consult you.
Don't you?
But you saw how we answered all the questions just now. We're not really all that knowledgeable.
So she's just gonna
but this guest is rather special.
She just pops out blue. And everyone knows.
My question is, why didn't you immediately tell me about such an interesting place?
Huh? Nahida,
I was dragged
how did you
into
get here?
Obviously, like walking down.
Interesting events like a moment of dreams don't happen every day after all. No matter how busy things are, I'd still set aside some time to check it out. Anyway,
So she
I
didn't go
really
to
didn't
see
expect
us,
to meet
okay.
you here.
Oh, right! If there's anyone that understands dreams, it's you! You should be able to help us answer all these questions.
You're not wrong. All right, they can ask me anything. The more interesting, the better.
Wish for. Oh, now y'all getting cold feet, huh? You. A guy is literally telling you to ask her what you've been wanting to know, and y'all getting cold feet.
What's wrong? You were all so excited a minute ago. Why the sudden hesitation?
I think they need to build up some courage. Meh.
Even so, it's not like I look super intimidating or anything, right?
Yeah, you really
And
do.
in terms of reputation and renown, you've also done many great things in Sumeru. Yet they didn't even flinch at you.
Yeah, because I'm not as noticeable. But still not quite the fairest. Even though I gotta be all in. What you call it? What's his name? Ashtaha. He's an Archon, but he's as strong as Mora.
Alas, the interesting questions have all vanished in an instant. It appears I'm the one spoiling the fun here. I'll see myself out.
Stay.
That's not true, Nahida.
I don't want to get in the way of the original purpose of a moment of dreams, which is to let people gather here and freely share their marvelous dreams.
I got you, shaking your head.
Now the atmosphere here is like water poured into a container. The water is more secure and settled, but it has lost its free-flowing nature from the river. I just want it to be another drop in the water, not the cold and restrictive container.
Interpretations? How did she think of interpretations so quickly? It took me a while.
She's sulking. Hey! It's alright, everyone! No need to be shy. The Dendro Archon is really nice, so please just go ahead and ask. Otherwise, she'll leave.
Yeah.
All right. I'll give it a try.
Atta.
Oh, it's the slime guy.
That's the guy that was talking about slimes?
Hey,
Oh,
drop
God.
the nicknames, would you? Besides, I don't want to become a slime anymore. Maybe a finch or fish is more suitable for me.
I see. So you want to become a small animal in your dreams, right? Why do you think that sounds good to you?
I guess I just want to experience something different. My everyday life is nothing but the same. The sky is right above me, and the ocean just over the horizon, yet I remain caged in a life of monotony.
Sound like
So you want to experience something new in your dreams? Sorry, I'm getting a little confused.
Why don't you seek out some new experiences in real life?
Because if I don't work, I won't have any Mora. Sure, I don't want to be out hammering nails and cutting wood every day, but I have aging parents and young children to take care of.
She got you. Yo! I was so good at
By the time this all dawned on me, I realized that my life has already been filled to the brim by trifling matters, and I have no more freedom.
But if that's the case, then even if you became a flying bird or swimming fish, you will still be hammering nails and cutting wood in your dreams. The reason is you've already been caged. It doesn't matter what your physical body turns into. Your mind will still be stuck in the same predicament.
Really? That sounds pretty terrible. Then what should I do?
I don't know everything that you're going through, but how about replacing your hammer?
Huh? Replacing my hammer?
That's right. Having worked for such a long time, you of all people must know what makes a good hammer.
Well, of course. A good hammer needs to be heavy enough to drive the nail in with just a couple taps. And the handle has to have a good grip to it, not too smooth.
Good grip, yes, but you don't have to have a heavy ass hammer. It depends on the spring. You can have like, okay, I want to say a cart, but like, you can have a plastic hammer. It won't do as much as a metal hammer, considering it's plastic. It could break. But think about it, metal hammer, if you use enough force, can break as well. So, yeah.
Come to think of it, I haven't replaced my current hammer in quite some time.
You should replace it. Then decorate the handle with something you like. Maybe some ornaments, fur, or hard leather wrapping. Then write the names of your children on it.
That makes sense. I think it'd give me a good boost of energy at work.
A new sense of adventure often begins with the little things in life. You don't need to become a bird in the air or a fish in the sea. You only need to do your best in life, and all those things you cherish will become your source of happiness.
Yes. Yes, I get it now. This is a real eye-opener for me.
Oh, I thought it was this one.
I'll go and pick out a new hammer right away. No, I should make one of my own. Thank you, Great Dendro Archon.
That's our Nahida. Only you would know how to get right to the heart of the problem. Actually, I didn't really understand the problem. Huh? I gave him that advice because I once saw a worker doing the same thing. Whenever he became tired, he would look at some names on the handle of his tool.
Yeah, he gave she gave him life advice.
After a moment, he'd start to smile. It really surprised me at the time. My guess is that the names on the handle were of important people to him. After observation, I know this kind of behavior motivates people, but why is that? Is it because of excitement, anticipation, or helplessness? I really don't know. And even if I could know what's going through his mind, it's still difficult to fully grasp his feelings.
Oh, Paimon gets what you mean. Huh. Paimon had no idea it takes you so much effort to understand these kinds of things.
That's why I was a bit nervous just now. But luckily, seeing his happy face in the end reassured me that I didn't say anything wrong. Don't mind me, though. This is just my way of learning.
Hey! Don't forget about Paimon! Everyone knows that Paimon's also super skilled at reading people's feelings.
Thanks, you two. That makes me feel a lot better. Let's move on to the next question, shall we?
I already asked the experts my question earlier, but I wanted to hear the Dendro Archon's response too. What should I do if I want to see my deceased wife in my dreams every night?
for the deceased. Even if you keep reliving those beautiful memories, it'll only highlight the emptiness in your real life. If your wife were still alive, she certainly wouldn't want to see you like this, would she?
No, I suppose not. But our time together in my dreams is not just reliving our past together. I don't know. Maybe it's because I miss her too much. But it's really as if she had come back to life in my dreams. She even remembers each and every dream. After I wake up and then continue dreaming again later, we can pick up our conversation right where we last left off.
That's really amazing. Statistically speaking, continuous dreams are extremely rare.
It's a second life in my dreams. But the more vivid she appears, the emptier I feel, and the more painful it is when I wake up. I don't know whether to call it a blessing or a curse.
Maybe all of this is rooted in your deep longing for her. Were there any unresolved matters or regrets between the two of you?
I don't know. I suppose my biggest regret is that I couldn't spend the rest of my life with her. I really felt like I was ready to move on. I wouldn't be so hesitant now if it weren't for these hyper-realistic dreams I've been having.
Huh. You know, they say that whatever's on your mind is what goes into your dreams. But dreams are, and will forever be, just dreams. We are people living in the real world. It's not good to be overly obsessed with dreams. All it'll do is fill up your mind and eat away at your thoughts.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm also a little disappointed in myself. I still need to take care of our child. And it's probably not good to let her see me in such a state. Anyway, thanks for your advice, Great Dendro Archon.
I'm a little worried about him. I hope he can find a way to cheer up soon. I think I can handle things from here. You don't need to stay here if you find it boring. You're here to have a good time after all.
I got a few questions of my own. Who's that? Debbie? Oh.
Another recurring dream?
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's some kind of hint.
Yeah, well.
Another recurring dream?
Yeah.
You got a good idea.
I've been waiting for you for...
I can't read my own mind.
Should I continue expanding the scale of this event?
Why is someone I'm using a television? I don't know how, but did it?
The Dendro Archon made a really good point.
Let's read it.
If it is a hint, well, I haven't seen them for a long time.
Who else? Who else? Who else?
I see everything!
Or maybe a more exciting love life. Nah. Who am I kidding? Wow. It's really the Dendro Archon.
Am I tripping? Why is what am I supposed to do?
I'll watch your back.
Is this whole question?
Are you feeling any better now?
Why would he?
Yes. I think the Dendro Archon made a really good point. I need to stop dwelling on my wife like this and move on with my life. Now that I think about it, my wife and I always meet at a familiar place in my dreams. I know where that place exists in reality, but it's a bit far and dangerous.
I
don't dare to go there on my own. But at the same time, I feel as if I should go and have a look anyway.
If you
Perhaps
went there,
I'll be able to move on once I see that there's nothing there.
I'm pretty sure he just said like, I don't know exactly what he said, but if he went there with his wife before, why can't you go there again by yourself?
Otherwise, I'll keep on feeling like everything is covered in a haze.
Gonna fall asleep.
Like I'm only half awake.
Oh, 3 hours. Holy shit.
Once I can stop dreaming about that place, I'll probably be able to get my life back together.
I do feel for you though.
Actually,
like,
you two are adventurers, right? If it's okay with you, could you escort me to that place?
No, just because you had such a sad...
Yeah, it might also be a good chance for us to unwind. Even if you can't see your wife there, taking in some nice scenery will definitely help cheer you up.
That's if I don't fall asleep.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Alright, go ahead and get yourself ready then.
Oh, snap. Speaking of, longing for the truth. Ha! That'd be so nice if you do. We could do that. Here should at least
Are you headed off to some interesting place without telling me again? Huh? Wait! Aren't you supposed to be answering questions? I just finished, and I really got a lot out of it. So many interesting and novel thoughts.
Wow, you should really meet Nico.
Anyway, it looks like you're going somewhere. Why don't you take me with you?
Oh, there's no need to trouble you, great Dendro Archon. I imagine you must have many other important things to deal with.
No need to stand on ceremony. Besides, I wouldn't have asked to come along if I didn't have a good reason.
Oh,
I wanted to use this opportunity to discuss with you some things that are puzzling me right now.
Huh. I didn't know the great Dendro Archon could become puzzled too.
Just because she's an Archon doesn't mean that she's, like, knows everything. I hate myself. Then again... Never mind. Anyways, it's kind of suspicious how she walked over here as soon as we were thinking about Uko Jabaka. Be nice if she knows, but yeah.
I'm not all that different from you, you know. Alright, let's go. We can talk on the way.
How about go for take some experience. What if they haven't said this? That's what here, probably read it, switch Anyways, I look so weird with only like one thing on. I want to put it both on, but I'm freaking hearing noises downstairs. I'm like, what the hell? No one's home. Like, how's the noises? I'm like, literally, I heard a bang downstairs. I'm like, what the hell? Imagine someone broke in my house. That'd be funny. Unless they have a gun. If they have a gun, I'm dead. If they have a gun. Anyways. Oh, shit.
Can't touch me!
I forgot you can't get stuck. Ooh.
I'm out of here!
Wow. The fact that I've not got five! Yeah. Sometimes.
It's always nice to go for a leisurely stroll.
Wait, didn't you say this place was surrounded by monsters or something?
Do adventurers often go to places like this?
I don't know. What does adventuring mean to you?
Huh. I guess so.
So, this is where you always meet your wife in your dreams?
Yes, for the most part. Our place is on the summit, just up ahead. When I saw her in my dreams, we didn't do anything but talk about ordinary, mundane topics. I'd tell her about our daughter, Haidar, and she always listened intently. She would also reminisce about the past with me, telling me interesting stories and cracking jokes. It feels like no matter how long we may chat, it's never enough.
Sometimes, it's the little things in life that matter the most.
This is the part I'm a little puzzled about. I'm very familiar with dreams, and normally, they lack logic and continuity. But you said she could remember what you had told her before, right?
Maybe she's
That's
not
right.
dead.
She always listened to me carefully in real life, and now, she's doing the same in my dreams.
Or maybe
she always surprises me with some details from our lives in the real world. The fact that she can remember such things makes me feel like she's alive.
Whoa, that's pretty weird. Well, dreams are kind of weird to begin with.
However, the problem is that his dreams have too much structure and continuity. Most dreams are far more fragile than you can imagine. For example, a loud noise outside your window in the real world could cause your dream self to get loaded into and fired out. Another example. If you're thirsty in the real world, then you might find yourself trudging through a desert in your dream. But the appearance of your wife seems unusually stable and unaffected by any outside interference. Statistically, this should be extremely rare.
I don't understand it either. But I have no reason to suspect or reject these dreams.
Indeed.
They're too beautiful.
But I still want to figure out the how and the why. These kind of dreams are novel to me as well. That's why I want to have a look at the scene your dreams have been taking place at. Let's go. Just think of it as a nice little hike to the top of the mountain.
Anyways, I'm gonna go get that dungeon. I'll get Denjo Sigil. One of this game. I never got this. Though all the times I was here. All the times I've been exploring this area, I've never seen that. Never popped up on the map.
Can't touch me!
Anyways. Yeah, I know this one. This one, we can top of that. No! No! Bro! Oh!
Yeah. Hit. Yeah.
Anyways. Gonna fall asleep.
Well, he really wasn't kidding. This place definitely isn't safe.
No
Wow,
matter.
a hell of a
We'll just
troll.
finish them quickly.
Huh? Are you going to fight too, Nahida?
Of course. This is all part of our little trip.
Anyways.
Commit it to memory.
Anyways.
Everyone hold hands.
Don't get too close!
At least it was more than 2 cats. Oh, 4 cats. Ooh. Imagine his dreams are because of that dang robot. That'd be kind of cool.
The scenery here is amazing! It also seems like a great spot for eating snacks and taking a nap. Paimon wouldn't mind spending some time here every day either.
I'll just be looking at the robot
I've
every
yet
day.
to see anything strange about this place. I do not plan to deny the power of longing. Such an intense but unquantifiable emotion could indeed have the power to organize dreams.
His wife must be a really amazing person.
Huh? Are we talking about Nick Monster?
Wait, where'd he go?
Maybe he's
Oh,
the ghost.
So you are waiting for me here? Well, guess what? I've brought someone amazing with me today. When the Dendro Archon said she wanted to come with me, I could hardly believe it. I'll bring Haidar once I'm more familiar with the way here. She's been telling me that she really misses you.
Huh? What's wrong with him? There's nobody there.
Wait, Minar. Don't go that way. It's dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's gonna fall! Catch him!
Luckily he didn't fall. But what was all that rambling about? He also looks like he's passed out.
He's in the dream now. What he said just now matches almost perfectly with the dreams he's described to us earlier.
Oh, so he fell asleep and started to have the same dream?
Except for this
I
time
find it a
his
little
wife
strange
didn't
as
talk
well,
to him.
but we mustn't awaken someone while they're sleepwalking. All we can do is sit here and wait.
Oh shit!
Huh? Minar. Where's Minar?
Oh, good! You're finally awake!
What happened?
You were sleepwalking. And almost fell.
Huh? Sleepwalking? Oh, right. it was all just a dream. The moment I reached the summit, I saw my wife, Minar, sitting there, and walked over to her.
Right next to the
After
flower.
I introduced her to you, she seemed a little flustered and started walking away. I told her to stop because of the cliff, and then she seemed to suddenly disappear. A strong wind started to blow around me and the sky grew dark. When I realized something wasn't right, I woke up.
That sounds pretty wild. Maybe you were just too tired.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I slept a lot yesterday, and I don't feel very sleepy now.
Maybe we've affected the way his subconscious constructs dreams by following him here. Anyway, all that matters is that you woke up safe and sound.
I think I know what happened now. I'm sorry. If it weren't for you, I would have fallen.
Let's head back now. Don't come back to this place again for the time being.
Oh, okay.
Nahida, what's on your mind? Paimon's a little worried now.
We still don't have enough evidence to work off of, so it's hard to draw any reliable conclusions yet. But I'm concerned that Ilmon's case may not be unique to him.
Oh, right! Come to think of it, there were lots of people from the event who had vivid memories of their dreams.
Right. And not only at a moment of dreams, there may be people like this all across Sumeru. We need to understand what's happening and the rate of its development as soon as possible.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's head back. Stop standing there, Ilmon. Let's go.
I thought she was talking to me. I was going to say, what the hell did you just call me? Oh, no, back to Sumeru City.
Oh, you're back already. How'd it go?
We have an emergency on our hands. Please notify everyone here that while they can continue to discuss their dreams, they mustn't try to visit or recreate the locations and scenes that they have been experiencing in them.
What? All right, if that's the wish of the great Dendro Archon. But could you at least tell me what happened?
No,
you all look
shut up
so
and follow
serious.
orders.
I see. I never knew even a dream could be so dangerous.
Hold on. I'll be right back. My bad.
Don't worry. I'll be sure to notify all the event participants and inform the other staff members about what has happened. Using the event registration list, I should be able to contact more people that were interested in dreams and warn them about the situation.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
Let me confirm if all of today's participants are still here. Atta has already left. It seemed that he was on his way to make a hammer, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, wait a second. Where's Katya? Has anyone seen Katya? Has she already left?
Oh, I think she already left. She said there was somewhere she wanted to go.
Oh no. Did she want to look for the place from her dreams too?
Can you tell us where she went?
Yes, she did briefly mention it. Somewhere near Chatrakam Cave.
Alright, thank you. We'll go look for her. Please help us tell the others not to do anything reckless.
Sure thing. Who would have known things would have turned out like this?
Anyways, my bad. I didn't mean to be gone for so long.
Look! She's sitting over there! It's surrounded by monsters!
Come on, let's rescue her!
Ooh, I get to use Nahida again. I'm just gonna do the same in Nilou's quest. Hold up.
I see everything!
Quietly now.
Check this out!
Hey!
She seems to be in the same condition as Ilman earlier.
Yes, but luckily she hasn't been injured or jolted awake yet. Let's carefully move her somewhere safer.
See you tomorrow, Professor Aisha.
Whoa, Professor! Ho ho ho! She must be having a good dream, huh?
Huh? Why am I back here again? Dreaming? But what about Professor Aisha?
He dead.
Oh,
She dead.
I see. It was all just a dream. Well, that makes sense. After all, it hasn't changed a single bit.
Huh? What's it?
Nearly 20 years, and it still hasn't bloomed.
Does it have something to do with your dream? Please, tell us what you mean.
Sorry. I'm still feeling a little groggy. Please give me a moment here. Alright. Where to start? Right. This plant. So, Professor Aisha gave me this plant just before she left. She was a good friend of my parents, and my first real tutor. She was also an outstanding Amorta researcher. In addition to her extraordinary academic talents, she was also skilled in combat and would accept lots of work from the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, So you mean she's left on an adventure?
No,
Yes. When I was about 10 years old, she told me that she must go look for the secrets of the Abyss, and that she would be gone for a long time. I grabbed hold of her and wouldn't let go. I didn't know what the Abyss was. I just knew that she was like family to me.
Okay, it's either she's dead or she's literally one of the Fatui. Really cool if that second option is the case.
She hugged me, and we cried for some time until I fell asleep. When I woke up, I was already back home. She still decided to leave, but had left behind a letter for me saying that I was the person she cared for most in this world. She claimed that investigating the Abyss could help more ordinary people protect the people and things they care about. She had obtained some important evidence during her past adventures. If she didn't set off right away, she might miss the perfect opportunity.
Guess Ad Astra Abyssosque isn't just a slogan.
She left a seed in the letter, telling me that if it sprouted and bloomed, then she'd come back no matter what sort of risky situation she was in. She said she looked forward to seeing me all grown up. But strangely, I've tried watering it, feeding it, everything I could think of. But I've never been able to get it to bloom. I even went to ask the Immorta researchers, and they couldn't explain it either.
May I have a look at the plant?
Of course. Dendro Archon could help me solve this problem.
Let me see.
Huh? We've never seen that look on Nahida's face before.
I wasn't really paying attention on her face. What face is she making? Does she have to break the news? She probably does.
She looks a little unwell. Hold on, we'll be right back.
There's nothing in there, huh?
What's wrong, Nahida? You can't tell what's wrong with the
Either
plant
that
either?
or she's not.
No, I immediately understood what's happening with that plant. I'm just not sure if I should say it. This plant is not known to the academic world. It's a new species that our teacher managed to cultivate by some special means. Judging by its features, I can tell from the moment it sprouted it'll never be able to bloom.
It can't be.
It means that this Professor Aisha she keeps mentioning might have foreseen the danger and was prepared to never return.
So why give
From
up?
my experience observing people, she would undoubtedly regard this as a brutal revelation. When forced to confront such brutal truths, people may break down into tears, talk nonsense, or lose their tempers. I know she has to face the truth, but at the same time, I don't want to hurt her. Tell me, what should I do?
Easiest way?
That's a tricky one.
Yeah, just tell her.
Seems like you've already got a good idea of the feelings she might experience.
Literally, that's the easiest way. It sucks, but it's the easiest way. Tell her and get over and done with.
But wouldn't that mean I'm just pushing it all on you? What if she just gets angry at you instead?
It's alright. There are all kinds of people, and the examples you observed are just the most extreme cases.
Okay. Thank you.
Let's go back and tell her.
Huh? It'll never bloom? But how's that possible? If a plant is unable to bloom, doesn't that mean it can't reproduce either? All that's left for it to do is slowly wither away. Are you saying she never intended to return? Seriously? So everything she said was a lie?
Not everything.
She meant well. Since the separation was inevitable, she hoped that you would be able to come to grips with such a cruel parting a little later in life. Yeah, her love, care, and attention to you, all those warm moments were real.
I guess she had hoped that you could understand and respect her choice after learning the truth.
I see. Sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful, but it's just so much to take in. The dreams are so beautiful, yet reality is heartlessly cold. I really thought she had come back. I had so much to tell her.
These dreams may not be as pure and beautiful as they seem. Some kind of power may be exploiting your feelings.
Really?
Yes. So with that in mind, until our investigation is completed, please return to the event and ignore any further temptations from your dreams.
I see. Thank you for rescuing me, and sorry for the trouble. Luckily, the plant didn't get hurt either. Otherwise, I wouldn't have anything left to remember her by.
Thanks, Traveler in Paimon. She seems to have finally accepted the truth, but I think she'll still need a long time to come to terms with her feelings. I saw her waver the moment you mentioned love.
Wait, what? I mentioned love?
It was almost like a gentle rain, arriving just in time to put out a fire that was about to spread.
It's because people have something called empathy.
Empathy? I see. This is valuable knowledge indeed.
By the way, you said there may be something that's trying to exploit their feelings. Any idea what that might be?
Yes. What's common between Ilmon and Katya's cases is that they've both lost someone dear to them. And now, they get to meet the people they cherish in their dreams again, and the people feel more real than anything a regular dream could hope to create. Instead of interpreting it as a result of their longing, I have to consider a more antagonistic explanation. Someone is taking advantage of their longing.
Yeah, they're just causing these people to dream. What are they after?
This is exactly what we need to investigate. Anyway, let's pay another visit to a moment of dreams. I have a bad feeling about all this. I hope things haven't gotten any worse. We're back. How's everything here?
I am so sorry, Great Dendro Archon. We're still trying to figure out how to explain the whole thing to everyone. Because of your warning, we've brought dreamers here even if they were completely unaware of the danger. But some of them have already fallen asleep, and they haven't woken up for a long time. I fear there's nothing we can do about it. A moment of dreams is just a small interest group. We don't have enough staff members to handle this.
Just as I expected. It seems my guess was correct.
It's the Dendro Archon. She's back.
What happened? Why have we been gathered here?
Many of you here have been experiencing some beautiful dreams. But I'm sorry to tell you that based on our investigation, there's some kind of conspiracy behind them. Before we learn the truth, please don't try to recreate the scenes in your dreams. Whatever you see, don't be tempted by them.
Huh? But...
I don't think it's a big deal. Aren't we just dreaming? It's not like dreams will have an effect on others.
You judging a word from your uncle?
We've already met 2 people who ran off to the countryside alone and got caught in dangerous situations by falling to the temptations in their dreams.
That's right! These aren't just dreams! It's serious!
Alright, I get it.
So does that mean once we have some conclusive results from the investigation, we can continue to enjoy these dreams?
Yeah, I still want to visit my sister in my dreams. I'm sorry if what I'm about to say sounds a little offensive, Great Dendro Archon, but we had a discussion with the folks who just arrived here. In all of our dreams, we were able to reunite with people who were very close to us. They all seemed as if they were alive again, which makes us reluctant to wake up.
Yes, that's also what we've observed in our investigation.
So if the results of this investigation would mean an end to those dreams, that'd be quite cruel to us.
It goes both ways. I have an argument, but like it can go both ways.
All of us understand the danger, but perhaps you can't quite understand just how much those people mean to us.
Okay, now
I don't think everyone will be on board with the plan to abandon these dreams for good. Before the conclusion of the investigation, they'll at least want to meet the people in their dreams one last time and say goodbye.
We've never had such a difficult situation before. It appears that not many people are willing to cooperate.
So they still want to return to their dreams despite knowing the danger?
That's right. Compared with these sweet and beautiful dreams, our warnings of danger are dull and emotionless. It looks like the situation will inevitably spiral out of control. The more time we waste, the more people will ignore our warnings and return to their alluring dreams.
So, what should we do?
Seems we have to go into a dream and find out the truth for ourselves. Pedrush, is there anyone here who's experiencing a marvelous dream right now?
Let me think. Yes, this way.
Good. Please take us there.
This lady refused to heed our warnings and fell asleep here a little earlier.
She looked at her face.
She's only asleep and hasn't started sleepwalking. It seems she hasn't sunk too deep into her dream yet.
Do we also need to fall asleep if we want to go into her dream?
Don't worry about that. I'm Lesser Lord Kusanali after all. Now, don't be nervous. Just close your eyes. Imagine yourselves as waves gradually rolling onto the beach.
Great Lord Kusanali. Great Lord Nahida. Great Lord Kusanali. Greater Lord Kusanali. Great Lord Kusanali.
You slowly wash over the shore and sink into the sand.
And he was great, but Rukudovac was great too. Wow.
What's wrong, Traveler? You look a little disoriented. Really? Paimon didn't notice anything. Anyway, seems like we've made it into the dream.
I thought we would arrive at some familiar scene, but we seem to have landed in a completely unfamiliar place.
What's that one Pokemon event that was actually kind of fun?
Whoa! So many giant plants! Even in the sky! Amazing.
Theoretically, we should have gone straight into Debbie's dream. Things do seem to have gone a bit sideways here. Anyway, let's see if we can find any leads.
That's literally the third time we will use it. Okay, let me check. One time I'm not Kazuya.
I see everything!
Take it easy. Gotcha.
Don't get too close.
Quietly now.
Dang it.
Check this out.
The controller has low battery. What the heck? Wait. Wow. No.
Huh? A door? Wonder where it could lead. Well, it's not like we have any other way to go now. Let's go in and have a look.
Oh.
Hey, this place looks familiar. Isn't it Puspa Cafe?
Puspa.
Oh, Paimon sees Debbie. She's right over there. Looks like we've come to the right place.
These alluring dreams often portray a scene from real life, which concurs with our previous findings.
Really? But what about that space we were in just now? You can't mean this is another collective dream?
The academia.
Yes. Given that so many people have been experiencing these beautiful dreams, I would say it's very likely that they're interconnected. Compared to an interconnected dream, independent individual dreams would be much harder to manage and manipulate.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. Well, let's go talk with Debbie. Oh, but there are some other people next to her. Are they dreaming too?
If this space is exclusive to Debbie's dream, then the others beside her are most likely the people she cherishes. Anyway, we should confirm that first, just to be sure.
Huh. How do we do that?
Just leave it to me.
Huh? Hold on, I'm doing something. Oh yeah, I don't know, so. Oh! Yes, I know how her abilities work, consume as usual.
The coffee here still tastes the same as ever. You two have traveled all around Tibet. Surely you've all tasted better coffee than this.
I suppose so, but no matter how good things may be elsewhere, nothing beats the taste of home.
That's right. It's hard to change your tastes.
Anyway, here's to your return home. Welcome back, everyone.
So what was the point of that?
The coffee here's you two have traveled.
I suppose so.
That's right. It's hard.
Anyway.
Okay.
This way, Nilou.
Huh? What the heck? Oh!
Huh. How could they be?
Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Huh? She sounds a little hesitant. I've confirmed that this dream belongs only to Debbie, because I'm unable to hear the thoughts of the other two people with her.
So, this is the power of the Dendro Archon?
Why are you actually surprised? She literally used it against, well, me. I forgot, you're not... You're evil.
Paimon had better watch her thoughts from now on.
Same, especially me.
Don't worry. I don't often use my powers like this. It's rather impolite. Alright, I need to get myself ready. It won't be easy to break it to her, but there's no avoiding it now.
The Great Dendro Archon! What brings you here?
Look at that innocent smile!
I'm sorry to interrupt your celebration, but have you noticed that what's happening here doesn't quite match up with your memories?
It's weird.
I don't
Sometimes
quite
her eyes are,
understand.
like, small.
Great Dendro Archon.
No, like sometimes her eyes
do
are
you
like
mean?
so like big. Like other times they're small.
I get it. The Dendro Archon is trying to say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that we're able to gather here.
Hey, how about a cup of coffee for all of you? My treat. We just returned from a fruitful adventure.
Memories. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
Think carefully. You of all people should know what really happened to them. Are you sure that meeting here and chatting the day away like this isn't just a product of your own wishful thinking?
Yes. The reports from the Steambird were true. The ship they were on struck a reef and sank.
Just
I
like the
never
time
heard from Basima and Gaspar again.
Because she'll be alive.
Hey, come
Depends
on
on how
now.
long ago it
What
was.
are you talking about, Debbie?
Yeah, trust your memories. Nothing you see here is real.
Well, we could be
I get
blunt.
it now. This is a dream, isn't it? But since it's my dream, it doesn't matter if this is real or not. I enjoy the way things are here. I no longer have to face the tragedies of real life.
What's that one girl's name? The one that Dale was bodyguarding. I forgot her name. She had a really long name. Dang, I already forgot everything. I think the main two things I forgot was Luka Tavaka and her. What? I just don't remember her name. Cut me some slack. I haven't been on Genshin in a while, guys. So yeah, cut me some slack.
These friends
I
mean the
lied.
world to me.
I've been on Genshin a lot.
Nobody else can understand me like they do. There's nothing wrong with continuing this dream. Is there?
I'm worried that if you were to continue dreaming like this, the lines between dreams and reality will gradually become too blurred for you. These dreams will always give you what you want, while reality remains full of pain and difficult situations. If you're not careful, you can get hurt.
Don't worry. I still have control. I won't let it go that far.
Are you sure?
Hey, how about we put all this troublesome stuff aside and get back to our coffee and snacks, Whether it's just a dream or real life, you should be happy.
You can't just brush off something like this. We don't even know how you people got here or where you even came from. Sorry. Paimon didn't mean to upset anyone.
Well,
No,
you did.
It's alright. I understand that you're just trying to look out for me.
It seems that for now, this place
well,
is still relatively harmless for you. But I wonder if there's any way to go deeper into the dream.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I once heard a strange voice tell me that there's an entrance here. I'm not interested in checking it out at the moment, but maybe I'll go in and have a look later.
Okay, thanks for your help. Just as I expected, we're only on the surface of this dream. Let's go. Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
About fucking time, bro. God damn. Oops. Anyways, I lean back just a little bit. Just a little bit. And it disconnects. I was gonna say fuck this, not the game, but I was gonna say fuck this and stuff, but it's really not my fault. It's my fault for having such a small ass wire. Great.
What are we doing here again? Wait a second. We were just up there. No, down there? Did we go up or down?
Don't panic. This is how dreams work. We've left Debbie's dream, but the dream is still continuing onward. I'm not sure where it'll lead us. This dream has the ability to create imaginary people, which is why people are so unwilling to wake up.
If it weren't for what we just saw, Paimon might still find that a bit hard to believe.
So, what awaits us further in the dream?
I have a guess. If these dreams are connected, then there should be some sort of order to them. The fact that Debbie was able to realize that she was dreaming means that she is not very deep in the dream yet. But the space we're in has been turned upside down. Do you remember the characteristics of dreams that I mentioned earlier?
Oh, right! Dreams are chaotic.
That's right. It's possible that we're heading deeper into this dream now, and the deeper we go, the closer we'll get to the essence of the dream.
Right! So the answers might be waiting for us deeper in the dream!
Oh shit, we should hurry.
Yes, and we should get ready for whatever we may encounter.
I don't want to get up. Shit.
It looks like we may need to put something inside there. Hey!
Anyways. Wow, okay. I would. But no. Surprised I haven't found any chests. Oh. You telling me that?
Fire it up!
Everyone hold hands!
Gotcha!
You here's
backup! Don't get too close!
Whoa! When it rains, it seems to disappear slowly.
Yes, and it appears again as soon as the rain stops.
Oh wow.
It's less like a flower, and more like a dendro slime that's trying to keep out of sight.
Here we go again with Nahida's analogy.
You got a problem? No!
Quietly now.
Huh? Are we back up here again? Wait. Paimon's confused. Are we up here or down there? Good thing we didn't fall.
Yes, we did. We just fell upwards.
That's not helping, Nahida! Paimon has no clue what's going on anymore.
The hell? Damn this wall! What? Wait.
Make my escape. Wait, weren't we already here a little earlier? This is probably Ilmon's dream. Huh? Why would he start dreaming again? Yes, but it seems that the danger isn't enough to stop him from longing for his wife. Based on what we've learned so far, he must be sleeping more deeply for his dreams to appear here. But fortunately, he already knows us from before, so hopefully we'll be able to wake him up.
Okay. Why can't they at least put chest? Like I've not seen one.
Oh, it's you! Incredible! I didn't know you would appear in my dream, too.
Did you say dream? Wait, so you know this is a dream?
Of course. Such good things rarely happen to me in real life these days. Here, let me introduce everyone. This is Minar, my wife who I mentioned before. And this is our daughter, Hydar.
Hello. It's a great honor to meet the Dendro Archon.
Whoa, Dad! You know the Dendro Archon? That's amazing! And what's this? Is it a new toy?
No, it's Paimon, not a toy! Anyway, now's not the time for that! Nahida, this doesn't seem to add up with what we were expecting.
You're right. Let me think for a bit here.
Oh, right! We didn't see him in a moment of dreams earlier. Paimon thought he'd gone home.
Sorry. I just had to make sure that Hydar could get a chance to see her mother. I had gotten pretty familiar with the hike, so I brought Hydar with me.
Well,
I'm just glad we didn't meet any monsters along the way.
Yes, I'm glad too. I didn't expect her to grow up so fast. It must have been very hard for him. I regret not being able to fulfill my role as a wife and a mother.
No, don't talk like that. Let's leave all that unhappy stuff behind for now. Even if we're in a dream, it's still a blessing that we've been able to reunite in this way.
What should we do now? Should we tell him the truth?
You can let me break the news. I should be the one to do it.
How is it going?
But I should tell you that your dream did not create us. We are real people with our own consciousness. Like the last time we met, we are still investigating this dream, and we've already learned some things about it.
So you mean there's something nefarious with this dream as well?
Ilmon, what's going on?
You ain't real, that's what's
seems
going on.
The reunion of our family is destined to only be temporary.
Huh? Is Mom leaving? Maybe. But in all likelihood, that is indeed how things will end. Oh,
No, Mom, you can't leave!
I'm afraid I don't quite understand what's going on. Don't worry, Haidar. Mom's not going anywhere. Please, don't cry.
I feel bad.
Minar doesn't understand any of this. I'm fully aware that this is a dream, so that's why I've never told her the truth, but... Never mind. It's not like I would know what to say. I mean, I don't get any of the complicated stuff. But regardless of whether this dream is good or bad, you're here to resolve it, right?
Yes.
Sadly.
Then please, let us enjoy this moment for just a while longer. Regardless of whatever caused this dream to come to pass, I feel extremely grateful to have had the chance to reunite with my family. But does this dream really have to disappear?
I'm afraid so. Sorry.
Okay. I see. Please, come this way. You can go even deeper into the dream by heading in this direction. I have heard that the further down you go, the more pleasant the dreams become. And the more you want to stay. The answer you're looking for may also be found there. Go ahead.
Thank you for helping us, and I'm truly sorry.
You're welcome. It's not like I have any say in the matter. I'm just an ordinary person, after all. Who am I to interfere with the work of a god? I'll be right behind you. I should at least let Minar and Haidar know what's going on here. Otherwise, my daughter might be mad at her mother after we wake up.
We're not doing something bad, are we, Nahida?
That depends on how you define good and bad.
It's the same place again. This place is almost like a flight of stairs that connects all the dreams together.
But they appear to be getting more and more aggressive. Regular stairs wouldn't try to attack us.
Right. Something seems to be off about our theory. Ilmon is clearly aware that he's dreaming, and he's enjoying it. Rather than dreaming on a deeper level, he almost seemed more awake.
I believe we're on the right track, but we just need another explanation. It's not that the dreams are getting deeper, it's the owner's attachment to the dreams that's getting stronger. But you would never mistake dreams for real life, right?
Sometimes, Paimon almost wishes her dreams could be real. But
I bet.
it's just a quick thought. It's not long before Paimon's thinking about other things, like sticky honey roast.
Why that
Listen,
dish in particular?
we're real beings living in the real world, and that's where our focus should be. This also explains the insubstantiality of our dreams. No matter what they may become, we don't really care. But if we decide to abandon reality and embrace our dreams, then our dreams will become far more substantial.
Oh, wait! Paimon's starting to get it now!
Your mind will begin to build the dream far more attentively, which in turn will make it feel more real. Do you remember how the Akasha can turn dreams into jnana energy? Constructing a realistic dream consumes a similar energy.
Oh shit.
Does that mean there's a host of these dreams here like Nilou
Imagine
during
it
this
was-
Xero's festival?
Imagine it was Nahida was
If
the
we
host.
wake that person up, this collective dream will end, right?
Most likely. But the collective dream in Sumeru City was created by the Akasha, and now the Akasha has been turned off. This has nothing to do with the Aranara, and humans are not capable of creating a collective dream, which means...
Huh? So, did someone manage to restart the Akasha?
There's only 2 people that can do that. Great Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord Rikatavaka.
That's impossible. But they are probably a scholar of the Academia who had a close connection with the Akasha. Even so, how did they manage to do it? And how did they choose the host? Yeah, we haven't gotten to the end yet. Once we know their motive, all the questions will resolve themselves.
Still no chess.
Make my escape.
What's that for? Time to die, fool!
I see everything! I see a scar!
No!
Take it easy.
Ooh, what a nice ceiling that is. Anyways. No! No! Oh, okay. Whew. Have I been here before? I think I have, right? I went that door. Not sure.
Take it easy.
Oh my goodness. No back. Note to self: don't play the game with the controller charging. At least when you're on the headset. Don't you?
Make my escape. Everyone hold hands.
Fire it up!
And away I go.
Weakling. I didn't grab the damn thing.
All the water that used to be here has turned into rain.
Then let's get through here before the water level rises.
I need to grab the damn thing. Is this the... Wait, did I was just in this one, right? Isn't it? What? Ah, damn it! Wait. Already something in the... I already know something important to that. I already been to this one, right? I don't know. Let me just get this over with. Wait, wasn't I supposed to go like down here or something? Now I'm lost! Damn it!
I'm out of here.
Okay, I'm gonna just follow
Make my escape.
instructions. Where am I supposed to? Oh. I should be by myself. Cause I'm the reason I'm lost. All I have to do is now come back on my way. If I was caught.
We finally made it! The destination is right ahead!
Looks like the same door opened.
Wow! A new place! Well, it's just new to Paimon in this dream. This should be the final destination.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, these are just ordinary city streets. I have powers related to dreams, so it's usually easy for me to tell who's dreaming and who's created by dreams. I guess only those who have thoroughly accepted this dream will be able to come here.
There are so many people here. How can we find the host?
Don't worry, I have a way.
Can't catch me!
Hey, y'all go up or down? Yeah, that's what you do. Oh, I can't go down.
And away I go!
Shadia has such good taste. I can never go wrong with her opinion.
No, it doesn't seem to be her.
Lisa's always so calm. I wish I were the same.
He's just in an ordinary dream, so it shouldn't be him.
Oh, it's her. Oh, no, it's them. I was like, oh.
Everyone hold hands!
Who doesn't want a dream to last forever?
You know, I've heard that plants grow better if you play music for them. And on that note, it's been a while since I last heard you play.
Sorry, I've been a little busy these last couple days.
Why does she look so familiar?
Oh, the Dendro Archon. What a pleasant surprise.
Oh, welcome, Great Dendro Archon. And your companions, too. Welcome. I'm Amira. I run the flower shop here. And this is my husband, Moses.
Is he the...
Yes, how may we help you?
Is he the guy with the hammer?
You already know all about me. There's no need for all the pleasantries. Perhaps I should call you the dream's owner?
As expected of the Dendro Archon. I'm sorry, Amira. It seems my research has attracted the Dendro Archon's attention. Why don't you go back to the flower shop? I'll come help you a little later.
Okay, of course, dear. I'll see you later.
It appears that I was too naive to think I could deceive the Dendro Archon in person like this. To avoid looking like too much of a fool, allow me to ask the first question. How well would you say you understand this dream?
This dream was built by the Akasha, and it has the power to create imaginary people who no longer exist in the real world. As for you, you found a unique way to become the owner of this dream, going so far as to have even given up the ability to wake up again.
Given up the ability to wake up?
Impressive! You truly are the embodiment of wisdom.
Article again.
Please, tell me how you were able to arrive at such a conclusion. In return, I'll answer the question you're most curious about.
It's simple. Apart from you, this space only consists of real people who are dreaming and imaginary people who are created here. Although you are here and appear no different from the others, I can't sense your dream. How can I wake up a person who's already awake?
Fascinating.
Since you're the fully awake owner of this dream, it can never collapse from you waking up. Theoretically, this should also give you absolute control over this place. I have to admit, it really doesn't get much better than that. But even knowing all of that, one question remains. How did you do it?
Isn't the answer right in front of you, great Dendro Archon? It's because I've dedicated my entire reality to this dream. I uploaded my entire consciousness into the Akasha when it was still running. Actually, this all started because of an accident. My original goal was not about the Akasha or a collective dream.
No. You were motivated above all to create a hyper-realistic person. The desire to reconnect with a real loved one is the one shared sentiment between all our dreamers.
That's right. However, human models are too complicated. Only the Akasha has a jnana energy supply powerful enough for me to generate and sustain my models. The Akasha is truly magnificent. If I siphoned a minuscule amount of its energy, nobody would even notice. And even this minuscule amount of energy was already more than enough for my purposes. Even using just crude methods, I was still able to train a fairly realistic person. I named my first work Amira.
Huh? You mean the girl we just saw?
She and I entered the academia on the same day. Starting with admission procedures, we bumped into each other 6 times on just that first day. And because of that one day, we eventually went on to fall in love.
Wow.
We studied, conducted research, and made breakthroughs together. Our rhythm was always in step. I felt like we were 2 separate bodies that shared the same heart. However, Elazar later took her from me. Yes, I need more training samples to perfect Amira's personality. I found their details in the Akasha's database. Using the pretext of testing for mental health disorders, I implanted signaling devices in their bodies. This way I could connect them to a network, and Amira could feel their yearning. Little by little, they helped her to grow and develop a warm, human personality. To improve my efficiency and allow myself to focus on nothing but my research, I uploaded my consciousness as well, and became a part of the network.
So, technically speaking, it's not that you won't wake up, it's that you can't wake up.
Yes, because the Akasha was suddenly turned off, I lost all of my jnana energy. I became imprisoned in the very network I had constructed. At first, I panicked. But, after coming to grips with the situation, I realized that I could restart this world as long as I could find a replacement source of jnana energy.
That means everyone in the network is providing you with jnana energy!
That's all there really is to it. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. I'm just saving them as well as myself. I provide a beautiful dream, and in return, I harvest their jnana energy as fuel for the dream. They can wake up any time they wish. People need to sleep anyway, so why not have some beautiful dreams while they rest?
I agree. This is the home we spent a great deal of effort on to build for ourselves.
Yeah, she's right. We're staying here of our own free will.
I don't understand this at all, but I just want to spend some more time with my family. I don't want them to be sad.
Thank you, dear. Great Dendro Archon, I hope you can understand.
You don't need to gather around here. It's all right. The Great Dendro Archon is nothing if not kind and considerate towards her people.
Wow.
She won't interfere with what we're doing here.
Uh-oh, now he's playing dirty!
It seems like I won't need you to answer my last question. You're willing to tell me all your secrets because you have nothing to fear. If you use real people as your weapon and turn them against their Archon, then there's nothing the Archon can do.
They just want to be with the people they cherish. I don't think there's anything wrong with me providing them with that opportunity. They don't wish to eternally part with their spouses and friends. What's so wrong about that? If you understood humans a little better, or had also experienced firsthand the absolute devastation of loss, then perhaps you wouldn't be so cold towards us.
If you had used your talents and determination for a just cause, you could have become a sage of the new generation. Unfortunately, you've committed one of the 6 cardinal sins of the Academia by attempting the forbidden and fearing none. You equated people's feelings with cold Jnana energy and deprived them of the pain that they have to face. You lured them into these dreams, and even now, remain completely unaware of how evil all of this truly is.
Pain? Luring? Those kinds of things haven't existed here from the moment this world was created.
You just said you planted a seed or whatever in them so they can dream. I'm like, bro, yeah, it might be a nice dream, but still, it hurts. Like, think about it. If someone died, would you, like, you got to go get on with it, bro. You can't just keep saying it. Like, I know it's a nice dream and all, but still, but like, every day seeing that one person in the dream, you won't feel hurt when, like, you wake up and, like, it's not real. Like, yeah.
She's right here. This is Ilmon's child, Haidar.
That.
Huh? My daughter?
Oh.
What's wrong with her?
She looks different.
This dream relies on a set network, which means that only those with devices planted in their bodies can enter this world. Carefully think back and retrace your steps.
I secretly went back to the mountainside with Haidar. Minar was already there waiting for me, and Haidar was able to see her mother. You mean she isn't actually the real Haidar?
No, because unlike you, she can't enter this dream. The moment you came into this dream, it created a Haidar to realize your wish of reuniting with your family. So, tell me, where's the real Haidar?
She's still out there on the mountainside.
That's right. And she must have been terrified to see her father not in his right mind. Not to mention the monsters in that area. The situation is very dangerous.
If Haidar's still out there, then...
What are you talking about, Dad? I don't understand.
I must wake up right now. I can't leave her there alone.
Oh.
It seems the others have also remembered something. People try to avoid pain and stay in their perceived bubbles of safety out of an instinct to protect themselves. This is human nature, but it is also one of their weaknesses. However, why are there still so many people striving to move forward, even when they know the path ahead is dangerous and painful? It's because people don't only live for themselves. They have families, loved ones, friends, and communities. They have dreams that they are still trying to achieve. But in this dream, you showed them only the most comfortable and soothing things. This entire world has been built on the foundation of buried and unseen pain. It's all just a well-devised scam.
It seems like I've stayed in the dream for too long.
I still have so many things I haven't done.
Huh. I thought gods didn't understand humans. That would have explained why they created such a flawed world where countless tragedies took place. I didn't expect you to arrive at the answer through sheer power of observation. But unfortunately, it means nothing now. If you wanted to spend a little time in the waking world, go right ahead. In any case, I wanted to spend some time alone with Amira. As long as this dream continues to exist, you'll come back. Humans aren't as strong as you think, and even if you're a god, they won't always listen to you. It's time to purge all the extraneous data and noise.
Monsters, be careful!
Oh, crap.
All of you, please get out of here and find somewhere safe.
I am the master of this dream. I can create endless waves of monsters with the snap of a finger. Don't worry. They'll wake up before they get hurt. Amira doesn't like to see others in pain. If you know what's good for you, leave now!
Ninjutsu!
Ninjutsu!
Check this out!
Oh, we're getting a little closer there.
Fire it up!
You haven't won just yet.
Pretty sure I have.
This dream is mine! If I go into hiding here, not even an Archon can ever find me.
Sure.
And as long as people yearn for happiness, they will return here and rebuild this paradise!
Hey, stop! What's that? The stream is spiraling out of control and is collapsing now.
Wow. I know this thing.
Oh no. Amira. Amira. Amira! Amira, are you alright?
I don't feel well.
Dang, what was she doing?
No, no, no! Please, no!
Dang, sucks for him. Anyways. I gotta fight just her?
Get away from there! Don't ruin my flowers!
What should I do? Where'd it go?
Left because he doesn't want you anymore.
Gotcha! Who am I? I'm not Amira.
Dang it, I want you to explore with me.
Glad that's over. But what happened just now? He's not very proficient in using the Akasha's technology, and he spent a lot of Jnana energy creating monsters. Now the system is out of control.
What could you do,
All
fool?
the people he created also turned into monsters, including Amira.
Fool, you fool.
It's terrible, even for a dream. Even Paimon's freaked out.
Of course you will.
Paimon can't imagine what they're going through. The good news is that the chaos seems to have subsided. Now we only need to wake up the people here and let them return to their real lives.
Amira. My dear Amira. They're all gone. It was just a big dream after all. I couldn't change my fate, and my knowledge turned out to be useless. What a cruel world.
Do you still think this is our fault?
I don't care about that anymore. The Jnana energy used to sustain this dream has all been transformed into monsters. This dream will soon collapse and my consciousness along with it.
Yeah, maybe you'll
Let
wake
me
up
disappear with Amira.
Oh,
I'd rather turn into dust than to ever wake up again.
Damn. Snap back to reality.
It seems that everything that's happened is too much for him. He's lost all hope. I think seeing Amira turn into a monster was punishment enough for him.
Could have been worse.
After comprehending the hollowness of the unreal, it's time to revisit the meaning of existence.
Existence? I'm different from the others. I've long given up everything outside of my consciousness.
Using my knowledge of the Akasha, I have a way to extract your consciousness from here and put it inside a knowledge capsule. The Academia has probably kept your body, so you should be able to wake up soon.
No need. Just let me disappear. Reality means nothing to me now.
Cool. Anyways, can we go?
This isn't compassion. I won't let you escape your punishment by simply disappearing. As for your life after that, it will be up to you how you want to exist.
Okay.
Alright, Traveler in Paimon, we should go back. We can finally wrap up this whole thing. What's wrong, Nahida? Oh, nothing. Let's tell the people here to gather at a moment of dreams after they wake up.
What should we tell them? Whenever it decides to load, bruh.
Oh, great! You're awake! Everybody has started to wake up, and we've heard similar reports from around the city as well. From the looks of it, you were able to successfully resolve the issue.
Yes, though it took us a good deal of effort. There will be many people gathering here shortly, so please do your best to maintain order. I need to go to the Academia with them now, but we'll be back soon.
Do we have to go?
Are we going to ask about that scholar?
Yes, but it may take some time for him to wake up after his consciousness returns to his body. We can leave the rest to the Matra.
Oh, it's the great Dendro Archon. How can I help you?
I would like to check the registration records of a Kasharawar scholar. He should be in an unconscious state right now.
Okay, just a moment. Sorry to keep you waiting, Dendro Archon. We have confirmed that there's a scholar named Beinuni who's been unconscious for a while. The cause was improper operation of the Akasha. He hasn't regained consciousness yet, and is still receiving treatment at Bimarstan.
Huh? Isn't his name Moses?
I guess he didn't want to be recognized or bothered by anyone. Please, give the knowledge stored in this to the Matra, and ask them to import it into Beinuni's brain.
Understood. But for safety reasons, I need to know why.
Are you questioning the Dendro Archon? Off with your head,
It's
peasant!
simple. This contains his consciousness. It's long been trapped inside of a dream. He's committed an act that affected the safety of Sumeru. After he wakes up, I'll inform the General Mahamatra of all the details.
I want to speak to
see.
Sana.
I'll take care of this right away. Thank you, great Dendro Archon.
No problem. Alright. Everyone should have gathered at a moment of dreams by now. Let's head back.
Crushing the Dendro Archon! Off with your head! Wait, your name's Sid? That's funny.
Let's be quiet and just listen in. I wonder what she's going to say.
Hello, all of you who have just woken up. I'm sorry for interrupting your beautiful dreams. I may have acted a little cold when handling things in the dream. I sincerely apologize for that.
It's not your fault.
Dreams have amazing power. They inspire us to remain resolute in the face of adversity and help those with aspirations achieve their desires. But dreams also have the potential to exploit people, confuse the senses, and distort the truth. Unfortunately, you were all chosen as prey for an elaborate scheme. As I've said before, I am still learning, and cannot fully empathize with the pain of all the loss you've experienced. But just take a good look around you, and you'll see many other people who have had similar experiences. You should be proud that you've been able to gather here and look toward the future together. The path of life is long, and it's hard for us to see the destination. This leads us to ask a lot of difficult questions. What's the meaning of life? What's the purpose of my existence? Why do I keep experiencing pain and loss? Of course, the most comfortable choice is to stop progressing. Give up thinking, and just keep repeating whatever you're already familiar with. Whenever you have such thoughts, just look at the people and things who work hard all day so that their families can have a hot meal on the table at night. Some people travel all over the world in order to create art that resonates with all of Teyvat. Some venture in search of the world's secrets to prevent rapidly approaching, yet still unknown, world-shattering catastrophes. Life is not just about yourself. Each and every one of your actions shapes you and the world around you. Look, friends and family will remember what you've done, and even some people you've never met may benefit from your actions. Therefore, many people will strive forward to forge new paths, even if they have to endure great pain to do so. Once you begin your journey on that same difficult yet rewarding path, you'll come to know the answers to those big existential questions, yet they will no longer feel as life-defining as they did before. But if you were to believe that life is nothing but an empty, ephemeral dream, then that's also the only thing it'll ever become. You are free to choose how you want to live your lives, but as your Archon, I should first make this information known to everyone. In the end, it's up to you whether you want to embrace a beautiful dream at the cost of your real life.
Nahida said she wanted to speak with us alone.
Go to the plaza.
It seems like she went to the plaza in front of the academia.
Wait, am I going the right way? Oh my god. Damn it, I don't want to teleport.
You're amazing, Nahida! Even Paimon was nearly won over by that scholar in that dream.
Well, he's very good at manipulating the weaknesses of human nature, but perhaps he himself had fallen prisoner to them long ago. That dream was incredibly beautiful and enticing. Ordinary people couldn't see through it and easily lost themselves within it. But as long as you can still wake up, you can still move forward with your life. Huh? What makes you say that?
Right! You said that you didn't understand human feelings, but We saw how considerate you were with all these people. Your speech just now really connected with everyone. You did a good job.
Thank you. I've heard a lot of sad stories along this journey, and several of them have touched my heart. You can't say that the victims of the dream really did anything wrong, and what they wanted was also not unreasonable. That's why I could understand them when they tried to resist us and protect the dream. But all of my understanding and stirred feelings probably can't even account for even 1% of the pain they've experienced. I don't think this 1% can be seen as an example of what you call empathy.
You're too hard on yourself, that's for sure.
Yes.
Alright. I suppose going out into the world will help my confidence grow. I've learned that emotions are nothing like knowledge, and that's why it's hard for me to put them into words sometimes. Beinuni, or Mercedes, said that I had never personally felt the pain of loss, but I have a vague feeling that this isn't true. The moment I entered the dream, I felt like I was wrapped in a blanket of warm feelings. It was so warm that it felt like I had returned to the start of my life, and I didn't want to wake up anymore.
Tell her. Tell her! Did he forget?
But when I opened my eyes, the feeling was gone without a trace. If I have to make an analogy for it, I would say I can no longer see words on a piece of paper after they have been erased, but I can still see the slight indentations of where the words had been written.
These phrases, bro. Amazing. Anyways, did he forget Ruka Devaka?
But now that I've experienced this dream, I think I can say with confidence that I won't dwell too much on the meaning of that warmth. It's enough that I can tell I was once supported by that warmth, and its existence has allowed me to get to where I am today.
Still feel like
if
she
I
should
dwell
know.
too much on its exact nature, I would be putting the cart before the horse. I gave a speech to inspire my people, so if I were to fail to live up to those words myself, then that would be too embarrassing.
Oh, it looks like it did. Shoot. Great Lord, we're gonna rock her. Shoot. Yeah, let's leave her. No, she no, he is mind and willpower. Stop her. Stop telling her that she was. Fuck no! It's stupid how you should be no one should be forgotten, man. No, even though I forgot. Anyways, but like still, no one should forget. Go over the back.
Hey, what's with that serious look?
You keep looking like there's something you want to say. Is there anything you want to tell me?
It's gonna say down for it. What's else a third option?
Okay. Since we just woke up, let's stretch a little bit. A new day is about to begin.
Good! I like the first. Okay, if I had to rate all the 4 quests I just did, Tignari is first. I forgot what Sino's quest was. The whatchamacallit? The villain? No. So Sino's partner was kinda G. He's kind of a G though. Okay. I don't know if I want to put Nahida's or Sino's quest second. So it might be Sino's. Either way, Nilou's. I'm just gonna be straight up. It's not that I was boring, it's just the fact that I couldn't really use her, and I like the battle. I fought 4 cats, bro. Literally. Other than that, It was good. Like, don't get me wrong, all of them were good. Alright. Okay, I'm going to start this. 4 freaking days left, bro. Okay, yeah, I gotta turn it up, bro. I gotta turn it up. Okay, this is all done now. I have nothing more to do. Yay. Anyways, what? I gotta do this, but I'll do that like another day. Let's start this test of courage. I can't believe it. I should probably set up for this. I forgot not. I just. Ooh, Hayato.
Hayato!
Long time no see. Where's your?
Ah, it's you two.
Not gonna be that kind of guy.
Yes, it has been a while.
We heard the Yashiro Commission is holding a test of courage,
Where
so we
you
came
heard
right
that
over to sign ourselves up. We didn't expect to see you here in person, though. Does that mean this event is really important?
You think I only make an appearance for occasions that are deemed sufficiently important?
She's saying on me.
It just so happens that this test of courage event was actually my suggestion. But naturally, I've left the planning and more trifling details to be arranged by my retainers. Considering that such events are quite popular across Teyvat, I've had numerous examples to draw from, so everything should be in good order. I'm merely here to do a routine check on the progress of the event, that's all.
Oh, Paimon gets it! So what you're saying is you're not very busy right now. In that case, maybe you can give us a quick rundown of the event rules.
Only Paimon could be so natural at ordering others around. However, the possibility remains that we may yet require your assistance.
Sorry, what did you say?
Nothing. Seeing as I apparently have some time, I suppose we may chat about the event for a moment.
Yippee!
As its name implies, the event is a game designed to put one's courage to the test. The venue for the event will be set up in the Chinju Forest. Before the start of each round, participants will be divided into teams of 2. Once teams have been formed, the event staff will announce the name of an item that has been placed in or around the Chinju Forest area. The first person to locate the specified item will be declared the winner of that round.
The winner of that round? Huh. So there's gonna be multiple rounds to the test of courage?
Precisely. There will be a total of 3 rounds in the test of courage because the event was actually orchestrated by 3 different parties. Merchants raised event funding, the Kamisato clan provided the grounds, and the Grand Narukami Shrine provided consulting services. As such, each of these 3 parties have selected one item for participants to find, so, naturally, the event will require 3 rounds to determine the winners.
Ah, Paimon gets it! So basically, it boils down to searching for stuff in Chinju Forest. We'll need to find 1 item each round for a total of 3 items after 3 rounds. Huh. Simple enough for Paimon.
Yes, seems you've got the gist of it. We will be issuing different rewards based on the number of rounds. If a participant wins multiple rounds, then that will also be reflected in their final reward. If a participant manages to find all 3 items, then they shall receive the grand prize provided by the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Ooh, a grand prize? Sounds like it could be really valuable.
As for its true value, I'm afraid you'll have to win the event first and ask Lady Guji yourself. Of course, this event is intended to measure your courage. If you withdraw from the event because you become too frightened, then you might as well forget about seeing any rewards. I'm curious myself how many people will be brave enough to make it to the end. It'll be most disappointing if nobody claims the prizes we've prepared.
Obviously, I would.
Those prizes are as good as ours!
Useful.
Even though just the thought of this event sends shivers down Paimon's little spine, the Traveler will be brave enough, no doubt about that.
No need to be so modest. Your journey thus far already speaks volumes of your bravery. Anyway, I think I've given you sufficient details. I'll add your names to the list of participants momentarily. As for the 3 items you'll be searching for, please wait for a staff member to inform you at the start of the event. Oh, and a friendly word of advice. Test of Courage events tend to give rise to a variety of strange rumors and stories. So please, be sure to exercise caution.
Whoa! What did he mean by that? Oh, will there be spooky things in Chinju Forest? Ah! Oh, now even you're trying to scare Paimon! Anyway, we got an event to win. Grand prize, here we come!
Anyways. Oh wow, didn't expect to see him so quickly.
Hold it right there! Oh, well, if it isn't my compadres. Didn't expect to see you here.
Huh? Paimon knows that voice. It's Ito! What are you doing here? Oh,
Obviously
wait, don't tell Paimon you're here for the test of courage!
No.
What else? I'm sorry, but those prizes already belong to yours truly. Arataki ain't scared of nothing, Ito. I mean, well, that's what I really want to say. But I have actually got something else going on.
Oh? What's that?
It's a long story. As soon as I heard about the test of courage, I got the gang together and was ready to bring everyone for the time of their lives. But, it turns out the other members weren't as pumped about the event as me. Chinju Forest? We've already been there 1,000,000 times. There's nothing scary about that place. That event's just a game for kids. What a waste of time. Let's play some genius invocation TCG. Seriously? Test of courage? Ugh, whatever. I guess if that's what the boss wants. Can you believe that? What a group of deadbeats. I'm not gonna put up with that. Nuh-uh, not in my gang.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Dragging the gang to an event they don't want to go to won't be the best for your reputation as a leader.
Hey, this isn't about me. As leader of the Arataki gang, it's my duty to find new and tantalizing experiences for everyone. A happy gang means a happy life. Even if they can't get it through their stubborn heads now, one way or another, I'll show them how much fun a test of courage can be. Anyway, I'm no stranger to Chinju Forest. Sure, it was a little terrifying going through there, but hey, I'm used to it now.
Unlike Pokemon.
Seriously, what kind of scary pranks could those guys in the Yashiro Commission ever come up with? If they can't scare anyone, then it's not going to be a test of courage, now is it? Not to mention, if the gang starts complaining, I won't ever be able to show my face around here.
And after all that talk, it still boils down to you.
Well, leading a gang can be complicated, you don't understand. Anywho, I've got a plan. Since there's no way I can trust the Yashiro Commission to make a fun event, I've decided to step in and spice things up a little.
Wait, you don't seriously mean that?
Oh, you bet I do. Yours truly is gonna be out scaring people. I'm taking this event to a whole nother level. But it's gonna take more than an Oni to make it happen. So I came here to recruit some help. And then I saw you come walking along. Come on, come scare people with me, please.
I don't mind.
No way!
Fuck up.
Pretty please?
Forget it!
Fuck up.
Pretty please?
Ah, fine. But don't forget, we're here to win the test of courage and take home the grand prize.
I mean, you seem so
We'll help
lucky.
you out, just don't get in the way of our prize.
Yes! You're a real Oni saver. Hey, don't worry, with me around, winning the test of courage will be a piece of cake.
Wow. Okay.
All right, those participants won't scare themselves. Let's get out there.
What a noisy guy.
Yeah, I'd rather go with
But
him
after
than you.
hearing him laugh and talk, Paimon doesn't feel scared anymore. Huh. Maybe laughter is the key to making fear go away. If things get scary later, we can all start laughing at the top of our lungs.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon, enough chit-chat. We're gonna miss the event.
Coming!
Heizo. Shikanoi Heizo. Did I say his first name right? Imagine he's still back there. Ah, no. Anyways, let's see what I have to do. No.
Can't touch me! Alright, this looks like the place. Is it just Paimon, or does it look a lot scarier than usual
It's
here?
literally you. It's a shame. Wonder if Charlie and
Hey,
you
Paimon!
are still here.
Oh, don't sneak up on Paimon like that! What do you want?
Nah, nothing. I just had a thought occur to me. I want to scare the gang members real good, but now that I think about it, I've never actually scared anyone before.
Do you know how to?
You're only now realizing this?
Practice? Oh, now there's an idea. Hey, I've got it. Why don't you join the test of courage like everyone else, and I'll go hide and try to scare you from time to time. Then you two can judge my scaring skills. All right, that's the plan. Let me go get ready. Just wait. You'll see how scary this Oni can be.
And there he goes, running off and still talking to himself. Well, we were here to join the event anyway. Guess we'll just have to pass Ito's little test along with whatever else the event throws at us. Oh, seems one of the event staff is over there. Let's go talk to her.
Okay. Good idea. I wonder if I'll find anyone else. Wait,
Aha! You must be here to participate in the test of courage.
Yep, that's right. Judging from your outfit, you must be one of the shrine maidens from the Grand Narukami Shrine.
you know how scary this shit would be if Mika was in it? Oh, just seeing her eyes glow in the darkness. Oh no.
That's right. Huh. I can already see a dark aura surrounding the two of you. Yes, truly ominous.
Cool. Okay.
If you carelessly go running into the event, all it'll take is one little misstep, and the darkness will swallow you up.
Whoa.
Anyways,
What's with the sinister laugh? Is she really a shrine maiden?
Sure you don't want to back out? This is your last chance. I'll count it down. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the test of courage. Enter at your own risk. Sure, you could say that. You know, the most unfortunate tales always happen unexpectedly on just a normal, average day. Just like today.
But no need to worry. Allay your qualms and suspicions. Everything was already set into motion the moment you two stepped into this place. Just enjoy the calm before the storm. The first round is about to begin. Have you already decided on your partner?
Ah, you finally said something that Paimon can understand. Yep, the two of us will be partners.
No.
We always make the best team.
No. Anything else.
But it appears your names were written together as a single participant, the Traveler and Paimon. Which means you'll have to find yourselves another partner in order to join the event.
Wait, are you serious? Ugh, if only Ito hadn't gone running off on his own, we could have had a partner. Now what should we do?
Hazel.
As far as I know, there have been other participants who've yet to designate a partner. You could go ask around.
Okay, I didn't. Yeah.
Just be sure to make it quick. If you don't have a partner by the time the event starts, then you'll be immediately disqualified.
They sure showed Ayaka, bro.
We can't let that happen. Let's go see if we can find anyone to partner up with nearby.
Like, you know I'm a sim, so like. Anyways, I was gonna go for whatchamacallit, Kazuya.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Same, why are you here? You're in Watasumi Island.
We're here for the test of courage. How about you?
Well, I was originally responses for this month's issue of That's Life.
Kokomi force you?
But I had no idea that crafty fox would be there. She brought up the Test of Courage event and suggested I give it a try. I wasn't interested, but she said, "The mighty general of Watatsumi Island isn't afraid of anything, is he?" And before I knew it, I found myself caught in her persuasive mind games.
I feel for you.
I immediately regretted it the moment I arrived here. There could be traps everywhere.
Well, why don't you just go with Kazuya? Why don't you and Kazuya go together? What?
My instinct tells me that the forest is chock full of ambushes. One misstep, and it'll be over.
Shit, I
Perhaps
wish Miko
that,
was
crafty fox is hiding somewhere in the dark, waiting for another opportunity to tease me. Who knows? She might even use a camera and send embarrassing photos back to Watatsumi Island.
Hold on. Be right back. Anyways,
Her Excellency once said, "When you march into an ambush, escape the enemy vanguard. When escape is impossible, then seek ample reinforcements."
You and Kazuya should go.
Now that you're here, maybe we can turn the tables. Could I ask you two to partner up with me? Oh, sure. I completely understand.
Sorry, man.
Perhaps you have a friend you'd like to enter the test of courage with?
I
Anyway,
really don't
whoever you
understand why
decide to
don't go
partner up with,
Kazuya.
the most important thing is to enjoy the event. Good luck.
Yeah. Good luck and enjoy. Damn it. A toothpick. My floss. I don't know what it's called. Floss, toothpick. Same thing.
There was a familiar scent upon the wind. I knew that I'd see you around here.
I really don't understand. Why don't you and girl like team up? Like, how don't you guys like? You guys fought together before. I thought you guys were like friends. Good friends.
We meet again.
I actually would like to see that.
Paimon didn't expect to see you at the test of courage.
Where's Beto?
And why's that? Do I seem unsuited for this sort of event?
I wouldn't know who to choose. Anyways, Beto, Miko, Ayaka.
Oh, no, not at all. It's just that Paimon's never seen you get scared, Kazuha. You're always so calm and collected. It's like you've never been scared by anything.
No, I wish I had the window.
You flatter me. I suppose that's only a reflection of my time wandering in the wilderness. I've heard many strange stories in my travels. I can say I've even experienced a few myself. Over time, I must have gotten used to it.
Damn it.
Ah, that makes sense. But, why do you want to join the test of courage?
After hearing the Yashiro Commission promote the rewards for this event, I was guessing that you two would show up.
Wow.
Since we hadn't seen each other for some time, I figured I might as well come and see you. After all, meeting someone after being apart for so long always lifts the spirits.
Oh, so you were waiting for us?
That's right. So tell me, how has your journey been lately?
Things have gone pretty well. By the way, the Shrine Maiden told us that everyone needs a partner to participate in the Test of Courage event. Have you found a partner yet, Kazuha?
No, not yet. Do you need me to be your partner? Take your time. We'll have plenty of chances to talk later, so there's no need to make a choice this very instant.
Sorry, buddy.
We could even go together for a late-night snack once the event is over.
What the hell was that? I will be right back. Oh, my bad. I'm leaving a lot this stream. Oops, forgot my volume was on. Anyways. Time to go with Ayaka.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon. Greetings.
Huh?
Anyways.
It's Ayaka! Are you here for the test of courage too?
No, she's just sitting here.
Yes. My brother told me that the event would be most interesting and suggested that I personally participate. I have never experienced a test of courage event, so I don't really know what to expect.
Oh, so this is your first time?
To be frank, I'm no expert when it comes to the supernatural. I often worry that I haven't shown spirits proper respect and have brought shame upon my clan.
What?
Oh, speaking of which, may I ask if the two of you are partners for the event?
Actually, the Shrine Maiden just told us that we only count as a single participant.
Then I'll like Paimon.
However that works. So, we're looking for a partner now.
Whatever.
Splendid. In that case, how would you like to be my partner? I always feel at ease when you're by my side. But of course, please don't let me get in the way if you wish to participate with someone else. Sure, I understand. I'll be waiting for you here. You may let me know if you need anything.
Okay. Anyways. There's someone deeper in the forest. Leave it cool if it was. Just seeing Nico.
So,
yeah.
Have you given it some thought? Oh, you'd really like to? Then it's my honor.
It's my honor.
Or I suppose I should say, please pardon my inexperience. And if I appear to be frightened, please promise not to laugh at me.
No. Anyways. Imagine you can do this all over again with a different partner. That's because I'm going with Gore.
Ah, it looks like you found yourself a partner. The event is just about to start. I will now reveal the item you'll be looking for in the first round. It's called Dongo Milk.
Okay,
Ooh.
Dongo Milk?
Okay, bro.
Correct. Tomoki was kind enough to provide
if
us
that's
with
the
his
case, I might as
Dongo
well have
Milk,
Gunball.
and it has been hidden somewhere in the Chinju forest.
There's no way someone can hide sweets from a god. Am I right?
The path will be marked with signs to guide you.
Anyways.
But some strange and unusual things may occur along the way. If you ever feel you can't handle it, you may withdraw from the event at any time. Now, if you're ready, then you may begin.
We don't want anyone to beat us to it. Let's go!
Oh wait, is she following me? Oh, okay. I can't even run or jump.
This reminds me of a story that a retainer once told me several years ago. There was a wandering samurai who, while crossing the forest at night, noticed that the familiar scenery was beginning to change right in front of him. The man stopped and realized that it was as if he was in another world. Strange creatures that didn't appear to be human were all staring at him.
Ah! That's super scary. Paimon doesn't even dare look at these trees after hearing that story.
Will
we really be okay? If anything weird jumps out at us, teach it a lesson, Traveler.
That's what it's calling to me.
Oh, I'll show you how scary this Oni can be. How was that? Were you scared?
Wow.
I can't quite make out what it is, but there seems to be something moving there.
Run!
Please, stay a little closer.
guess I found the milk. Pretty easy.
Look, everyone. Isn't this the dongo milk we're searching for? And there's a scarecrow beside it. Strange. What is that doing here?
Well, it doesn't matter now since we found the dongo milk, then we must be the first ones here, right? But there's no way we can carry back so much dongo milk. Why don't we drink some to lighten the load a little?
It's a box with like 4 containers. Or 4 bottles. How can we not carry it?
Paimon could use a sip. Ah! The scarecrow stood up!
It appears to be guarding the dongo milk here.
Let's destroy it.
You mean it's watching if we touch the dongo milk? Don't worry. Paimon didn't even touch it. Oh, maybe you're right. Paimon will try to calm down. Let's try some together. Tastes great.
Indeed. Any fears I had a moment ago seem to have been dissipated by the dongo milk. And now that I look around, this is Chinju Forest as I've always known it. After making it here, it doesn't seem nearly as frightening. My brother once said that fear stems from one's heart, and if your heart is at peace, then fear naturally dissipates. Now I understand what he meant. But fear is not entirely bad. Although I've been scared a few times, I still feel happy now.
Okay.
I would like to continue walking through the forest for a while. Will you accompany me? Ah, I see. Well, I shall continue walking while you go greet your friend.
Wait, why can't you just come over?
Don't worry. Now that I've experienced the event once already, I won't be easily frightened. I'll see you later. Have a lovely chat with your friend.
What does a god have to do with this event? Did it freeze?
Eh? Whoa! It's really you! What are you doing here?
Oh, hello. Miko told me about the Test of Courage event taking place here. I thought I would come and have a look.
So that's why you're here! So what do you think of the Test of Courage? Are you having fun?
It's more or less the same as I remember before.
So this happened before?
I wasn't scared by anything, but on the contrary, some of the event participants were horrified the moment they saw me.
No wonder.
Oh, that Miko! Did she send A here to scare people on purpose?
It seems that way.
If that's the case, it feels like A isn't really experiencing the event like everyone else.
Imagine if Mika was down here.
Oh, Paimon has an idea. We'll give you a bottle of the dongo milk we just found. That would make you a winner in this round too.
Ah, yes. Isn't that the dessert drink we had the last time we met? Sure, I'll take one. Actually, I've sensed a familiar feeling ever since I arrived here. It's brought some old memories to mind.
Huh? A familiar feeling?
Have you been down to the beach by any chance? I was just strolling nearby with a familiar game set up on it.
Don't tell me I have to do that crap.
I took a brief look, and it appeared to be a game where you control flippers hovering in the air to strike a ball and hit some positioned elemental cubes. I saw the game was called Akitsu Yugen. I'm guessing it originated from Akitsu Hazura. The thought of that game caused me to recall some things from the past.
Akitsu Hazura? What's that?
It's a game where you use Hagoita to hit a ball towards a set target. It was once quite popular during festivals. Makoto also enjoyed playing Akitsu Hazura when she was alive. Yakiako was still around at that time, and nights in Inazuma were much more lively than they are now. The yokai would hold festivals from time to time, gathering to drink, laugh, and play music.
Oh, does that mean you could eat the delicious festival food whenever you liked?
Yes. The yokai called their celebration the Mikowa Flower Festival. Makoto and I attended it once. She found it particularly fascinating. Sadly, the past has all but vanished. But seeing a game like that again does make me feel happy.
Sounds like it could be fun! Paimon would like to play!
I really don't.
If you're interested, you can go to the beach and give it a try.
Yeah.
It was still being set up when I was there earlier, but I assume it should be ready soon.
Just by, like, already seeing, like, gameplay.
I shall return to Tenshukaku. Miko told me that the test of courage consists of 3 rounds, so please, keep up the effort and give it your best until the end. Considering you two, I think you should have no problem making it to the end.
Oh, of course!
I know you can do it. Good luck.
Paimon doesn't remember hearing anything about a game on the beach from Ayato. You think that activity is also planned by the Ashiro Commission? Oh, the more Paimon thinks about it, the scarier it feels. Oh, this whole test of courage thing is keeping Paimon on edge. Anyway, the first round of the event should be finished by now, so let's head back.
Where's my partner? I wonder if I can find anything else. Did they take all these hands? No, I don't. Oh. I wish I went over here. I don't know if I missed anything. It could have been something important. Could have met someone else. Actually, I thought it was Beto. Surprised Beto didn't come with cousins. Didn't know.
Woo! So, what'd you think? Do I know how to scare people or what?
You splashed mud in my face.
Oh, what'd Paimon think? Paimon was hiding behind you the entire time, so Paimon didn't really notice Ito scaring us at all. Paimon will leave this one to the Traveler. So, was Ito scary or not?
Wait, what? No way! Listen, every time I made my move, I scared the living daylights out of everyone. Even I had no idea I possessed such talent. But this is just what I needed to hear. Now I'll show them. The gang will know just how terrifying their leader can be. Anyway, I've already figured out which path they'll be taking, so let's wait nearby and scare the pants off them. Now things are getting interesting. You ready? We've got people to scare.
Yeah, that's us.
I think we're getting close. Come on, come on, come on. We can't let them see us.
Oh, here they come. So, how are you going to scare them, Ito?
Easy peasy. We'll wait for them to get real close, and then we'll jump out and shout together. They won't know what hit them.
Huh? What are we, a bunch of kids now?
Hey, don't underestimate me. It may sound simple, but I know exactly what'll scare them. The gang's probably moping along on their way back, saying things like, "This is boring," and "Let's go home." But it's dark and their guard is down. Now's our chance. Having the three of us suddenly come flying out of the bushes is gonna scare them real good. Before they come to their senses, we'll already be halfway to our next ambush spot. Shh, you hear that? Someone's coming. It must be them. All right, I'll count us in. Ready? We jump on 0. 3, 2, 1. Ah!
Booga booga booga!
What the hell? Okay.
Wait, you're not...
They're ghosts!
Ghosts!
Wow. Okay.
Wait, hold on a second.
Did you see that? They were definitely not human! So all the strange rumors about the test of courage are true. Oh, what should we do? Do you think the ghosts are coming after us?
All the things we literally did in the Storyquest, ghosts are scariest apparently. Not gods, not ruin guards, not Fatui or abyss mages, ghosts.
Oh, Paimon, I didn't expect you to be such a baby.
Hey, you're one to talk. You were the first to start running. Don't make fun of Paimon.
Well, you shouted ghosts, so my instinct to escort you two to safety kicked in. After all, real ghosts are terrifying. My skills are completely useless against them. Oh, because I just realized that they were also running from us. Which means they were afraid of us too. And if that's the case, then there shouldn't be anything to worry about. Now that I've calmed down, I'm starting to wonder if they were actually ghosts. They might have been people dressed up as ghosts to scare us. Oh, definitely not. No, during the event, I took a little walk around the Chinju forest and saw all the gimmicks that the Yashiro Commission had set up. Those three weren't from the Yashiro Commission, but they did seem a little familiar. Come on, let's go back there and take a look.
Huh? Now you want to go back? But there's still a chance that they were real spirits, right? If we go back now, they might try to eat us.
Oh, it's all right, Paimon. If you're scared, you can stay here. Traveler and I will go investigate.
Really? Oh, that'd be great. Oh, right! The last mystery novel Paimon bought from Yai Publishing House had a plot just like that. During the investigation, whoever said I'm not going would always be the next victim. So, on second thought, Paimon's going with you. Don't you ever leave Paimon behind! Ever!
It looked like they were running that way, but it's hard to say exactly where they went, so let's split up.
But you'll be all alone, which according to the mystery novels is super dangerous.
Don't worry about me. Once my rear's in gear, I'm not afraid of nothing.
Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
They scared you that bad, huh? Looks like they really do have a knack for spooking people. This time, I'll capture him and learn their art for scaring people. Anyway, I'll catch you around.
And there he goes, running off and talking to himself. Again. Do we really have to go? Oh, fine. Let's go take a look then. But the second we see anything scary, we make a run for it. Got it?
What was that?
Well, we've already walked all the way here. Wonder where those three went. Paimon didn't see them anywhere. Oh, maybe Ito was right. Maybe they've been hiding. Huh. Seems like they're not scary after all. Hey! Listen up, you three little wimps! Paimon can already see you guys, so just come out and show yourselves!
Anyways.
There's someone actually here! Paimon's scared again!
It's just gonna be a few more days. Just don't do it, Chizuru. You can't give in to your desires. Others will suffer for it. You mustn't make the same mistake. Just hold on a little longer. You've already come all this way, right?
Excuse us. Did you happen to see three rascals pass by here? Let Paimon tell you what they look like.
Is it me or just
Are you talking to me? To someone like me? You have no business coming here. You shouldn't be anywhere near me. If you value your lives, you must leave immediately. Otherwise, your souls will be trapped here forever! I won't warn you again. Now, away with you! Be gone!
Wake up! Hey, traveler, wake up!
Wow, now you come here. Okay.
Thank goodness you're okay. Before we get to that, I think someone needs your attention first.
Please don't eat Paimon! Paimon doesn't taste very good! Please avenge Paimon! Are you here to rescue Paimon? Oh, and Hazel's here too! What happened to that scary person just now? Did you manage to defeat her?
A scary person?
You didn't see her? What?
Okay, I see. I only found the two of you passed out here when I arrived. There was no one else around.
You were telling us the whole time you didn't see her?
What happened? Tell me all the details. As I suspected, there appears to be something more behind this test of courage event. But let's get back to your original question. I haven't told you the reason I'm here. The truth is, I was commissioned to come here for an investigation.
You were commissioned?
That's right. Some time ago, a peculiar game was discovered on the beach.
A peculiar game on the beach? Oh, could it be the Yakitsu Yugen game that A mentioned?
Ah, so you've heard of it. The game quietly appeared some time ago and has since attracted some players. Apparently, it's very interesting. There was no one on the beach other than visitors and tourists when the game appeared. Imagine it like this. A stall suddenly appears on the street with no owner.
And stranger yet, it could operate normally without anyone supervising it. People at the beach can start the game simply by talking to the bulletin board.
Could it be run by ghosts?
Some tourists started to say that, and the rumor began to spread, until it became a full-blown ghost story. The further that story spread, the more plausible it seemed, causing people to be unwilling to go anywhere near the beach. The Tenryou Commission wanted to close the beach in order to investigate the situation and dispel the rumors, but before they could do anything, the Yashiro Commission organized the Test of Courage event here. People that were initially scared by the rumors began to believe that the beach game was actually a preview event planned by the Yashiro Commission for the Test of Courage, so visitors have gradually returned again. But I'm quite positive that the game never had anything to do with the Yashiro Commission.
Wait, so the Yashiro Commission were fully aware of all the spooky stuff going on, but they still decided to hold their event here? But Ayato must be one of the smartest guys we know! What the heck was he thinking?
Who knows? But I'd rather trust tangible evidence than speculate on his thoughts. As for my commission, apparently someone reported that they found themselves trapped for hours on the beach while playing the game. According to his own account, he kept returning to the same location no matter which way he went, and even though his friends were nearby, they couldn't see him.
That sounds so scary!
Even though it was obvious that he wasn't telling me the whole story, the testimonies of his friends did validate that what he said actually occurred. On top of that, it was also this very incident that led to all the ghost rumors. No one dared to go near the beach until the Yashiro Commission announced the Test of Courage. Who set up the game on the beach? And why did the Yashiro Commission help them cover it up? I need to uncover the truth. So I'm here to investigate.
Probably was me.
Anyway, don't mind me. Working together will only raise suspicion, so I'll undertake my own investigation for the time being. However, please proceed with caution. Based on my observations, most people are still unaware of anything happening here. Telling people that something's amiss might cause quite a stir.
Wow, I'm finally done with part 1. Time to grind this thing like crazy. What the heck? This must be the thing for the sword. Interesting. So there's really not a lot to do on this quest. On this thing. Hell, I couldn't start this shit freaking what? Friday. Fuck. There's a part. Of course, there's a part 2.
Well, the second round of the Test of Courage is about to begin. Paimon wonders if the Shrine Maiden knows anything about what Hazel told us. Let's go ask her.
Supporting fire! Where are you? Quietly now. Things are about to get done. No!
This is Her Majesty's gift!
Can't move!
Where are you? Impertinent fool! Be gone!
Don't get too close!
Gotcha! I'm out of here!
Here comes the catch. Fire it up! Winter shall eventually come.
Empty chest. Good for storage.
Hey, you guys finally made it. I was searching for hours, still didn't see any sign of those three, so I decided to come back. How about you? Find anything?
It's kinda hard to explain.
I see. So you came up empty-handed too. Well, it doesn't matter. I already came up with a new plan.
Huh? What plan?
Shinobu told me a saying after she got back from studying in Liyue. It went something like, the something by day becomes, something by night? Yeah, that's what I said. Come on, keep up. Anyway, I was so focused on scaring people last round that those three dressed up as ghosts caught me completely off guard. But not this time! Oh no, I'll be hiding nearby and waiting for those three to emerge first, and then I'll nail them with a surprise attack! You two just gotta keep playing it natural and join the contest, got it? Okay, see you later.
I'm still waiting for my partner.
Wait, Ito! He ran off again. Well, his plan does make some sense, at least. Let's go talk to the Shrine Maiden so we can join the second round.
Congratulations on winning the first round of the test of courage. Now you're one step closer to the dark, messy truth. But is that really a good thing? Ooh.
Hey, cut the nonsense! What we just saw was super terrifying!
Oh, really? Good to hear. Terrifying is exactly what all us event organizers would like to hear.
No, that's not what Paimon means! Something mysterious is also happening here, not just the event!
Probably already knows.
So what? You've heard the stories about the test of courage, haven't you? Everyone who participates in the event faces a variety of emotions. People are afraid of seeing their innermost fears appear before them, and yet they still seek the thrill of experiencing those fears. So, isn't it natural for us to have things in the dark and deathly silent forest to help fulfill that experience? Just like the grinning monster standing behind you right now, waiting for you to turn around.
Ah, really?
I knew a little trick like that wouldn't be enough to scare you off.
Sweet.
So, congrats on passing this test.
My party's
The second
here.
round of the
two
test of
members in the
courage
party.
will begin shortly. Have you found your partner yet?
Huh? But don't we already have a partner from the last round?
No fucking way.
Yes, your team's outstanding efforts certainly won you the last round. So it's understandable that you'd want to pair up with your previous partner. But unfortunately, you must find a different partner for each round of the event.
Fuck this event.
If you don't have a partner by the time the next round begins, then...
Yeah, Paimon already knows. If we don't have a partner in time, then we'll be disqualified. Let's ask around and see if there's anyone looking for a partner.
I already know what
You found me. Hey, Sayu. Are you here for the test of courage too?
Yeah, I should say this.
Yes. She looks like she just woke up. Oh, nope, wait. She's actually trying to fall asleep. The test of courage is too scary, so I keep my eyes closed to not feel scared.
Why are you here then?
But as soon as I close my eyes, it's really easy to fall asleep. During the first round, a big bull-headed beast leaped out of nowhere and scared me half to death, so I ran and hid behind a tree. I closed my eyes and tried to hide for a while, but it was really dark and I fell asleep. By the time I woke up, the round was already over.
A big bull-headed beast? Oh, wait, that sounds like Ushi.
Now, no one wants to partner up with me for the second round.
No, it's not feel guilty.
Oh, poor Sayu.
Wait, but why would you join the test of courage in the first place?
Oh, because I heard that being frightened causes you to grow taller.
Ooh.
What kind of silly idea is that?
That's
just a load of baloney.
I wasn't sure if it was true either, but since I heard it could help people grow taller, I decided to give it a shot.
Well, Sayu doesn't have a partner yet. Should we team up with her?
It's okay. No rush. I came here for my own reasons anyway. I'll try to overcome my fear and sleepiness. But if you do want to partner up, just let me know.
Tell him. Why are those? Yo, those look so cool.
Hey there! Congrats on winning the first round of the Test of Courage.
Toma! Wait, were you also a contestant in the first round?
I sure was, but I couldn't shake this constant feeling that someone was secretly following me the entire round.
Someone being there? That's gonna be shocking.
He didn't seem to be from the Yashiro Commission, and I was concerned that he might be out to stir up trouble at the event, so I tried to capture him. I didn't expect him to run so fast. I gave chase for a while, but I couldn't keep up. And before I knew it, the round was over.
Is there a chance he wasn't there to cause trouble? Maybe he was just trying to scare people.
Coming all the way to the Test of Courage to scare people? Well, I guess the world is full of all kinds of weirdos. Anyway, I'm gonna be sure to show everyone my abilities in the second round.
Oh, Paimon remembers you once mentioned you liked Kaidan.
Yeah, that's right. Once I really get into it, you might find me to be your toughest competitor. I'm only kidding, of course. I'm not here for the prizes, just to have fun. My lord has granted me a rare vacation, so I'd rather spend my time relaxing than worrying about some contest. Speaking of which, have you found a partner yet? Would you like to pair up with me? I understand. Hope you can find the right partner and win the second round. You've probably already heard that to win the Grand Narukami Shrine's special prize, you have to win all 3 rounds. I'd like to know what the prize is as well, and you're the only one who has that chance now, so go for it.
I would go with him too.
Traveler. Paimon. I had a feeling you two would be here.
Oh, Yoimiya! You're here too?
Mm-hmm. I was also here for the first round, but I arrived a little early, so maybe that's why I didn't see you. By the way, I heard you were the winners. Impressive. I eventually found the hidden Dongo milk too, but it was already too late.
Actually, Paimon still doesn't know how we managed to find it. Paimon was just hiding behind him the whole time, and somehow we won.
Honestly, I wish I found it a little later.
Traveler, you never told me you were so good at this sort of event. You were keeping it a secret, were you? Anyway, would you like to pair up with me? We'd be an amazing team. With us working together, the second round will be a piece of cake.
I'm gonna go with him. I feel bad for Tomo.
Awesome! Don't worry, you'll see that being on my team is a blast. Now let's get out there and win this thing. We'll move faster than a firework shooting straight into the sky. It'll be like whoosh, and the round will be ours.
You appear to have found a partner. Let's see if you can repeat your luck from the first round. Though, whether winning should be considered good luck or not is debatable. Anyway, I will now reveal the item you'll be searching for in the second round of the test of courage. It's a fan.
A fan? You mean like the thing we use to keep cool when it's hot out?
Correct. The fan was personally selected by the Yashiro Commissioner himself and has been placed somewhere in the Chinju Forest. There will be signs to guide the way, but beware. The darkness that lurks in the forest is drawing nearer. Remember, if you can't go on any further, you can always give up and live to see another day.
We'll never give up. Let's go!
Yeah, you. Anyways.
You want to explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test of courage first?
And I still can't run. Alright, let's go. Imagine I go to the same spot as before.
Something just fell from above! Ah! Keep it away from Paimon!
Really? Let me see. Oh, it's an Oni Kabuto. And pretty strong ones from the looks of it. I'll hold on to them.
I need
They'll
them
come in
for
real handy for the next Oni
Bro.
Kabuto tournament.
Suffocate and collect them. It's taking a while.
You want to explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test of courage first?
Wait, what happened? Why did it freeze? Wow, okay. That's my fault.
You appear to have found a part, though, whether win. Anyway, it's
a fan.
Correct. There will be signs.
We'll never give up.
Will the Oni Kabuto thing happen again?
Something just fell from above. Ah! Keep it away from Paimon.
Really? Let me see. Oh, it's an Oni Kabuto. And pretty strong ones from the looks of it. I'll hold on to them. They'll come in real handy for the next Oni Kabuto tournament.
I can go up or I can go down. I'm gonna go up. Is that why?
Did you guys hear that?
Hear what?
It sounded like it came from inside the shrine.
I don't want to
I've
go
heard
there.
People say that some evil spirits are sealed in shrines, and at night they make. Whenever someone approaches, a spirit will pow! Leap out and pull that unfortunate person inside the shrine, using the victim to replace themselves as the prisoner.
I'd love to see it try to do that to me. Anyways, let's go down.
Huh? Oh, it's a kitty. Not gonna lie, that's kind of disappointing. I was hoping to see a real evil spirit.
Thank goodness.
Anyways, let's see what's over here.
That's strange. How did Paimon transform into a lavender melon?
Ha! Ha!
Hey! Paimon's over here! That doesn't even look like Paimon!
Hmm? So what in the world is this? Hey, it's flying away! Don't go! Let me have a look at ya!
So there's more than one item. Okay, let's see what this is.
I'll keep this close.
This isn't what we're looking for. Oh, and Paimon thought we had it too.
Okay, hopefully.
You want to explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test of courage first?
I don't.
Is it just Paimon? Or is there an eerie shadow over there?
What?
Oh, you're right. That wasn't there when we arrived.
Anyways.
There's clearly no one around, but there's a shadow on the ground. Oh, this is like a real Kaidon story. Let's go check it out.
On second thought, maybe we should go. Paimon's heart is pounding like crazy.
You want to explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test of courage first?
I'm gonna go back up there and get that chest.
This doesn't seem to be the right way. Let's try another path.
You want to explore somewhere else? How about we finish the test of courage first?
Wait. No! Oh my god. Oh, so close. That's dumb. Do I have to go back and get those chests? That's
And away I go!
You appear to have... Though, whether... Anyway, it's...
A fan?
Correct. There will be signs.
We'll never give up.
But, let's do this thing.
Something just fell from above! Ah, keep it away from Paimon!
Really? Let me see. Oh, it's an Oni Kabuto. And pretty strong ones from the looks of it. I'll hold on to them. They'll come in real handy for the next Oni Kabuto tournament.
So it looks like the stuff isn't here from before.
That's strange. How did Paimon transform into a lavender melon?
Hey! Paimon's over here! That doesn't even look like Paimon!
Hmm? So what in the world is this? Hey, it's flying away! Don't go! Let me have a look at ya!
Stuff isn't here. That's gone. Let's see.
Whew. This should be far enough.
Are you tired, Paimon? Do you want to take a break?
Yes,
No.
please. Oh, let's rest here. Huh? Wait a minute. Was that statue always facing this way? Ah, the candles also went out. What's going on? Is something coming? Oh, let's get out of here!
Whoa, Paimon wasn't kidding. The statue really did move. Wonder how that works.
Didn't even notice it. Oh well. Let's go.
Wow, look at all the lanterns here. It's
I like
so
those colors.
beautiful.
That's
But
a really nice
now
color.
that I look closer, it seems like the lanterns are floating in midair. How is that possible?
Science.
That's definitely not normal.
Hey, can I borrow your shoulders for a second? You can give me a boost, and I'll pull one of them down.
No, now's not the time.
I think now's the perfect time. Anyways.
What is this stall doing here? Maybe it's for participants who need a break? Excuse me, 3 glasses of juice, please. Don't worry, this time it's on me.
Yay! Thanks, Yoimiya.
That should be fine.
Excuse me, anyone here? Strange, seems like no one's around. Guess we'll just have to keep going.
On to the actual spot.
Another stall? It sure looks familiar.
It's the same stall.
Wait, isn't this the same stall we saw earlier?
Whoa!
Ah, it's back again! Maybe it's following us! Ah,
How could you tell? Anyways. Oh, this isn't how I got this one.
Hey, look what we have here. Isn't this the fan we're looking for? Wow, it has such a beautiful design on it. Are those fireworks? It seems to be for some sort of festival. So, now that we've found this fan, does that mean we've won the second round of the test of courage? Let's bring it back.
Thank goodness it's over. Wonder if Ito's still out trying to capture those 3 from earlier. Paimon's a little worried about him. Why don't we have a look around?
Is there something else you need to take care of? How about I take the fan back then?
Thank you. That would help.
No need to thank me. It's been a blast doing the test of courage with you guys. I'd love to do it again.
I'll end this when I get done with round 3.
I've got you now!
Ah! Just run!
Wow, Ito, you really captured them!
Seriously, why didn't you run when I told you?
What are you saying? We couldn't abandon you?
Yeah, that's right. So just get on with it. If you're gonna eat us, then you'll have to deal with all 3 of us. We won't back down, even if we're already in your stomach.
Who said we were going to eat you? Wait, are you the ghost of something tasty? And Ito, why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
I have a weird feeling that I've seen these 3 somewhere before. Ah, I know! These are all creatures from the Ultimate Yokai Field Guide that Granny used to show me. There's Yoko, Kappa, and Hitotsume Kozo. They're all yokai!
It sure took you long enough to notice.
Well, we recognized you right away. You're an Oni, aren't you? According to legends, Oni are grouchy, extremely strong, and crush other yokai into balls to eat them up.
Oh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard! Who came up with that? Besides, you're the ones people are scared of, hiding behind bushes and scaring people off the road. What are you trying to do here?
That's what you're doing.
Don't think I didn't see you, following him around and conjuring up all sorts of weird, scary stuff.
Aha! So it was you 3!
No, we weren't trying to scare anyone. We were just trying to,
what?
Really? You're not mad?
Even though you scared the daylights out of Paimon a few times, it doesn't seem like you were doing it on purpose. Anyway, let's hear your side of the story, and Paimon will decide whether or not to forgive you.
Well, the truth is, we were planning a festival. One hosted by the yokai, but humans are also welcome to attend.
Ah, the festival that A mentioned!
Mikawa Flower Festival. Huh, that does ring a bell. Oh, right, it used to be hosted by the top yokai. I heard it was supposed to be a lot of fun. I mean, not as fun as my almighty Arataki Great and Glorious Drum-Along Festival, but still.
Yes, the Mikawa Flower Festival is our aspiration. But we know that our festival doesn't deserve that name. The times of Yakiyako are long gone. We're just a bunch of little yokai living in the wilderness. As you can see, we lack the necessary yokai powers to put on such a grand festival. But we're determined to still reach out to humans and express our gratitude.
Huh? Gratitude? What do you mean?
Mm-hmm. You see, we live in the wilderness and are frequently attacked by monsters. They would come and stir up trouble on our land, forcing us to hand over our food. Sometimes they would even get rough and leave us injured. But later, many human adventurers came into the wilderness and drove off the monsters, allowing us to live in peace.
Ah, I get it now. You want to repay the favor, but your powers are too puny. Hey, don't let it get to ya. You might be a bunch of pipsqueaks, but you're all solid yokai in my book.
So, are you the ones who set up the Akitsu Yugen game on the beach?
Yep, that was us. Have you tried it yet? Isn't it fun?
No.
We drew inspiration from the legendary Akitsu Hazura. It took a lot of yokai power to set it up.
So you guys
After that, we didn't have much yokai power left, so we set up some stalls in the forest to add to the festival atmosphere.
We were just following you to see your reactions.
Is the Akitsu Yugen really that important? Why did you spend all of your yokai power to build it? Paimon would have taken the Traveler for a big meal if you would set up more food stalls.
Okay.
Really?
To be honest, we've never met a human before, so we had no idea what you would like. We focused on building the Akitsu Yugen because of a legend we heard.
Ah, I know the one.
It's the story of yokai meeting a human during a festival hundreds of years ago. It's said that long ago, a human samurai once stumbled across the Mikawa Flower Festival.
Huh? Why is it? Bruh.
What's a human doing here? We erected the barrier, didn't we? What a pain.
And discussing how to drive away the human. When suddenly, they heard a voice.
This is our festival, and the point is to have fun. What difference does it make if a human joins us yokai?
The speaker appeared to be a prominent figure among the yokai, and when he spoke, the other yokai fell silent.
You there, young man, do you drink sake?
Yes, I do.
Ha! Then join us! We can enjoy tonight's festivities together!
And so, the yokai and samurai celebrated together. The two competed in the highlight of the festival, the Akitsu Hazura. Their spectacular game ended in a draw, and a new friendship was forged.
I can't believe a human could keep up with me!
Witnessing the dynamic powers of the yokai will certainly help hone my swordsmanship.
You're a swordsman?
Oh, yes. I'm currently traveling the world in search of formidable opponents.
Then let's make a deal. We meet for a duel every 10 years. What do you say?
I look forward to it.
He'd be dead by the
The
end.
Mikawa Flower Festival
Anyways.
is meant to bring happiness to all who attend, and Akitsu Hazara is a symbol of friendship.
They should have made Tanjiro his voice actor voice him, considering how he's technically already in the game. Like, well.
That's why, when we decided to hold the festival here, setting up Akitsu Hazara was our first priority. Unfortunately, the real Akitsu Hazara has been lost to time. What we created is a version of the game we heard about from a wandering merchant, so we changed the name to Akitsu Yugen.
Yeah, but that wasn't us. We have no idea what could have gone wrong.
We closed Akitsu Yugen a while ago and carefully checked it for any issues. But we didn't find anything wrong with it. Maybe it was just some strange mishap caused by our unstable yokai power at the time.
They don't look like they're lying. And believe me, I know a liar when I see one. Maybe it really was just an accident.
After that incident, people stopped coming to the attraction. Later, a human man with blue hair appeared and walked around the area.
He had a piercing gaze. I almost felt like he could see us. But then he turned and quickly left without saying anything.
It wasn't long before large numbers of people began coming to the Chinju forest. And visitors were playing Akitsu Yugen again. It was wonderful.
A human man with blue hair? Now that you mention it, the fan that Ayato chose is the same kind that's used at a festival. Do you think that he knew about the yokai when he decided to hold the test of courage here?
Oh, so my bro Ayato is here for the test of courage too? Or maybe he's here to catch Oni Kabuto! Ha! Had I known that, I would have brought the one I caught a few days ago to battle him!
Wow! Ito's still clueless about who Ayato really is!
Does he not know that he's like Kamisato like that?
Well, anyway, seems like all the strange things we saw earlier were caused by these little yokai, not ghosts. What a relief. And now that we know what's happening, the test of courage doesn't seem that scary after all.
Hey, you want to hang out with humans, right? I totally get that. After all, we yokai are becoming a rare breed these days. If all we do is isolate, we'll only feel more lonely. So why don't you let this Oni do you a favor, See, I'm a yokai too, right? And I'm already a natural in human society. I bet there's not a single person in Inazuma who hasn't heard of Arataki, the one and only Ito. Come on, let's go. I'll show you around.
Now that Paimon doesn't feel so scared anymore, maybe we can walk around the area. The yokai said they wanted to host a festival, but Paimon was too busy having the bejeebers scared out of her to pay any attention until now. Come to think of it, Paimon remembers seeing some festival-related items on the beach. Let's head over there and take a look. Maybe we can help out.
Anyways. Do I have to play this crap?
Make my escape. Wait! You're the strange lady we met before!
Oh, it's you two again. I have to say, I'm impressed by your willingness to approach me after last time. You're much braver than I thought. But I'm not going to let you off the hook so easily this time. If you don't leave, I'll...
Nice try, but you don't scare us anymore. We just met your fellow yokai, and they told us everything.
Huh? Fellow yokai?
That's right. You're another little yokai who lives in the wilderness, aren't you? We just met Yoko, Kappa, and Hitotsume Kozo. So which type of yokai are you, Oh, let Paimon guess. Actually, Paimon has no idea what you are. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're on our way to play a Kitsu-Yugen. Care to join us?
A Kitsu-Yugen? Again, that game. How could this be happening now? All I needed was a little more time, and I could...
Huh? What's the matter? Are you not feeling well? Oh, maybe you're hungry. Or maybe you didn't sleep well. You look pretty exhausted. Don't worry. Ito has already taken your fellow yokai to meet some new friends. Everyone will get along just fine. Yeah, so there's no need to worry. Come on, let's go play a Kitsu-Yugen. We'll see who can finish the game the quickest. The loser will have to grant the winner a wish. Oh, it's starting! Get ready. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
Don't want to do this. Hold up. Yet again, anyways. Do you need the same put type or like... Alright, so I need hydro gel and water like a laser. At the bottom. No idea what to do. This is the boringest freaking game. Oh my god.
No time to lose.
Oh my god, it's so freaking boring. I'm gonna need to do this off stream, though, 'cause, like, this is the point. I'm hitting one at a time, bro.
Paimon thinks we got this in the bag. Alright, it's your turn.
Okay. Watch and learn.
What's she talking about?
No way! She hit every cube in one shot and finished even faster than you, Traveler! Paimon's head is spinning after watching that. Did you see how she did it?
Even if the rules have changed a little, I would never lose to amateurs like you.
Oh, right! You're a yokai! You're the ones who created Akitsu Yugen! No wonder you're so good. Anyway, we'll keep our word. You can make a wish now.
Wait, what was the deal?
Before you say anything, we won't do anything that's clearly impossible or harmful to others.
A wish, huh? Then I wish that we never cross paths again.
Wow.
Wait, what? But didn't we just have a great time together?
That's precisely why. Don't ever come near me or speak to me again.
What? I didn't hear that.
Surely that's a wish you can fulfill, right? This is my final word of warning. If I ever see your faces again, I will... I'll steal your souls!
Oh, I'm shaking my boots.
Scared now? Good! Then don't come here again!
Paimon doesn't get it. Did we do something wrong? Fair enough. But Paimon had a lot of fun playing Akitsu Yugen with her. It would be great if we could see her again. Anyway, let's go see how Ito's doing.
Just realized. I got one more thing to do.
So, you must be Hitatsume Kozo.
Yeah.
No need to be nervous. I'm Yuimiya, and I run Naganohara Fireworks.
Oh, I once saw some Naganohara fireworks. Even though I was watching from a distance, they were still so beautiful, bursting across the sky.
Really? Then the next time we meet, I'll bring some fireworks for us to launch together. That'll be fun.
Whoa, really? Thank you very much. And if I may ask, are you Lord Kaedehara Kazuha?
Lord.
Yes, that's me. But I'm afraid that I'm no lord, just a wandering samurai.
That stopped a blade from a god.
I've seen you with your sword in the wilderness. You made quick work of many opponents with your amazing swordsmanship.
That must have been when I was trying to escape Inazuma. It wasn't as impressive as you make it seem. I had to face many trying situations before I was able to leave the islands. The head of the Kamisato clan also lent me his assistance at the time. By the way, this is his sister.
Oh, so you must be the one and only Shirasagi Himegimi. What an honor.
There's no need to be so formal.
I never imagined I'd ever meet someone as distinguished as you. I must be dreaming.
Hey, don't you want to go talk to them too?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rather shy.
Really? Well, that's strange. You seemed completely fine when we were chatting.
I'm not sure why, but I feel so relaxed when talking with you, General Goro. Actually, I'm the most timid of the three of us. I hid for days the last time someone tossed a stone into the river. Sorry, sorry for rambling on. It's odd. I'm not normally like this.
It's okay. You can't excel at everything. The important thing is to have the courage to change.
Hey there. Chatting away, I see. Mind if I join you?
I've never seen a Kappa before.
Kappa.
Hello there.
Thank you for bringing so many amazing people to meet us, Ito.
Ah, it's nothing. Being the one and only means being the best, you know? Oh, I should mention that I even have my own gang, and every member has a special title.
Classic Ito! There you go, bragging about yourself again. Don't confuse them. Everyone's here for the test of courage, not because you brought them here. Half the people here don't even know who you are.
Hey, this is my moment, Paimon. Don't ruin it for me.
Ito really isn't as cool as he claims to be.
He's cooler than he claims to be.
When it comes to having connections in Inazuma, nobody can beat Paimon and the Traveler.
Oh, yeah? All right. Well, then let's have a little contest and see who knows the most people.
Sure, bring it on, bull checker beetle boy. Please don't fight. Actually, I think you're both really amazing. And you also have a great friendship, just like Lord Kamai and the samurai.
Well, of course. Boss! Oh, it's the boys! Ah, darn it. I was so caught up with the yokai that I forgot I was supposed to scare the daylights out of the gang.
Boss!
Hey, fellas. Look, I can explain.
Boss, we're sorry.
Wait, what now?
We shouldn't have ever doubted you, boss. You were right.
Yeah, the test of courage is terrifying. There are definitely ghosts here. I still get shivers just thinking about it. But the thrill was kind of fun.
Oh, well, I told you it would be an exhilarating experience, but no, none of you believed me. Anyway, no need to be too scared now. Let me tell you what's happening here. It turns out there aren't any ghosts here. All the scary stuff you saw was just a little misunderstanding we had with the yokai. Right?
Sorry, but I've never seen these three before. I'm not sure where you've been or what you've seen, but I don't think it had anything to do with us.
Huh?
Huh?
Wait, hold on, little Yoko. You're kidding, right? Wait, you know, now's not really the time for that.
No, I'm serious. I really don't know what's going on.
But if it wasn't you guys, does that mean there are real ghosts out here?
Oh, that's right. Paimon assumed she was a yokai too. And we even played a Kitsuyukin with her. I'm not sure who it was you met. But we're the only three yokai who wanted to hold a festival here. So she was a ghost?
Boss, save us! Calm down. Everyone just calm down now.
What's all the noise about?
Oh, you're the Tenryou Commission's...
Hazel!
There's nothing to fear. Even if there really is a ghost, only your noise would drive it away. Ito, you and your gang should go and inform the other contestants about the situation. Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me.
Oh, okay.
Paimon's somehow feels a little better now that Hazo's here.
Shockingly, still not done.
Don't freak out, boys. Whatever happens, I'll protect you.
You're the best, boss! Recite this to yourself. Keep your mind clear and at peace. Free your thoughts from spirits and ghosts. Those were Her Excellency's remarks in the directive. She once said, there is nothing to be afraid of as long as your conscience is clear. Oh, if only Her Excellency were here. She would get to the bottom of all this in no time.
Definitely.
Could the rumors be true then? Do strange phenomena really happen every time the test of courage is held? Please, be careful.
Selma! Bye!
I believe my lord had foreseen this situation. He has my absolute trust, but given Lady Ayaka is still here, we must get to the bottom of this as soon as possible.
So, is there really a ghost around here?
Hope so.
I'm gonna go look for it. I've never seen a ghost before. Oh, how exciting! Shh. This is one of my usual hiding spots. It's always safe here. Let me show you a trick. Just cover your eyes, and the scary things will go away.
Where is the place we have? Okay, so wait. So yeah, I'm just missing Cosmo. Where is he? Where's Cosmo? Oh, he's right here.
I'm out of here!
So hard to find.
Unease pervades the air, and fear is spreading. Maybe this is the real test of courage. It's already becoming an unforgettable experience for me.
Hello? Miss Shy Maiden? Strange. She isn't here. Ah! What's this? Look, there's something written in red on the bulletin board. Round 3, item, Hagoita. Does this mean that the item we have to find in the 3rd round is a Hagoita?
The Shrine Maiden appears to be urging us to finish the 3rd round of the test of courage.
But where did she go? Has she been taken away by a ghost? Will Paimon be next? Oh, Paimon will never leave your side now.
The words are scribbled hastily, but there's no evidence of a struggle. However, aren't there too many words written here? I believe that the 3 items chosen for this 3-round contest were each selected by the 3 organizing parties. The Dongo Milk was chosen by the merchant who funded the event, and the fan was chosen by the Yashiro Commission, which provided the staff. So, does the Hagoita, which should have been chosen by the Grand Narukami Shrine, have any unique significance?
Let's worry about that later. The bigger question is, are we really going to join the 3rd round of the test of courage?
Who's gonna be my team?
Paimon would love to win the grand prize, but our safety comes first.
Bruh.
How about we make a tactical retreat?
I still have my commission to complete, so I'll stay. Fear arises from mystery, and it's a detective's job to unearth the truth from the mystery.
Paimon somehow feels a little better after hearing you say that. Okay then, let's wait for a while. Maybe the Shrine Maiden had something to take care of and we'll be back soon.
Should I do part 3? What? Alright, yeah, let me get this all done with. And then I'll worry about the others another day. Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, please let me be your partner for the final round of the test of courage.
No.
I'd like your assistance with this investigation, since you two are the only ones who have seen the alleged ghost.
That's fine with Paimon. What do you think, Traveler?
I have a few theories, but we don't have enough leads yet. There are some places I'd like to investigate first, so you two can accompany me.
Sure. Where would you like to start?
I want to go back to where we first met up. According to your accounts, you encountered the ghost there and passed out. I believe there may still be some clues there.
Do we really have to go there? What if we're walking into a trap?
Are you worried that she'll be waiting for us? If anything, that would make things easier. My worry is that we won't be able to find her. Honestly, it'd save me a lot of trouble if she were to show up on her own.
Wow, Hazel, you're fearless.
The more cases you see, the less afraid you become. Let's go. This should be approximately where you first encountered the ghost. Of course, we cannot conclude whether the woman is actually a ghost or not at this point, but I'd like to go over everything that happened again. Do you recall anything she said at the time?
Let Paimon think. She warned us not to go near her, and she said if we didn't leave, our souls would become trapped here. Paimon doesn't want to remember that moment. Paimon's shivering just thinking about it.
And then what happened?
Then, everything seemed to get darker, and Paimon started to feel ghostly flames flickering all around, and Paimon saw some sort of black mist surrounding the ghost, and then Paimon passed out.
Based on your account, it does really seem like you've seen a ghost.
Exactly! So are you convinced it was a ghost now?
It's possible, but I'm more interested in what she's actually trying to achieve than what she is. Even if she is a ghost, as long as she possesses some sense of reason, then there must be some purpose behind her actions.
Wasn't she after our souls? She said that herself.
I think she was just trying to scare you.
Oh, you think so?
Think about it. If I had the ability to take your souls, then why go to the trouble of warning you over and over again? Besides, a ghost wouldn't have allowed you to walk away knowing about the secret of its powers.
That does make sense. Huh. Why didn't Paimon think of that?
Because you're an idiot. Anyways.
I believe there are only two possibilities. The first is that she wanted to reap your souls, but there was some condition that had to be met. You know, like what we usually call a curse. But if you had really been cursed, then you would probably have noticed it by now. So, this is the less likely scenario. I believe she was just trying to scare you away.
But why would she want to scare us away? Oh, Paimon knows! Maybe she was trying to get us to quit so she could claim the Test of Courage prizes! Oh! Probably not. So why does she want to scare us? Do you have any ideas, Hazel?
Based solely on your account, I don't believe she actually meant any harm. She just didn't want you to stay here. But this evidence alone is insufficient to make any valid assumptions. She could very well be guarding some treasure or covering up a crime. Though, my intuition is telling me that neither of these hypotheses are correct. Let's continue investigating the surrounding area.
Bro.
Have you found any leads yet?
Yeah, some tree branches seem like they were bent by something, but that's about it.
I see. After you left, I took a good look around the area. Aside from the bent branches, there are burn marks in some places, but that doesn't really tell us much. If only there was some more conclusive evidence.
Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, it's you guys! What are you all doing here?
We heard you were out searching for clues, and we wanted to help.
Oh, that's really brave of you.
Actually, we're also really unsure about what's happening here. We just asked the members of Mr. Ito's gang about what happened to them, and it sounded really scary. That lady is either a nasty evil spirit or a formidable yokai. Either way, it's not good. But we still want to hold the Mikawa Flower Festival.
Uh-huh. We long admired the friendship between Lord Kamai and the samurai, which is why we want to hold the Mikawa Flower Festival, to return the favor we once received from the humans. Even though our powers are limited, we don't want this bond of friendship to vanish. The Mikawa Flower Festival is meant to be enjoyable for everyone.
The Chinju Forest covers a large area, so it'd be great to have more help in the investigation to figure out what's going on.
Don't worry, we're very familiar with the area. We won't miss any clues. Huh? What is it?
Is it a scrap of black cloth? I've never seen fabric like this before.
This is a piece of shade cloth.
Shade cloth?
Yeah, it can effectively block out light and is used in a variety of settings, including stage performances. There's a rough tear in the cloth, probably caused by a sharp stone, or maybe some branches.
Branches?
Suppose that a large shade cloth was originally hung from a tree, bending the branches. When the shade cloth was removed from the tree, perhaps one of the corners caught and the branches ripped it, causing a small piece of black cloth to fall into the river. Either she didn't care, or she was in too great a hurry. Perhaps she had other things to handle at the time.
But why would she hang shade cloth in the trees?
I'm only speculating, but maybe she used it to create the atmosphere you experienced. Let's not worry about that for now. There are still many variables I haven't deduced yet. Next, I'd like to investigate the place where the Arataki gang encountered her. Do you know how to get there?
Oh, I know the way. I asked the gang members where their encounter with the ghost happened when we were chatting earlier. I'll take you there.
Good. Please lead the way. Let's go find out what's going on.
This is the place. They claimed that as they passed through here, the area suddenly grew dark, and some ghostly flames appeared out of nowhere.
Huh. What a coincidence. We saw the very same thing.
So what?
Let's start by taking a look around the area, just as we did before.
I found some sort of smashed ball under the... The inside of it looks like it was blackened by smoke. and it smells like fireworks.
Could be your name.
Judging from the burn marks left on the scene, the ghostly flames you saw were not created by yokai power. Rather, they appear to have been caused by something flammable. I'm not sure.
There's some strange powder in the I picked some up and sniffed it to see what it is, and it made me really dizzy.
Similar scare tactics. And she didn't have the time to completely hide the traces. I believe we're closing in on the truth now. I'm almost certain that the woman you encountered was not a ghost. She possesses no extraordinary powers. She was merely scaring people with some small props she had set up ahead of time.
Some small props? But can you really do all that with just some props? What we saw was absolutely terrifying.
First and foremost, the test of courage contributed to the unsettling atmosphere here. You were initially frightened by your first encounter with these 3 yokai, and then shortly after, you ran into the mysterious woman. It was natural for you to be on edge. Because you were already tensed up, you were breathing more rapidly and inhaled a lot of sleeping powder that she had sprinkled around the area. That is what caused you to feel dizzy. That's when she pulled down the shade cloth and lit those so-called ghostly flames, creating a terrifying scene. That's the most likely explanation anyway.
So, it was all just a show?
She tricked us!
There is, however, still one loose end. The person who commissioned my investigation did become stranded on the beach as a result of some unusual power. That couldn't have been accomplished by just a few small props. But if she possesses such powers, why bother with the theatrics?
Oh, Paimon can't wrap her head around all this.
She can only use props to scare people in the forest, but she can use strange powers on the beach. I see. I think I've figured it out.
Whoa, that was fast.
If we rule out the potential of organized crime, then only one possibility remains. I know who the woman is. Let's go to the beach.
We'll come along too.
No. You should go back and tell the others not to be afraid and not waste their time searching the forest. The truth has surfaced. It's time to put an end to all the unnecessary panic and await the outcome of the test of courage.
Okay, but please be careful. If you run into any danger, simply call out our names. We'll be able to hear you.
There shouldn't be any danger now, but thank you anyway. Let's go. Let's search along the cliffside. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a chunk of earth that's unlike the others.
Got it?
I knew it. I knew that you would come find me here.
Chicken only hates
There she is. Paimon thought you were a yokai like the others, but they said they never seen you before. So, who are you? And why did you try to scare us?
I have already warned you never to speak to me. If you don't leave now, then...
She's terrifying! Hazel, it sure doesn't seem like she's using any props this time!
Don't move. Just trust me. Your yokai power won't scare us. It will only hasten your demise.
Yokai power?
Huh? How did you know?
You're a yokai that emerged from an object and assumed a human form outside of your own body. When this type of yokai is close to its own body, it can use some yokai power, but that ability weakens as it moves further away. And if the original body is destroyed, then the yokai that originated from it will likewise perish. Should I refer to you as a Hagoita spirit, or Tsukumo Gami?
Don't bother. You may call me Hanyuda Chizuru. That is the name I go by now.
Oh, okay.
Chizuru, why do you want us to leave? If you're a yokai, you should understand why the other yokai want to interact with humans. Besides, we had a great time playing Akitsu Yugen together, didn't we? Just like the story of Kamai and the samurai.
Yes, that's why. That's why I don't want you to be sad too.
Sad?
What?
What do you mean?
I'm sure the yokai have already told you of the story about Kamai befriending the samurai. But they don't actually know the entire story. The samurai was about 25 years old when they met at the festival. They met again 10 years later and remained friends. They spent time together drinking, traveling, and sparring. When they had first met, they merely respected each other, but 10 years later, they became best friends. After another decade, the samurai had reached the pinnacle of his swordsmanship and won their duel by a narrow margin. Kamai was so astonished by his defeat, he gave up drinking and began training to become stronger for their next duel. However, another 10 years later, Kamai did not meet the samurai. As it turned out, war had broken out in the south, and the samurai had gone to defend the border. Kamai was unconcerned, because 10 years was nothing in a yokai's lifetime. But when they met once again, Kamai discovered that the samurai was already 65 years old. He couldn't believe his eyes when he saw the samurai's gray hair and scars.
Hey, old friend. Can you still wield the sword?
I'm getting too old to fight. This time, I've come to say goodbye.
I see. Then, how about one last game of Akitsu Hazara?
All right.
The samurai gave his best effort during the game, but had to quit halfway through because he was too weak. After putting down his Agoita, Kamai remained silent for a long time before letting out a long sigh.
What a shame.
Their friendship started as something they looked forward to, and in just a few decades it turned into regret. Lord Kamai's appearance hadn't changed, but his dear friend in front of him had grown old. The joys of friendship gradually gave way to the pain of regret. People often say that those outside the situation can see things more clearly, and I learned a harsh truth after witnessing all of it. Everything that people come to regret is inevitably set in motion from the beginning. We yokai are different from humans. We have longer lifespans and different natures, but we share the same world. We interact with one another. We are drawn to one another, and will eventually part ways. When the dream ends, all that is left are sorrowful memories and lingering pain. Even a wise and seasoned yokai like Kamai felt sadness when it was time to say goodbye. Imagine what a pure and kind little yokai would feel.
Oh.
So, you mean...
I was hiding on this beach, waiting for the last of my days. But those 3 yokai came and set up the Akitsu Yugen here, which woke me from my slumber. I didn't want them to approach humans with unbridled optimism and enthusiasm just because they'd heard the legend of Kamai and the samurai. That would simply be repeating the same mistake.
Is that why you pretended to be a ghost? To scare all the people away from here? Oh, so you must be the one who trapped that guy on the beach. That was a little bit harsh, don't you think?
My power has become pretty weak now, and most of the time I just use some props I've collected to scare people. I can't show myself when there are a lot of people around. But that jerk was greedy. He wanted to steal the decorations from Akitsu Yugen and sell them for a profit. That's why I used my yokai power, to teach him a lesson.
Ah, so that's what happened. You have a strong sense of justice. By the way, how did you know the rest of the story about Kamai and the samurai?
It's okay if you don't want to tell us. I've already figured it out. Your true form is this pair of Hagoita, isn't it?
Oh. Okay.
Hagoita? Oh, wait! So that means she's...
The pair of Hagoita used by Kamai and the human samurai to play Akitsu Hazura hundreds of years ago. You gradually developed sentience after being influenced by great yokai power. You were the closest to witness their story. Even with the yokai power's blessing, the Hagoita have started to rot away after hundreds of years. You can't sustain yourself, so you were forced to rely on props to scare people. And if my theory is correct, this pair of Hagoita is also the item we need to find for the 3rd round of the test of courage.
Excellent work. You figured it all out. Congratulations, little ones. You've passed the 3rd round of the test of courage.
Miko? And the Shrine Maiden? Paimon thought you went missing.
What was that?
I apologize for causing you concern. It was actually Lady Yai's idea.
Of course it was.
Well, what did you think? Were you scared?
No.
Because fear is induced by uncertainty, the more chaotic the situation, the better. Having the event staff also mysteriously vanish only added to the uncertainty. I must say, I think this test of courage truly lived up to its name.
So you're the one responsible for all the scary stuff.
Hitomi, go tell the others that the test of courage has ended and that we have a winner.
Now that I've solved the mystery, I'm going back to meet with my client. The intent to steal is not exactly a serious crime, but it can't go unpunished. I'll see you two later.
Miko, did you choose the Hagoita for the 3rd round of the test of courage because you already knew about Chizuru?
Miko, Lady Yai, you're...
I followed Kitsune Saigu around the Mikawa Flower Festival one year and saw her play Akitsu Hazura. That was when I saw you. You didn't have a human form at the time and possessed only the earliest traces of sentience.
I remember now. You were on Kitsune Saigu's shoulder.
I went for a stroll on the beach some time ago and sensed a familiar yokai power. Though your power was weak, I was still able to find you. You were sitting in a tree, gazing at the tourists below. I overheard you telling yourself that you must be patient and avoid contact with humans.
Huh? When was that? I didn't notice you at all.
With your powers being so diminished, it was only natural that you didn't notice me. You must have been blaming yourself all this time. You knew Kamai and the samurai became friends as a result of Akitsu Hazura, a game connected to your existence.
At the time, I couldn't take on a human form like this. I had only a hazy sense of the outer world. After they first met at the Mikawa Flower Festival, I felt proud to know that I had left a mark on their story. But after they said their final goodbyes, I could often hear Kamai sighing to himself. I couldn't help but hide, because I blamed myself. When I woke up again, the world had changed. Lady Yae, you are a well-known yokai. You must know many more things than I do. So I have a question for you. People meet, become friends, and then go their separate ways. After such a short time, they leave only regret and sadness in their wake. Is it really worthwhile for us yokai to interact with humans?
Yeah. Why not? Tell me, how did you feel when you played Akitsu Yugen with the Traveler?
I felt happy, but...
But your rationality told you that it was wrong, didn't it? It turns out that there is still another piece to the story of Kamai and the samurai that you are missing.
What do you mean? The samurai and Kamai never met again.
True, but the story doesn't end there. That samurai's name was Yanagibashi Takuto, who also happens to be the founder of the Soran Ishin art. It is believed that Takuto developed this style of swordsmanship while dueling with Kamai, who had also befriended the third-generation heir of the Soran Ishin art, Tominaga Masanari. 500 years ago, Kamai and Tominaga fought side by side until their final moments, and the sword Tominaga wielded was passed down from Yanagibashi. The regret Kamai once felt had finally been resolved.
Oh. I never knew.
We yokai are not like humans. Humans have too short a lifespan, and the day will inevitably come when we must say goodbye. However, the bond formed by friendship will not be broken, but rather carried on in a new form. There's no reason to be upset by this. Time flies by in an instant, and life passes by like a dream. So, you must be happy in the present. You should understand what I mean now.
Hey, compadres!
Ito, what are you doing here?
He told me everything. And I also heard that you won the last round. I even know who the ghost lady is now. Anyway, I had a little discussion with the others, and, Hey, you're that fox lady. Why are you here?
Please just disregard my presence. Now, tell us what you discussed.
Ah, right. All right, listen up. To celebrate the end of the Test of Courage event, we will be holding the Mikawa Flower Festival. I gave it some real thought and realized that it might be kind of difficult for those little yokai to hold the festival on their own. But with my help, it won't be a problem. That's right. Arataki, the one and only Ito, will be in charge of organizing the best Mikawa Flower Festival anyone's ever seen.
Hooray for Ito!
Oh.
She doesn't seem so happy with that.
Can we really trust this guy with the festival?
I do.
Hey,
It'll be lit.
what you trying to say? Besides, it won't just be me. Other people will help too. Even my bro Ayato is gonna be there. Everyone's busy getting ready, and the festival will be up and running in no time. It won't be long until you can all join the fun.
You're the best, Ito!
And what would a festival be without me? I'll I'll be sure to go have a look too. It has been some time since I've attended a festival. Fortunately, I brought sake with me.
Paimon's gotta admit, Ito does have his moments. A festival, delicious food, count Paimon in!
All right, I'll join. If you don't mind, that is.
Looks like the festival has started! Let's go check it out!
Oh
that's a game I
no!
want to play.
I almost had it!
Oh, starting to get the hang of it, huh?
You have to
Keep
shoot
trying.
the fish in the little net. That's kind of. I want to try those. Where did he go? Anyways, some
Oh, I sure bought a lot of stuff. I'll have to organize it all when I get back.
I want to become a great yokai, like the mighty Urakusai. Then I'll be able to help create a real Mikawa flower festival.
I think I need to take a break.
From what?
Ito and Goro! What are you two talking about?
Oh, I was just saying that if I had more time, I'd have built a massive fishing pond here.
Fishing? You know, fish with my bare hands.
Take it from an expert, using your hands to catch fish is nowhere near as fun as using a fishing rod.
That's a lie.
Just the other day, I caught a fish so big that I didn't even know how to handle it. I even wrote a letter to
Maybe it's
Yai
not.
Publishing House about it.
That's an unusual problem to have.
Huh? A big fish? How come you didn't tell us? Paimon could have helped you eat it!
Huh? You wrote a letter to Yai Publishing House?
Oh, you bet I did. I wrote to the That's Life column and asked Miss Hina for advice. She's so amazing. She got back to me really quickly, too.
Huh. What a coincidence. I do some part-time work there, and I recently received a similar letter.
You mean the letter was about dealing with a giant fish they caught? No. Could it be? Could it be that there's someone as good at fishing as I am? Oh, not on my watch. Hey, you all go enjoy the festival. I'm gonna get out there and catch an even bigger fish.
Not gonna lie.
Just you wait.
That's kind of
I'll be
idiotic.
inviting you all to my fish feast.
Aw, the string snapped. I was so close. Yoimiya, this is more difficult than it looks. Can you really fish out these water balloons with a string?
Don't worry. Let me show you a little trick. Just remember that your hand has to be quick.
Yo-Yo Tsuri! Paimon's seen this game in some light novels before!
Do you want to give it a shot? Close one eye, aim carefully, and fish it out quickly.
Oh, it looks kinda tricky. Paimon will let the traveler try. You have to catch at least 3 water balloons since there's 3 of us.
But Yoimiya,
There's 2
if
of
I
us.
close one eye, I won't be able to see anything.
He only has one eye? Wow, that's actually kind of So I need to catch one from each? Jesus.
This ramen is so good.
Yes, it feels like it's been ages since the last time I had some.
Hmm? You mean you don't get to eat ramen very often, Ayaka? But it's so delicious!
That is.
Oh, it's you. We'll need 2 more bowls of ramen, please. Food like ramen and hot pot tend to have a lot of oil and salt, so I don't get to eat them very often.
Why?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Truly.
Yeah, now Paimon totally gets why Ayaka would put cake into Hot Pot.
Imagine life without ramen.
Huh?
Cake and Hot Pot?
Please, no need to bring that up again.
Well, it would be a heated cake, that's just...
I'm stuffed and feeling a little sleepy. I'm just gonna take a nap.
By the way, were there any special stalls at yokai festivals in the past?
Yes, but... well, it's a long story.
I can't believe you couldn't get a single water balloon. You've gotten rusty. Chizuru managed to finally get one and gave it to Hitotsume Kozo.
He looked like he really wanted it.
But Paimon wanted one too.
All right, then I'll catch one for you next time.
Yay!
Come on now, this is way more expensive than usual. Even if it is a festival, you shouldn't hike up the prices this much.
Hey now, it costs money to run a stall. I need to raise my prices to help cover the expenses, you know?
He sounds like Bakugo.
Fair enough. How about 5 masks for 30% off? Final offer.
Alright, alright.
Yeah.
It's so hot. Feels like I'm being roasted here.
Step away from fire.
Don't get too close. It's better to keep a few steps back.
I know. It's just so rare to see such a nice bonfire. I want to get as close as I can to enjoy it.
There are many beautiful things in the world. There's no need to be anxious. The festival has only just begun.
I was surprised that you didn't even tell your sister. It seems she was quite frightened, too.
It would have been uninteresting had I told her what was going to happen ahead of time. Besides, with her friends by her side, she wouldn't ever be too scared. Having a little fright is good to release any tension she might have accumulated lately.
Everything went according to plan. People started to panic as soon as they sensed that they had no idea what was happening. How amusing.
Yes, well done.
Hey, you two, stop laughing! It was scary!
Really wasn't. Okay.
Have you finished exploring the festival? Well then, are you having a good time?
Yeah, it's great!
The original Mikawa Flower Festival was much more lively. But even if you could attend the original, you probably wouldn't be as happy as you are now.
Why?
Because it's always more fun to enjoy a festival with friends, isn't it?
Yes. Thank you.
Well then, I'm guessing you have something you want to say to him alone? We'll leave you in peace.
What did you want to say to us?
Ah, you saw through me again. I can't help but feel you somehow know everything.
It's not that I know everything. It's just that I've been in your position before.
Traveler, do you have a moment? I'd like to talk to you. Alone on the beach.
Saying goodbye is also part of a festival.
Yes. Every celebration must come to an end.
Wait, is she about to leave or something? Like, die leave or like, whoa?
Are you enjoying yourself? How about we go eat together?
No, I don't mind.
Weird. Where did all the fish go? Don't worry. Let's go try another spot.
Oh, I sure bought a lot of stuff. I'll have to organize it all when I get back.
Oh, no! I almost had it!
Oh, starting to get the hang of it, huh? Keep trying.
Imagine
One
she
bowl
was
of ramen shouldn't hurt, right?
I don't know why don't it be a never mind.
And away I go!
All the way over there.
All right, here will do. Thank you for agreeing to come with me. Actually, I was delighted when I first discovered that I could take on a human form. I was a yokai derived from a pair of Hagoita who came into being in the middle of a festival, so naturally I enjoyed the lively festival atmosphere. I wanted to go to more festivals, become friends with humans, and play Akitsu Yugen with them. But every evening, as night began to set in, I'd recall the bitter smile of the old samurai as he set down the Hagoita, and the lonely Kamai sighing as he drank his sake. Then I would wonder, if I became friends with a human, would that person experience the same melancholy in the future? As a result, I was convinced that I couldn't do it. I told myself I would not repeat that same mistake. I'm sorry that I spoke so strangely when we first met. I'm sure it must have scared you. I expected you to flee in terror, but when we met again, you acted like you had no trouble being around me. I knew you mistook me as one of the yokai, but instead of telling you the truth, I went and played Akitsu Yugen with you. I'm not completely sure myself. Perhaps it's because I've always wanted to be like Kamai and play Akitsu Yugen with humans. Or perhaps it was because I knew I didn't have much time left, and I didn't want to be alone. Anyway, thank you for taking the time to play with me. When we played Akitsu Yugen, Paimon said the loser would have to grant the winner a wish. At the time, I wished for us to never cross paths again. However, you still came and found me. Meaning, you never granted my wish. So, can I make another wish? Let me think. I wish for you to remember me.
Wow, she is gonna leave.
No. I only have one wish, so I better make it count. Okay. Listen carefully. My wish is... I wish that every day of your journey ahead will be filled with joy, like a festival.
No, that is... Yeah, I wish it wasn't over so quickly. Now I feel like I shouldn't do it in a whole nother stream. That was good. I like that. I have forgotten. Oh, snap, I can't do it. I'll do all of this off stream. Dang, I wish I did that Friday now. A whole stream just for that. That was good. I think that's everything. I'm gonna go back to talk about it. And let's...
I've grown taller. I'm so tall. Everyone else looks so tiny now.
Every year when the fireworks go off, I say to myself, another year has already passed. As each year passes by, your life gradually approaches its end. But I don't think that's a bad thing. Like I always say, fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
When Ayato approached me about holding the Test of Courage event, it dawned on me that this would be the perfect opportunity to help Chizuru face her problem. Kamai and the samurai's parting was one of the first things she experienced when she was partially sentient and didn't have her human form yet. This was a very traumatic experience for her, and she could never come to grips with it by reasoning alone. The best option for her was to directly interact with humans. There's no need to feel sad. I believe she was content when she left us.
It's so sad to see something.
So, did you enjoy the Test of Courage? Once I learned of the yokai's intentions to hold a festival, I wanted to spread the word and attract people to their event. However, it occurred to me that doing so might be overly ambitious. If we marketed the Mikawa Flower Festival from the get-go, people would have arrived with insatiably high expectations. So I decided on using the Test of Courage's notoriety to attract visitors, and left the rest to the yokai. I had an inkling that their presence would spice up the event.
You should go hang out with Toma.
After hearing Chizuru describe the original Mikawa Flower Festival, I wanted to arrange another chance to talk with her about it. I didn't expect that would be our last conversation.
Oh, she knows. Can you talk? Toma.
Even though I knew my lord had most likely planned everything before the Test of Courage even began, I was still caught off guard. But, in retrospect, it was a lot of fun.
It was, heartbreaking to learn of Chizuru's story. To be honest, I experienced that same kind of sorrow when I'm on the battlefield. I don't know when I'll lose my comrades, so I try to appreciate every moment.
Lifespans, partings, it really gets you thinking, doesn't it? But, I got nothing. Alls I know is I'll never regret meeting you.
Will you have some time in the next few days, Kazuha? I'd like you to work on a case with me.
Oh, did you run into some trouble?
Not exactly. It's just an old case with almost no tangible leads. But I believe your attuned sense of nature might allow us to discover some new clues.
Sure. I can stay after the festival and we can go investigate together.
Great! Thank you.
My pleasure. It's no trouble at all.
If I knew it was gonna be this short, literally would have done it Friday. I was too worried about me running out of time. I can do everything I need to do now. I hope I can. I'm pretty sure I can get everything done in 4 days. Should be able to. But yeah, that was a good quest. 8 freaking hours! Oh my gosh. 8 hours. Ugh. see how many stuff I have. Alright. 3 days. Getting that sword there. 7. Okay, let's get that sword. Oh snap! I need to farm. What should I call it? I need to farm the enemies still. Anyways, yeah, that's it. Long ass stream. Tired. Yeah, that's it for now. I'll probably get a stream again soon. Maybe shoot soon next. But yeah, that's it for this stream. Thank you everyone for coming. Leave a like, comment down below, subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.